and the score for both you and your opponent. Okay? Don't take too long of a victory lap like Paul Luna. If you win, come on up. Sign autographs later. On machine 1, I need William Tripp and Bill Muse. On 2, Tom Stevens, Marley Hawks. On 3, Steve Langston, Timothy Davis. On 4, Ben Meister, Scooter Luter. On 5, Robert Ferris, Brian P. On 6, Gary Durkee, Lauren Mansell. On 7, Ben Russell, Philip Griffin. On 8, Steve Laskowski, Doug Natal. On 9, Evan Scanlon, Andrew Baker. On 11, Kelly Ambrose, Brendan Regan. On 12, Casey Mattingly, Clayton Delaplane. On 13, Chris Knight, Garrett Clothier. On 14, Dwayne Tackett, Wayne Kittles. On 15, Brett Schumacher, Josh Winkler. On 16, Marcus Cass, Johanna Cruz. 17, Brad Tuttle, Charles Springer. 18, Todd Clark, Shannon Adams. 19, Paul Jensen, Bill Reed. 20, Leon Siganowski, Ty McAllister. 21, Teddy Jones, Adam Harding. 22, John Lukowski, Brandon Slice. 23, Russ Layton, Mike Bisick. 25, Art DeBreeze, Doug Brown. 24, Ryan Hill, Brandon Feldmeyer. 26, Daryl Rayner, Bob Vogelsong. 27, Tim Boyer, Billy Guffey. If I didn't call your name, you'll be in the next round of matches when someone's done. If your opponent is here, they have until 11:15, and then we will forfeit them. If your opponent is not here, stand by your machine, and 11:15, come up and tell me, and we will forfeit your opponent. Spin for course. The better seed has the option if they want to go first or second honors on the first hole.
All I ask is if you do it on your junk, keep it above the clothes and don't hold it by the cord. Like I said, dude.
Josh Winkler, you're up on 15. Josh Winkler.
He said he's here. No, he's standing at 15.
McAllister, you got 5 minutes. Machine 20. Ty McAllister. Machine 20. Leon, you're a winner. Leon Siganowski, you're a winner. On machine 20, I need Joe Ferguson, Ken Ford. Joe Ferguson, Ken Ford on 20. Ferguson, you're on the clock on machine 20. Joe Ferguson, machine 20.
approach shot and hit it 86. The approach shot. It only came off at 86. Probably lucky to get 86. When I hit it, I felt like it was going to be shorter than me. Yeah, maybe.
Machine 11, Jay Ware, Lee Miracle. Jay Ware, Lee Miracle on 11.
Another watchdog. That game. What? Well, there's been 12 watchdogs throughout all of them. They're starting to show up again. But most of them have been doing it like when people go to sign in.
Anderson, Clint Chassereau. Dustin Anderson, Clint Chassereau on 13. Machine 16, Mike Hanley, CJ Natfor. Mike Hanley, CJ Natfor on 16. Machine 9, Robert Adams, Eric Ruth. Robert Adams, Eric Ruth on 9. Norbs, Steve Bigger. Norbs and Steve Bigger on 23. Machine 12, Kevin Starkey, Jeff Poole. Kevin Starkey, Jeff Poole on 12. Machine 6, Austin Day, Russ Green. Austin Day, Russ Green on 6.
Have we met before? I believe so. Tell me your name. Bigger. Steve. Steve. I don't even know what the seatings were. You go first, do I go first?
Lower one goes first. I know you were
Machine 21, Daniel Foreman, James Mulkey. Daniel Foreman, James Mulkey on 21. Machine 17, Corley Adams, Marty Fisher. Corley Adams, Marty Fisher on 17.
Steve, where are you coming in from? Okay.
Machine 7, Will Branham, Sam Seaver. Will Branham, Sam Seaver on 7.
Good luck to you as well, man.
Machine 4, Josh McDaniel, Steve Silk. Now, hold on, you guys play on 24. 24, Josh McDaniel, Steve Silk. Machine 4, Chad Doherty, Kevin Burns. Chad Doherty, Kevin Burns on 4. Silk and McDaniel on 24. Daniel Foreman, you're on the clock, 21. Daniel Foreman, machine 21.
All right, what's going on, you guys? This is Richard King with GoldenTeeTV, and by golly, we might just be able to have this coming together. Give me one more second. I just wanted to make sure that my audio is good because I'm flying in the blind right now. Let me know if you hear me, if I'm too loud, too quiet, mumbling, anything like that, and then also we'll have, let's see, what are we missing now? Okay, so I got to give them their graph or their title, so we'll have names. So right now we got, obviously we have Silk coming up, so thank him. He's been my boots on the ground, and he provided the equipment that we're using right now as well. And I don't know who he's playing, but this is definitely going to be the purple bracket, I believe, because I want to say he took like 51st or something. But we'll see if I can get that information from you guys. But again, you can go to Power Events, PEGTtour.com. It's the 21 Carolina Clash, and you'll see the leaderboard there and stuff. I will post those, and I want to say Steve did too. So I'll get that guy. I'll get all that stuff going. I just want to make sure that sound and everything's coming in good because we are streaming the games in the tournament from West Columbia, South Carolina. And that feed is going to Cedar Rapids. And then I'm coming from California, and then we're sending it to San Francisco. So we got a few things going on right now. So yeah, let me know in the chat. And I'm going to get that up as well since I don't have it right now. I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, cool, guys. What I'm doing right now is I got to match up audio sync. And Beatty, you asked. Okay, here's a quick one, you guys, so you guys can think about it. And then again, I'm gonna post on Facebook and all that. I shouldn't even be here right now. I'm supposed to be at my move or my house, cleaning it up. Hopefully they're not there already, which they probably are. But hey, this is a little more important. So what you're going to see every once in a while is you'll probably see a freeze or so. But the graphics and everything will be fine. It'll just be the game and the player. And that's because that's coming from West Columbia. And unfortunately, the internet there is not good. And since like IT or GoldenTeeTV wasn't streaming it, we don't have any backup internet, or because we usually bring our own. The other thing is we need commentary, and I'll probably have Mouth. Mouth will probably want to come in later on. It's a little early right now, a little early. But if you guys want to do commentary, let me know. And all I need from you guys is make sure you have a decent, it doesn't even have to be a decent internet connection speed-wise. It just needs to be solid. It could be 1 meg. It could be low bandwidth. It's better if it's quality. So then there's no popping or anything. And then, please, please, please have a mic and earbuds. Don't listen to the stream or the other commentary through your computer. It's got to be earbuds. And also, I'll send this out as well on the feed, or I'm in on Facebook. So if you guys can just have earbuds and some type of mic. I mean, even the newer iPod or iPhones or Android mics in the headsets, those are decent. But if you have a real mic, that's even better. And then I just send you a link. You click on that link, it loads it up. You'll see the game, so you know what you're talking about, and then you'll hear the other commentators, and we'll hear you. So it's actually pretty simple. We won't bring you in or anything, because then we have to worry about like syncing lips and light and all that stuff. And right now, we don't really have the gear or anything over there to do anything. And I'm hoping what you're seeing right now, you guys, will go away. I'm trying to. We don't have bonded. We don't have any equipment over there to help with this. So I'm trying to kind of tweak it as we go. Unfortunately, it's only Wi-Fi over there, and it's not. It's fast, but it's not solid. The more people come in there, it gets, well, you can see what's happening right now. So I'm going to deal with that. I'm going to see if I can tweak that a little more, and I'll be right back, because it's starting to get really, really bad. But it could be because I'm logged into that site as well. So give me one more second. Thanks again for you guys tuning in. I know it's kind of all, this weekend's been kind of like up and on, but the players have kind of like come together and tried to put this thing together since I wasn't there and IT wasn't able to be there. So we'll definitely get a shout out to all the people that are responsible, and I'll be right back. Okay, so it looks like if I don't log into the stream computer, then it does a lot better. So I think in a few minutes I won't need to be on anymore. I'll have everything able to do remotely there. Then it'll be cool. Another thing for commentary, since I literally should not be here right now, whoever's going to be doing commentary, hopefully we find someone that's like at least one person that's for the duration, and then I'll just send you a link to a Google sheet, and that's where you can update names, and we can keep people, in the know. And again, Power Events, their bracket, and I'll post those brackets for the people that don't know. There will be a yellow highlighted number next to the stream machine. So when you look at the brackets, you'd be like, oh, okay, those two players are on the stream or are going to the stream machine, which is 24. But those are all details for the commentaries. So again, if you're interested in commentating, let me know. Just make sure that you have a solid internet connection. It doesn't have to be fast, but a solid internet connection. And then some headphones, something to listen to the audio, because you don't want to be listening to it in your room. It'll echo and it'll be horrible. And then a mic. Doesn't have to be the best mic in the world, but at least a mic. Because if you're talking into your laptop's microphone on the built-in monitor cam or something like that, I'll block you. That's it. I'll just block you. So yeah, let me know. I'm gonna try to log off this computer so we have a little better signal here, and then get those names up, and then we'll shoot for commentary, and then hopefully the people that are waiting for me right now Don't leave, because I really need them. All right, you guys, thanks again. I will be right back.
Machine 1. Machine 26. Shannon Adams, Paul Jensen. Shannon Adams, Paul Jensen on 26. Not seen him?
Not yet.
Ty McAllister. You what? Machine 20. Ty McAllister. Teddy Jones. Ty McAllister. Teddy Jones on 20.
South Carolinians have a problem not showing up on Sunday. Okay, I've done the last 2 classes, and I had free machines by 1 o'clock last year. Okay, that's how we had like 10 people that showed up for the last day.
Machine 27, Doug Brown, Ryan Hill. Doug Brown, Ryan Hill on 27. Machine 16, Bob Vogelsong, Tim Boyer. Bob Vogelsong, Tim Boyer on 16.
Apparently you can hear me right here. Brewer Adam Harris. Richard, if you're listening to this right now, if you're on here, Brewer and Adam Harris are going to take the stream machine when we start the main. All right, it's Brewer, Adam Harris.
Hey, have we talked about how Josh McDaniel's in the purple bracket? Have we talked about that yet? I just noticed it when I'm about to put in the names. Yeah, let's talk about that. I'll be right back.
They're in 13th hole of sudden death. They're still going.
Good luck. Sorry. Sean Tickner, you made it.
Nice t-shirt page. Pretty good, pretty easy look. I thought actually your chip on, what was it, 15? I thought that was like a good spot to like apply pressure. But it was hard because like right past the point it falls off. Brad, who you playing first, man? You already played one? You win?
Machine 9, Evan Scanlon, Kelly Ambrose. Evan Scanlon, Kelly Ambrose on 9. And remember, the purple bracket winner today will get a pass for Worlds.
Hey, you're working that weekend, so.
Okay, now I know why he's in the purple bracket.
John?
Shh. All right, I'm almost there, you guys.
Machine 6, Casey Mattingly, Chris Knight. Casey Mattingly, Chris Knight on 6.
Thank you. Maybe we'll play again.
I can battle my way back to the loser side.
Boy, how nice is this? Water service? Walking around? We got the goods in this bar.
Machine 22, Dwayne Tackett, Brett Schumacher. Dwayne Tackett, Brett Schumacher on 22. 12, Johanna Cruz, Brad Tuttle. Johanna Cruz, Brad Tuttle on 12. Machine 15, Brandon Slice, Mike Fisick. Brandon Slice, Mike Fisick on 15. Machine 23, Ryan McCook, Sean Tickner. Ryan McCook, Sean Tickner on 23. Machine 17, Eric Ruth, Steve Bigger. Eric Ruth, Steve Bigger on 17.
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, you guys, if you're just joining us, we are getting things together. We got, for such a simple stream, we have a bunch of moving parts. And I'm almost done kind of getting everything settled. And then we can talk more about getting some remote commentary in and start talking about some Golden Tee. And then plus, we could even, well, I guess I'll wait till, like, if Mouth or somebody else, when they come on a little later. Just real quick, we have, if I say one more time, we have, this is the purple bracket, so we will have purple and pink matches going on. I did it until about now, actually. So I think here after this match, nice putt, Josh. After this, we're going to start the main bracket, and we'll go over and talk about Calcutta and all those things that most of you guys probably know, because I do not. I was not around yesterday, and I shouldn't be around now. So that's another story. So yeah, I'm kind of in the dark right now. So we're trying to get everything together. So again, if you just joined us, thank you. This is the 2021 Carolina Clash. Due to some restrictions and policies company-wide, there's some people aren't here. IT wasn't able to do the stream. I wasn't able to be there, so we have guys like Steve Silk that's playing right now. He's in the New Jersey Golden Tee jersey. This is his equipment, and he's sending me a feed that I'm sending to Mouth's house because I don't have a setup right now because I'm moving. And then I'm calling in through a laptop, trying to do all this on a very small laptop. So let's get some of you guys out there. And if you're interested, go ahead and just message me directly on Facebook. You don't even need to put it in the comments because I won't be able to. It'll be easier if you just hit me through Facebook, GoldenTeeTV through Facebook, and that way I can line you guys all up, send you the link. We can bring you in. And again, I just need, make sure you have a solid connection. Doesn't have to be a fast connection. Headphones, so you can hear. Don't listen through your computer or anything else. And a mic, any mic. If it's an actual mic, it doesn't even have to be great. You'll sound fine. But if you're trying to use like your webcam mic or something like that, then yeah, we're gonna have to block you, only because it won't match. It'll be horrible. So if you guys are interested, GoldenTeeTV, obviously subscribe, click that like, that dislike, leave a comment. Not in the live chat, but like under the video on YouTube or on Facebook. We're gonna go live on Facebook and Twitch and all those other channels right when main starts, and hopefully we got all these little things worked out. So again, thank you for showing up, and this should be a great one. This is I think there was if you guys saw the leaderboard, 112. I knew it was gonna be over 100. I was hoping, but with all the changes and a lot of people that had to cancel last minute, I'm glad that it still hit 112. It's a great venue, and the Muse brothers are awesome. If you guys don't know, they're the owners of Calloway's, and we've had this tournament here with the Carolina Clash 3 years in a row, but it seems like every time something happens, and at least this time we have power events here. But we don't have me, and we don't have a lot of regulars, but we do have a lot of talent. And I'm glad that if you guys look, McCook took #1 with a 147, I believe. But we'll talk about all that. So let me know how I sound. Again, I'm kind of writing dirty right now, and we'll get someone in here. We'll get everything going, and we can talk about Worlds. There's not much to talk about Worlds. It's just this tournament. This will actually be the first tournament. So the purple bracket winner will get an entry into Worlds. That's something that the Power Events has always done, the Tour's always done, but they haven't lately due to just the unknowns. So now that's back. So if that's coming back, that means IT and them, they actually have a game plan. It's laid out, and they just need to finalize some things. So much, much closer, but I'm pretty sure, guaranteed, almost certain, we'll have a 2022 World Championship. So what we see there, we had so Silk with a 19, and again, I have a laptop that is the size of my palm, and the ladies know how big my palm is. And Josh found himself in the purple. I guess that's kind of where he should belong sometimes, but great. So 19 under, you guys probably saw the score. I turned around, didn't see it. Again, I'm trying to do some things. We're going to have some other people up. I just posted the bracket for, yeah, that's about right. That was the first round. So this is a double elimination tournament. And it looks like Josh is moving on. And we have... Yep, I don't know. I'm going to have to get with, or whoever we get commentary. It might be Josh McDaniel and Sam Seaver. Let's see if we can listen in. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're starting main now. So let me disappear real quick, you guys, so I can switch over and get main going. And then that's when we can settle in. So talk among yourself. Let me know where you guys are. Hit that like button. Again, we'll be on other channels. I'm just trying to get everything settled before I broadcast it to everywhere. And thanks for these early watchers watching the pink and purple. I think we only had 2 purple matches anyway, so no pink, no love for pink. One day. You know, in purple, real quick, is no longer, you have to qualify to get into purple. So remember that. It's no longer the bottom of the barrel. That's pink. That's what pink's for. But now, purple players, you qualified. You just didn't qualify top tier. Speaking of top tier, here we go. We have, this will be nice. Okay, I don't know where they actually finished. So let's move over real quick before I disappear. I want to see where they actually finished on the leaderboard. Oh man, this screen's crazy. Sorry. Leaderboard. Okay, so we have Chris Brewer, 9th place. He's a local boy, statewide, South Carolina. He shot a 141. His 2 courses that he didn't do very well in ANSI. or well, Tropical Falls. He shot 26 under. I don't know what the setups were. Again, I wasn't around. And then we have, where is he? Adam Harris. So Adam Harris is actually done quite well in this event. So is Brewer. They've never taken the trophy home, but second place they've been. Adam Harris was in the final. No, well, nope, that was Florida. So Adam Harris was in the final with Stenmark. And then I don't know who was. Oh, never mind. And then last year, so it's actually only Adam Harris. He was he took second place 2 years ago because last year was Brad Stewart and Ash. Those two were in the final, and Ash won over Stewart. So Adam Harris looks like he was 24th. He qualified 24th with a 134, and again, Tropic Falls was his negative 23 there, and it looks like Hidden Temple 26. Otherwise, did okay. I'm actually leaning towards Brewer right now during this match, but we'll see. Let me switch that over and so we can catch up. And again, thanks again for you guys tuning in, and I think we'll have everything settled here in about 5-10 minutes.
Machine 8, Tracy Ferris, Ben Wrestle. Tracy Ferris, Ben Wrestle on Machine 8. Machine 21, Shane Marks, John Kramer. Shane Marks, John Kramer on 21. 20, James Hickey, Dan Gillard. James Hickey, Dan Gillard on 20. Machine 13, Chris Wengler, Ken Callis. Chris Wengler, Ken Callis on 13. Gary Durkee, Ben Meister on machine 1. Gary Durkee, Ben Meister, machine 1. Paul Taylor, Matt Kavanaugh, 23. Machine 22, Robert Washburn, Brandon Robinson. Robert Washburn, Brandon Robinson on 22.
I was watching Johnston, so I was close.
Machine 26, Steve Beatty, Luke Sponseller. Steve Beatty, Luke Sponseller on 26. Machine 9, Ken Ford, Lee Miracle. Ken Ford, Lee Miracle on 9.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? Rich King, GoldenTeeTV. And if you're just joining us from Twitch, we will be coming over to Facebook as well. Oops, sorry about that. All right, so give me one more second, you guys. I'm trying to... It looks like we will not have who I thought we were going to have for commentary. And Chris Brewer refuses to kiss Mike Muse for me. So that's a bummer, you know.
Dustin Anderson, CJ Natfor. Dustin Anderson, CJ Natfor on 6.
Okay, so he's still getting back to me. Okay, so, but we're not going to have Mouth anytime soon. We might have him later. So, yeah, now's the time if you guys want, if anybody wants to chime in for commentary, go ahead and send me a heads up in Facebook. Just go to search GoldenTeeTV and do a message there, and then I can get you guys squared away. And I'm going to get this on Facebook, and then what I'm trying to do right now is just trying to make sure that the connection coming from them to me is as stable as possible. We'll probably just have to, and again, so you guys know, if the stream starts to freeze or anything, you'll notice that the outer sides won't. We won't. Commentating won't. Nothing won't because it's completely separate. They didn't have a strong enough internet connection to use the normal streaming protocol to send to like YouTube or anything like that. So we're sending something different that's more stable, hopefully, to me, and then we broadcast it out to YouTube and Facebook and all that. So again, the good news is if it does kind of freeze or anything, you will not lose the stream at all. You will not lose commentary, and at least we'll be able to keep you guys in the know. So again, send those out if you guys can, and I hopefully can get a few of you guys because I really, really need to go to my house to finish moving out since today's the last day, and people are there waiting for me. But Golden Tee is more important. That's true. There was no hesitation there. And I'm just amazed that I was able to find the gear that I was able to find in the last hour or so to get online. Anyway, miss you guys. This is the 2021 Carolina Clash. This is at the Calloway's Restaurant, Bar, and Grill in West Columbia. And this is kind of an important one because for some of those guys that haven't been to many of the tournaments, they might have went to the first one like in Sussex. The big end of the year Top Gun event is in December, and you need at least two events to qualify to even participate in the Top Gun. So we have a lot of new players that haven't really been on the tour lately due to COVID and other things. So this will be interesting. We had McCook took first in the leaderboards for qualifying, but as we know, that doesn't really mean much. Not the McCook part, but the number one finisher doesn't quite always win it unless it's Luna. Luna, I want to say, took second. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not in front, even in my computer. I'm not even in front of my computer right now. So enjoy. You guys are watching Adam Harris, Chris Brewer, and both of these guys have been on the podium every time, at least one of them, every time we've had the Carolina Clash. Last year we had Brad Stewart and Ash. They were first and second, but I want to say Brewer was up there. And then the year before that, Adam Harris took second against Denmark, and Brewer took like third. So Brewer, I think, is kind of just the staple here. He's got to get past that third place hump. But this might be it. This might be his moment. So enjoy. I'll be right back. And again, this is hit that subscribe button. Leave a comment. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Share it. Spread the word. This stream, the gear and everything is being run by the players over there. IT isn't doing it. GoldenTeeTV isn't doing it. We're just kind of like giving some help and adding some voice to it. So we'll definitely get everybody involved that kind of came in last minute to make that happen, which is pretty cool. It's always nice to see that happen. So, yeah, let's, and we are, okay, I'll be right back.
Baron Stevens, George Von Kay. Baron Stevens, George Von Kay on 17.
I'll make sure to turn their mics down as well. Looks like it's not ducking for me. So if you guys notice that or not, I'm fixing that. So be right back.
Machine 18, Paul Luna, Derek Montgomery. Paul Luna, Derek Montgomery on 18. Machine 27, Art DeBreeze, Brandon Feldmeyer. Art DeBreeze, Brandon Feldmeyer on 27. and did not hear your name, now's the time to speak up. Steve Beatty won. Brian Bernhardt won. Tim Boyer won. Kevin Burns won. John Kramer won. Leon Siganowski won. Austin Day won. Brandon Feldmeyer won. Joe Ferguson won. Marty Fisher won. Philip Griffin won. Andy Haas 2. Kyle Heasley 2. Gavin Herron 1. Mike Johnston 3. Steve Laskowski 1. Chris Longino 2. Jason LaChava 1. Paul Luna 1. Ryan McCook 3. Josh McDaniel 1. Brian Peak 1. Ben Russell 1. Evan Scanlon 1. Evan Sewell 1. Gary Sheldon 1. Paul Taylor 1. Derek Tremblay 2. Chris Wengler 2. Justin Wilson 1. If you got a hole in one and did not hear your name, now's the time to speak up. If you got a hole in one and did not hear your name, now is the time to speak up. Anybody else who got a hole in one and did not hear your name, Paige will come around and pay you. 1 second. Anybody else who did not hear your name for the hole in one, $48 a piece. Machine 11, John Lukowski, Russ Layton. John Lukowski, Russ Layton on 11. Brian Peak, Steve Langston 4. Brian Peak, Steve Langston on 4. Rayner. Billy on 8.
All right, I'm going to sit at this table right here with Jackie and pay out the home runs if you want to come over and get your money. I'm going over there. Jackie, don't get up. You're confusing people.
Machine 21. Sean Tickner, Justin Wilson. Sean Tickner, Justin Wilson on 21.
We have a Haas sighting. Well, his hand anyway.
Hey, Paige, before you do that, can you unlock this door? Paige. Machine 2. William Tripp, Scooter Litter. William Tripp, Scooter Litter on 2. Machine 13. Mike Johnston, Shane Marks. Mike Johnston, Shane Marks on 13.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? Sorry again, we don't have commentary right now. I'm still trying to find somebody. Hint, hint. We just kicked off with the main bracket. And my two potentials they can't do it till later. So again, if you're interested, since we're doing everything kind of remotely anyway, it'll be real simple. If anyone wants to do it, they don't have to do it for very long. But if they want to try it out, especially in these early matches, then go ahead and send me a message on Facebook, and I could send you a link, and that will bring you in. And what you will get on your computer is a return feed of just the game. And then you would hear all the other commentators, if any, at that time. And then you would use headphones, very important, headphones, to listen to that. So not through your monitor or anything like that. And then a mic. So not a webcam mic or anything like that, but an actual real mic. Or even those, the earbuds with the mics built into them, even those aren't as bad as like a webcam mic or anything. So don't need a strong connection, internet connection. You just need a solid one. And yeah, you guys should all give it a shot. But if not, we will have commentary for the big matches later on. And I'm still trying to find somebody because I'm getting in trouble by the minute since I'm supposed to be gone right now. So, where's Sir Biddy? Come on, buddy. Let's do this. Anyway, enjoy. I'm really nervous because I need to be going right now. So worst case scenario, we won't have commentary. I'll definitely leave background music on. And then maybe in the next few minutes here, I could figure out a way to have someone just call in. I don't have any of my gear because I'm moving. But that could be a potential, that could be a possibility as well. So if you're down to just talk on your phone and watch a feed that comes to you that is not so delayed like everybody else watching it through YouTube and stuff, then that could be an option. So if you've ever wanted to do commentary, this is the time. If not, I understand, and we thank you for saving all of us from listening to you. Joking. But okay, I got somebody. So oh, and I also lost somebody too. So we're back to 0. Okay, you guys. I'll be right back, and let's see if we can get this solved before I have to go. Which was hours ago, like 6 a.m. It's 9:45 a.m. right now where I'm at. So hopefully maybe they just move it all for me, so by the time I get there, you know, I have my hip injury, I'll just wobble and everything will be done. I'll be like, yes. But that's probably not the case because I didn't really pay them that well, so they're probably not even there anymore. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy this match. And this is the main bracket. We'll probably have the main bracket pretty much for the duration. Coming up, let's see if I could get at least those heads up. I'm sure I could start contacting the crew over there. War Machine 24. So if you guys look on the main bracket, which was posted, you will see numbers in yellow next to the names, not the ones in white. That's their leaderboard ranking, how they qualified yesterday. But the yellow ones, that is what machine they're on. Or that is what machine they're on. So let's see. We are Michael Johnston. He qualified great. Found him, same thing with Shane. Shane and Michael Johnson both found themselves in the loser bracket, and they're playing each other. Adam Harris will play Brian Bernhardt next on the loser side. Sean Tickner and Justin Wilson will play each other on the loser side. Those are all elimination matches. And then on the winner side, we had Gary Sheldon beat Justin Wilson 30-26. He will be playing a hot Ryan McCook, which beat Sean Tickner. That was a tough draw. but Sean Tickner was the number 32 spot. McCookney being number 1. Brewer's going to play Kyle Heasley next. We have, oh, look at that, Jason Lashivo. He took that. He got his victory over Michael Johnson, 26-25. John Kramer ousted, bested Shane. And we got James Hickey beat Dan Gillard. Chris Wingler beat Ken Claus. James Hickey and Wingler play next. Paul Taylor beat Matt Kavanaugh. And Brandon Robinson bested Squeaky Bob, 27-24. So it'll be Paul Taylor and Robinson. All right, so do we have a... All right, so there they go. Yeah, Corey, there was 112. Oh, we got Gino. Let me update that real quick. Let me see, where did they qualify? Okay. I always do that. I always do Chris Gino. It's long Gino by the way, but okay, so looks like Chris finished 12th and Gavin Heron 22nd. So this will be an interesting match. Gavin Heron is like the 26 king. So I bet you he shoots 26 under. And if you could beat the 26 under, you beat him. That's pretty much what he told me. Every tournament he tells me that. I'm not quite sure it's true, but it has been in the past. Andy Haas is playing Daniel Calloway, or sorry, I always butcher that name. Let's see, we got Clint Grover playing Evans. Well, Baron Stevens playing GVK. I'm glad to see GVK come out. And then Paul Luna, which took the second spot. He does that for qualifying, but not for the tournaments. So yeah, we have some cool stats for Paul Luna coming up. We'll save those until it's like if he makes the duration. Remember, he's still undefeated. So, and he's playing Derek Montgomery. I'm not sure if they've finished yet or not. It doesn't look like they even had a machine assigned to them. So they probably have not, and I probably should finish updating these names. Whoa. I just made him a double G.
Machine 16, Kevin Starkey, Johanna Cruz. Kevin Starkey, Johanna Cruz on 16.
Ooh, sorry. Ooh, that's an uncharacteristic miss.
machine 6, Robert Adams and Norbs. Robert Adams and Norbert on machine 6.
Okay, I gotta go. They're blowing me up right now. So, this is what I'm gonna do. In the meantime, I'm gonna see if I can get someone to sit down near the laptop that they have, sending me the camera feed and the game feed, and to speak slowly and proficiently into the mic they have there, which I think is a webcam mic. I'm not sure, but maybe if they hold it, it's not. The camera's not being used. Not that one.
Ken Callis on 19.
Oh yeah. So at least we have someone engaged in talking with you guys. So I'm gonna do that because I have to go. Hopefully I can get done real quick, and then I can come back, and then I could get some people remotely. I think Corey Neely always wanted to do it. Gravy Beast, you there? Let's see. Terry Boyer? P. Biddy, he's got his kids, so there's no go or no mic. He has a mic. He can get a mic, but kid, I understand. Okay, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to get someone to at least talk to you guys, engage and stuff like that. Ask questions, blow up the chat. Please like, share, donate, do whatever. I think the biggest thing with the content creators in Golden Tee is just getting, we have a lot of people that are really thankful, but the best way to show that is just by taking that half nanosecond to hit that like or dislike, and then tell us why. There's so much we can improve on, but it's nice to actually get some feedback from people what you guys want or would like to see. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so I need to go. I'm in a lot of trouble. I'm like a grown-ass man. I'm about to get scorned by another grown-ass man and a lawyer. So I'll be back, you guys, and I'll get someone on the mic there and read and chat, and then hopefully I'll be back real soon. So again, thanks you guys for tuning in. Share it. Let's give Gino some support and Power Events. IT couldn't come. GTTV couldn't come. But a lot of people couldn't come for reasons unknown, all the way to COVID reasons, and that's doesn't matter. We support everybody, love you guys. I'm out. I'll be back. I love you, Gavin, but Gino, kick his ass. I want to see Chris go the distance in his tournament. It's usually unheard of just because you got so much going on. Even though Power Events is running it and everything, Chris is still he's the man. He's the guy that got people here. He's the voice of the Carolina Clash with the Muses, the owners of the Calloway is the bar there, which is a great establishment, great host. They were a perfect replacement for Richmond because Hefe is a legend, and what the Muses are doing and getting involved in, and they're two little tiny guys. It's amazing. You can fit them in your pocket and feed them M&Ms, and they're cute and cuddly, or the opposite of. But I'm really upset that I didn't get to go to this tournament. And I don't know what we could do with that camera view. It's just the camera. It's. I don't know. I think it's. I forgot what camera they have over there, so it's cutting people's heads off. But you can't. We'll figure something out, I think. If not, doesn't matter. Watch it, enjoy it, and I'll be back soon, hopefully. And hopefully see you guys in December in person. Yeah, that'd be nice. All right. This is Rich King with GoldenTeeTV. I'm out. We're syndicating this for the boys over in West Columbia, South Carolina, at the 2021 Carolina Clash. I'm out.
Corley Adams. James Mulkey, Corley Adams on 27.
You never know how to come up the fridge. You've been up to do so many times, something is.
Machine 9, Sam Seaver, Josh McDaniel. Sam Seaver, Josh McDaniel on 9. Norbert, you're up on machine 6 on the clock.
Right, and you won't know until you get there.
Machine 14, Chad Doherty, Derek Tremblay. Chad Doherty, Derek Tremblay on 14. Bob Vogelsong, Brandon Feldmeyer. Bob Vogelsong, Brandon Feldmeyer on 8. Machine 21, Daniel Kalashewski, Evan Sewell. Daniel Kalashewski, Evan Sewell on 21. Machine 4, Dustin Anderson, Adam Harden. Dustin Anderson, Adam Harden on 4. Paul Taylor, Brandon Robinson on 23. Paul Taylor, Brandon Robinson on 23. Gary Sheldon. Ryan McCook, Gary Sheldon on 20.
All right, I'm back. Not for long, though. What just happened there? Sorry, I just got on and, all right, so we will have, again, thanks for joining you guys. Unfortunately, I'm on my way out. We're trying to find some commentary. I have some guys that are on the ground rallying out some people. It's usually, I think, how everything's set up, everyone there, since the stream's not like there, it's all remote, it's just being fed. No one kind of sees, the commentary station set up and stuff, so we have to kind of go hunt. So no one's even offering because they just think it's not there, the players. You guys know, though. So, again, if you do have a mic and you guys want to do it, give it a shot, then let me know. But I have to go right now, and hopefully we can get some guys at least keep you company, and then I should be back before the main matches. So if we do get some remotes that want to come in, I could set them all up, get them going. And it's really easy, you guys. So if you have a laptop or your computer and a mic and like some headphones, just so you could hear, you don't need a really good connection. You just need a solid connection. A solid connection. It doesn't have to be fast, just solid. And that's it. And then, and then a little character. My Uber's here. So I'm now making my Uber wait. I'm a mess. Okay, you guys, I'm sorry. I got to go. But hopefully we'll have somebody on real quick. And again, for those that are joining us, watching us right now, watching us over at Twitch, YouTube, I think Facebook's scheduled to kick off here in a second. I was kind of just waiting for commentary to come in. I think you guys hit that button, that like. Don't like it. Let me know why, whatnot. But this stream right here is to Steve Silk, his equipment, and also Todd Berry. I'm going to get all the names. So we can at least thank everyone that was involved, because I'm not there, IT's not there, and that's cool. So that's cool that we have community that could quick. Okay, I gotta go. Uber's yelling at me. Love you guys. I'm out.
Machine 11, Mike Hughes, Kelly Ambrose. Mike Hughes, Kelly Ambrose on 11. Billy Guppy on 2.
Wow. Damn. Like that one.
16, Marty Fisher, Brett Schumacher. Marty Fisher, Brett Schumacher on 16. Machine 13, George Von Kay, Paul Luna. If you're knocked out of the main event, you want your money, come see me. Machine 15, Ken Ford, John Lukowski. Ken Ford, John Lukowski on 15. Machine 17, Robert Washburn, James Hickey. Robert Washburn, James Hickey on 17.
$48 for your hole-in-one. I need $3 back. And we're going to blame Clint Grover for the rest of the day.
Timothy Davis, Lauren Mansell, Bill Griffin. Let me see you, please. Machine 19, Evan Scanlon, Chris Knight. Evan Scanlon, Chris Knight on 19.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? I'm not even sure if you could hear me right now, but if you can, we're trying to have someone take a look at the connection, or if there's anybody near their laptop that's over there with cell phones or anything that's going to kind of jack up the connection, because that's unfortunately all we have is a really weak Wi-Fi connection. That's why we're sending their feeds through SRT to me, and then I'm sending a more solid stream out through Mouse or through Cedar Rapids. That's why you probably see the stream hasn't ended yet, and I'm probably talking fine, but I'm traveling right now, so I can't really verify that. So let me know. Again, sorry about that. Trying to work on it. Hands are kind of tied right now, but hopefully I'm hoping that maybe someone there has tethering ability, and then we could tether them together and just use Speedify or something to bond them or whatever, but something, because right now it's fail bus. So hang in there, and we will yeah, video for, okay, see, that's a yes. So right now we're experiencing technical difficulties. I am trying to get a hold of someone that's there and see if we can, because I can't even connect to it or anything. So I'm in the same fail bus. I'm going to drive this fail bus over the cliff. Hold on, he's getting back to me. So I'll be right back, and hopefully we can get this resolved real quick. We're working on it, you guys. Sorry about that. Let's see if we could get you something more entertaining to look at. Like, no, I'm not going to do that. Actually, hold on. We are trying to figure this out real quick. As you can tell, the parts of the stream are coming from different areas, and the one that has the most part and the most important part is not responding. And it is the worst stream ever. I agree. Internet connections are much needed. This is why, you guys, you should really appreciate what I do when I go to these streams, or when I run these streams, because of I can never ever count on the host's internet. Not because, oh, their internet's bad, or it's just because there's too many things going on. It's not the right equipment, and you need more than one if you really want something solid. And never use Wi-Fi. But unfortunately, that was their only choice, and it was weak at that, just because of all the bodies in there with cell phones and everything. So I'm trying to connect over there. I miss my Uber, by the way. I'm in California. The stream is in West Columbia, and my commentary was in Cedar Rapids, but now it's in limbo, and I can't even. All right, let's see if I'm gonna see if I can get some other than this. Who knows jokes? Real quick, you guys. Let me. I can't even reach the person that is over there. Yeah, this is a see, this is something we just don't experience anymore. I mean, we might have a glitch there and there with, you know, like other things, but internet. Um, I know all of my streams, I use 3 different connections, so and I bond them together using a LiveView encoder. And but again, the people that put this together for us, you know, they don't do this, and we should still thank them. They did a great job getting us what we need, but unfortunately, you know, if you don't do it, if you don't get paid for it, or if you don't invest in it, then they're not just going to have these awesome internet connections just laying around. Let me okay, he's okay, so we got the guy checking. He's so we have computer is locked up. Probably shouldn't have read that out loud. So we have Steve Silk on it. He is going to okay, he's sending me something. So I'll be right back, you guys. Again, I apologize. I wish I nope, I'm gonna talk to you guys through this so you guys just don't have dead sound. How about that? All right, so his laptop seized up. I'm gonna call him, so I'm gonna get off the phone with you guys real quick. Give me 1 second. Again, I apologize, and let me get something up. I gotta take this. All right, he's on it, and this is great. It will glitch the game. Oh my God. Okay, so here's another. This is gonna be a learning moment for you guys. So the reason why he doesn't want to reset the switch or reset the laptop is because when you use a splitter that doesn't have a HTTP initiator or locker, that means when it loses connection, like you take the splitter out or you reset the computer that is part of that chain in the HDMI signal, it will glitch. And that means the game monitor will glitch. Never do that. Ever do that. So there's other things. There's like you could actually get repeaters to where that won't happen, or you just don't put the splitter in between the main chain for the signal to be interrupted. So the way you get around that is you could use special splitters that actually hold the connection for you. Any good splitter will do that. Or you could trick it, and that's what we do. We use little like thumbnail, they're just little connectors that fake the signal. So if any signal in the chain breaks, there's no glitch. And that way you can work on stuff without the game flashing, and that's why he's not doing it right now. So it's fair that he's not doing it, but that's another thing you guys don't have to usually worry about if you know your signaling chain and which computer item in there will mark it complete or not. Okay, he's getting back to me real quick. So I'm going to see if I can help him out here, and we can get this thing going. All right, let me help him out real quick.
Scene 23, Justin Wilson, George Von Kay. Justin Wilson, George Von Kay on 23.
You're welcome to butt in, Marley. Good luck, bro.
Nice game, Paul. Like Fox Jones, motherfucker.
Who won the Luna George match?
He did. He gave me a 2-stroke lead because I held out twice on him. He held out once, man. It's the chip.
Scene 27, Derek Montgomery, Ryan McCook. Derek Montgomery, Ryan McCook on 27.
Yeah, buddy. Richard, I'll mail you my laptop. You can help me soup it out. Give me pay for the upgrade. You're definitely live. Is he still in there clicking?
Who's the higher seed? Ask Steve. Who's the better seed between us? Paul, ask Steve who's the better seed between us. Yeah, do that.
Hey, you guys, just want to give you an update. As you can see, we have the game feed back, but we're still having some issues bringing some of the other resources up on that side. So before we do anything extreme, we'll probably let this game finish. It is Haas. Who is he playing? I was kind of busy at the moment.
Corley Adams. Josh Winkler, Corley Adams on 15.
No, yeah, definitely not King of the Hill. This is like round 1 or 2. I don't know. That was an excellent putt. Who is he playing? That was an excellent putt. Here we go. This is Haas versus. Oh, duh. Clint Grover. Of course it was. My bad. And just so you guys know, the Haas versus Clint Grover, that's round 2 of the winner side. The winner of this game will be playing Paul Luna in round 3. So yeah, not King of the Hill just yet. Let me finish getting this up for you guys, and we'll go from there.
Scene 12, Adam Harden, Bill Reed. Adam Harden, Bill Reed on 12. Scene 18, Will Branham, Kelly Ambrose. Will Branham, Kelly Ambrose on 18. Scene 17, Gary Sheldon, Chris Brewer. Gary Sheldon, Chris Brewer on 17. Starkey, Brett Schumacher.
Hey, Brett. Yeah. Next time, you sit me down. This one that took me out. Oh. What am I on, 16? Kick him in the shin and then same his ass. Yeah. Yeah. Son of a bitch.
Machine 8. Bob Vogelsong, Ken Ford. Bob Vogelsong, Ken Ford on 8. Baron Stevens, come get your money. Or I will spend it. Machine 27, Ryan McCook.
I got complimented on
Derek
my
Montgomery, you're both on the clock.
my last match. He was like,
I will
"You're
forfeit
failing
you
like every
both.
cut." He's like, "You're gonna beat me because I'm gonna miss something eventually. And you haven't missed one." She's like today. She just smiles awkwardly. No. God damn it.
Hold on. He wants to redo the webcam.
Machine 20, Daryl Rayner, Joe Ferguson. Daryl Rayner, Joe Ferguson on 20.
I thought you were about to go down. I was ready to catch your head. Stay up. Bitch. Get the 14 intense.
Captain and Diet. Captain Morgan and Diet Coke.
Okay, we should have a camera feed coming back here in 1 second. Or I'm a liar. 2 seconds. Probably like 13 seconds. Well, it didn't make Clint Grover look any better. I knew that was happening. I think Haas does something very interesting here too. I don't know. I didn't know. I was just hoping. That would have been awesome. Okay, so we're still kind of fighting with this. It's just we don't want to do anything crazy right now. Well, I guess we could do that now. But okay, so there might be a little glitch just because we kind of just had it hold on until the end of this game. And so we're going to do a little reset here, but it shouldn't take long whatsoever. I will be right back.
Scene 24, Paul Taylor, Chris Longino.
Run. Yeah. First down.
All right, guys, we are doing that little check right now. Who's okay? Let's see. Let's update this. Paul Taylor. I'm glad to see he's back. I wouldn't say he's back. Or I don't know if he's back or not, but it's good to see him at the last few tournaments, and he's still the same Paul. Oh man, I always messed it up. I know. I'm just gonna. Who was it? Who's the other guy? I cut it right before he started to come on screen. I guess I could look it up right now. Oh, this is Chris. All right, cool. Yeah, I know it's Taylor. I moved on. Got bigger and better things, like putting Chris's name in. This is really challenging for me. If you guys can see what I got going on right now, it is impressive that I'm even standing. All right, let's see if we can get you guys a feed now. It looks like they're waiting on us, but they're not. They're just frozen in time. Uh-oh. Probably shouldn't have said uh-oh live, huh? I hate this. This is why so much gear comes in live stuff, because of you just gotta have stuff's gotta be redundant. Okay, he's gonna hard reset it. I don't know what's going on over there. All I know is I'm not gonna have a moving crew over there. I'm such a gimp too. I have this hip problem that is 1,000 times worse than when you guys last saw me. And I'm just trying to get that all scheduled. I've been trying to also deal with this move situation, and it's just been bloody murder. All right, so I believe it's coming back up in a few seconds here. Again, sorry for this, you guys. Unfortunately, this happens. We don't want it to happen, but it can. Okay, he just said he did. Right. Yeah, it's kind of foobar too because you know, this is where you'd have, you know, your two commentary guys, and they'd just be talking and hanging out, and we would show replays or do something. But I have nothing here. Everything's packed up in storage too. I don't even have access to anything. My data as well. Okay, so why isn't this coming up? Here it is. Okay, guys, 12 seconds away. You can start counting it if you want. Don't start right now. I'm not actually connected yet. See, I got to connect remote. There we are. Now you can count your 12 seconds. Okay, maybe don't count your 12 seconds. Yeah, see the connect. Just me connecting over there is crud. It actually wasn't doing bad for what the connection was when I first saw that, and I was like, oh, we need something else. But I guess the last second we couldn't get a long enough cable, or they couldn't, or I don't know. I had a box over there too I left that they couldn't find, but oh, actually one of the Muse brothers told me where that box is. So if anybody's listening to the 6,000 cases of beer that they bought for the weekend, so just wait until everything's said and done and all that beer's drank, and then there's my boxes. Okay, let's see how this is coming in now. All right. I can't guarantee anything right now, just because I'm kind of seeing the same thing you guys are seeing. So hang in there. Again, apologize. No big deal. No one's dying right now or anything. Not yet, anyway. So enjoy this Paul Taylor and Chris Longino match. Round 3, winner's side. And it should be a good one. Look at that. I knew it. Gary Sheldon got that win. Okay, so thank you to Steve over there. Oh yeah, that's not that. So in this little incident, we gained 2 fancy females. I'm going to try to make. They'll promise us they'll keep it clean. In Sussex, they were a little salty. And I think like Fitz and Mouth got blamed for it all, but it was actually these 2. So we're going to try to bring them on here and say hi. They'll introduce themselves. So give me a second. We'll get them on. They're just going through the mic that's local there, so they'll probably sound a little different than me, like a lot different. But I'll try to like get their mics up so that they're present. But it should be entertaining. Just period. It should just be entertaining. Let me get them on. Thanks again, guys, for sticking around.
Machine 5, Tracy Ferris, Steve Langston. Tracy Ferris, Steve Langston on 5. 19. Robert Washburn, Gavin Heron. Robert Washburn, Gavin Heron on 19.
Kidding.
Get this where you think it
Hello,
should be.
everyone. Welcome back to.
Another great round of OT.
He's still busy.
No, I mean, I'm not a good commentator.
Neither are we. But that's okay.
Machine 6. Brendan Regan, Garrett Clothier. Brendan Regan, Garrett Clothier on 6.
Go get him, pool table.
I'm Johanna, and we have Lauren.
Marley across the way. Marley's across the way. Luna's across the way. We got Silk over there.
We're going to be commentating until some people get out, and then probably get really more interesting commentators.
Remember us from Sussex.
Prefer not to pick it up. We're in good shape right now.
Right now.
Over top of that one.
So who's playing? Who's on that? We got
So Chris Longino and Paul Taylor playing Montez Bio.
I don't know how.
No, I would. He's got a 9.5 driver.
Hey, hand me my bag next to you. I have a feeling we're gonna swap mics. 'Cause he's having trouble hearing you. He's picking up ambient noise.
Gotcha. Out of curiosity, are we actually live up there?
I don't know. There's a good chance.
Restreaming is inside.
He's not. He doesn't use the restream.
Oh, right, because he is just.
He used it for the chat, but
No, I know, that's right.
Joe, if you get radio.
back that would be amazing. I think this mic picks up amazing ambient, but not noise. Let me just make sure that's what you
Oh
want.
no, it's.
Our touch-up stuff. Back.
Is there a button on off on this?
Did you order a pizza? Yes. Brett was tied through, or shooting on 12. Of course, they're not tied. What are they playing?
Monty.
I can't pass it so high.
Hey guys, I apologize. They're trying to work with the mic right now. It's like right in front of them, but I don't think it's on. So we'll just go with that one right now.
Oh! He just tried to break Dallas Goddard's neck.
Marley, the beam is on up there, and it is way ahead.
I can't see that far.
Son of a. I can see that, so I'll just wait for you to figure out what just happened.
Robert
right.
Adams,
Wait, no,
Clint
wait.
Casserole on 13.
Wait, what about the
Robert Adams, Clint Casserole on 13.
I'm watching the Giants game. Giants Saints. What? Oh, they're sitting right there. Damn it.
And Brian B.
Yeah,
I asked
Bears.
Brian B. He's like, no, wait, no.
Yeah. Got it. Oh yeah, they were wearing the LSU stuff yesterday. Let's just take down the bracket.
Yeah, take down the bracket.
Josh Winkler and Corley, he's still playing?
Luna, would you like a piece of pizza?
I'm okay, thank you. Does look really good.
We're definitely all gonna need these.
So much.
Inexpensive those margaritas next door. $4 margaritas next door. I didn't even look. Yeah.
I wonder how much
We had like, there was 2 drinks.
You guys, it's so difficult to work on that computer because of the connection, so it's just taking me super, super long.
It's still kind of high, yeah. I grabbed it okay, but
it's not edible yet.
yeah, I think I'm.
If anybody wants to play Golden Tee, Machine 2 is open for play. Machine 2 is open for play.
We might be stuck with ambient sound because I'm not sure what's going on over there with the mic or what they have. But actually, he's going to be testing it here in a second. Oh my God, it's 11:18. Okay, you guys, we're going to. I'm gonna see if he can figure it out. I'm beyond the whole not being a responsible thing. I really need to go. This is kind of serious for me, and I don't see what's going on with this mic here over there. I'm sure they'll figure it out. They're smart, but it looks like we're having shoddy internet again. So we're gonna stop doing anything complicated and try to just get through these matches so we have something smooth for the end ones at least. I probably could have been back by now. That's a lie. I would have been a little longer. Let me see if I can go get this squared away in an hour or so, because then we can bring people online through my side, and then we don't have to deal with. Because no matter what we do over there, it's still got to come. It still has to deal with that crappy internet. So the less we have to send over that pipe, the better. I'll let Steve know that, and if he figures it out, he figures it out. If not, then we will just get Danny Boy in a wig on here, and that will satisfy our need for beautiful women on the mic. Okay, I gotta go. Love you guys. I'm out, and I will hopefully see you or talk to you in a few hours here.
That's brilliant. Everybody just wants to toast it. You don't need a whole shot.
No one's ever thought about that.
Did everyone have two?
Yeah. Also. Whoa! You don't want to hang around. You don't have to. Up to you.
We're all rooting for everyone to hit every shot in the water.
Machine 23. Andy Haas, Justin Wilson. Hey.
I don't know who it is, but. Okay. Yeah. That's that.
No, he's wearing a Tiger Woods shirt. Red.
Tiger Woods?
Yeah.
If you're out of the tournament, come get your money. We reduce it by 10% for every 15 minutes. If you're out of the tournament, don't come get it.
Actually, it's me again. It's me again. Hey, what's going on, you guys? Rich Kid, GoldenTeeTV, and how are you doing this Sunday? It looks like while we're sitting there playing with some weird mic I've never heard of, Steve Silk was like, well, why don't we just use like my mic? And I'm like, well, let's. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm sure. Okay, he's already made the switch, so I'm going to let him fiddle with that, and we'll go from there. So it's his mic. He should know how to use it, right? He doesn't need me. Love you guys. I'm out, I think.
It's 12, 8, and 15 are open for play. 12, 8, and 15 are open for play. And 2.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Next time,
So nice seeing you, Adam. Yeah.
Always a pleasure. Out here? Yes. Thanks for coming for about 8 hours.
Just over 24.
Machine 24. Click Grover, Paul Luna.
Not bad.
Click Grover, Paul Luna on 24. Also open to play. 2, 8, 12, 15, 16.
I'm not sure what it looks like. He is testing voice levels. Oh. He's disconnected from this computer, he said. It says. Disconnected from the computer. Disconnected from this computer.
6.
got to be the webcam.
Neither mic worked, and this is not our mic. Our mic, you'd be able to hear a fly poop. That's the saying. It's not this mic. You got the wrong mic pulled in.
Hold on, let me pull. No, he definitely pulled in the right Elgato.
I don't understand.
Wait, now it's on the. Oh, now it's on.
Hello. Something's not right. There's something. My computer's not pulling in audio correctly.
What do you mean? It's.
When we use this at home, one tap, that thing responds. It's not responding.
He made
Kelly
adjustments.
Ambrose. Dale Rayner, machine 20. Kelly Ambrose, Dale Rayner, machine 20.
He's gone.
Yeah. No, she has to see when I'm here. I can't commentate alone.
If she wants to go, I'll sit back there. I want her to have fun.
We'll get so.
This is a good place to eat. It's also a good place to sleep. I know. Because you can see the put them in anyway. Appreciate it. If everyone can hear us, we're just waiting for a go-ahead. Still testing audio.
G4, Jay Ware, Chris Knight. Jay Ware, Chris Knight on 4.
I think it was 13. 12:38.
That was a bad. That's probably a bad mutual with that chair. What's that? That was a bad mutual with that chair. Hello. In the room. Well, now it's really quiet in here, so I'm going to test audio again. But I think this will be the quietest it may ever be.
Definitely. Yeah, especially as the day progresses.
Yeah.
We'll get a ruckusy.
Do you go for those 2 strips, or do you do the back corner?
Yeah, no, I hide in the corner there.
I prefer it because you get spin out of it. But the new look is like slightly off from the old one, so sometimes they hit the tree now.
You can you can get through the branchy one.
Yeah, yeah.
So sometimes that's an okay shot.
But I'm just not accurate enough to aim it on those landing strips.
No, me neither. I think I'm.
Although this is only 4 wins, so this is pretty much a gimme to get on. But it's not that much further.
That was like the only hole that had like a 4 win. Everything else is like 50.
Yeah.
Machine 21.
The worst look ever on 17.
Machine 22.
Literally
Joe Ferguson and Norbs.
It was
Joe
the
Ferguson
right
and
side.
Norbs on 22.
I like that one, but
with a 16
know
with
it.
a 16 left win, straight left.
that sounds nice. You click right and feed it in. But
I've messed it up. That was where I lost my lead.
I have played this. Well, it's not the setup that we got when we played with Luna, but
Machine 25.
he's gonna do it.
No, I had a weird one on this too. I was straight out.
Kevin
Like the old one.
Starkey,
He's
Mike
gonna do
Haley
a
on
full here, and he
25.
taught us that the other night.
I've done it
And
3 times since
I've
then.
played it every time this weekend. I've been close to the hole.
Same.
Normally it was a shot and a prayer with my 3-wood over.
No, I'm very happy to have won that.
Yeah, same. It actually won me my first handicap match, knowing
Got
that.
me my personal best.
Yeah. Little nuggets Luna will teach you.
I will take any nugget I can get.
Ooh, Clint got lucky there.
It's a nugget to him. It's a mountain to me.
That's very appropriate.
Of course.
He's playing Clint.
Yep. Clint's down by 1, going into 10.
I actually have a better chance of reading it up there.
Same. Same.
I do on the computer screen.
Same. But then they're like standing in front of us, so I can't really see it.
They're what?
Oh no.
I got stuck there a few times.
But you can like curve around it.
Yeah, I fold out of it. Actually,
And as long as you catch that down slope, you're usually pretty
when I was
good.
playing with Brendan last night, I got stuck there. And he just
Mike Haley, Kevin Starkey,
go
25.
down the hill, like land at the top of it,
Yeah.
go down the hill and hit the green.
Oh yeah, should be money.
You can do this.
I don't even. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
If it's a bush.
If you cut it enough, you should go right around it.
Yep. I can do it, he can do it. He's gonna do
Exactly.
it a lot better than I am.
He can make it in the hole. I'm just happy to be it back. Oh, nice run.
Boy. Machine 27, Jeff Poole, Chad Doherty. Jeff Poole, Chad Doherty on 27.
Battle of Stouts versus Titans. Every
Machine
time.
14, Kyle Heasley, Ryan McCook. Kyle Heasley,
The guy just
Ryan McCook on
playing Titans, so he
14.
was really struggling with all those high winds.
Oh, that explains a lot.
We were a couple holes in, and he's like, "Oh, you're playing with stouts, aren't you?" I said, "Yeah." He's like, "I'm fighting that wind a little bit."
Machine 13, Robert Adams, Brad Tuttle. Robert Adams, Brad Tuttle on 13.
It's really hard to talk because we're right next to the speaker. So like every couple of minutes as people report their scores, there's like 30 seconds of downtime because
So loud it is for you
and
guys.
I can't even hear myself speak. So I will just stop speaking and he's announcing.
Machine 7, Adam Harden, James Smokey. Adam Harden, James Smokey on 7.
That looks pretty good. Luna just aced it. No, Grover just aced it.
32. Boss, I just saw you flash up.
So it should be tied. No.
All right, same machine, buddy. If you're lucky, 18.
I'm kicking George.
Machine 18, Austin Day, Todd Clark. Austin Day, Todd Clark on 18.
Hey, good game, man. Good luck, bro. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Testing, testing.
This QB's
Testing. Yeah, he does not set his line up.
Don't bother. Why do you do it?
I confirmed with him he wanted to play it.
Yeah. Oh, you just got to put it down. Hey, I'll be seeing you later. I'll be seeing you later.
Jonathan Taylor with 17.5 points. Yeah, boy.
Machine 23, Gavin Herron, Chris Longino.
Gino, how are you?
Outstanding. How are you?
Fantastic.
Having a great day.
Yeah, it looks like he's pushing on such a you can try to hold out something.
Seven the number again?
You know, I don't have any idea what's happening there.
He's watching the mic level. King, you want me to like mute this and then unmute it so you can see which one is which? Alright, I'm gonna mute this mic, see if that's a webcam or not. Alright, so King, I think that is the microphone that is in front of me. Yeah. Yours is coming up pretty high now, so. No. Yeah, I mean, it seems fine, but it's also now really quiet in here, so. I don't know that the other one was better.
I really like this shirt.
I also could probably move it closer. Oh.
Yep, that helps.
That certainly helps.
North, you're on machine 22. You're standing right here. You walk there.
Is this any better? Sorry, I'm just gonna talk so that you can hear someone that is next to the microphone.
You're standing right here. I said, it's 22 open. Yes. Go play there. Okay. 10 minutes goes by. He's not there.
Oh, you can't get chat?
Four 31s in a row against Hollis.
Oh, we're good to talk? I'm sorry, everyone. I've been waiting for a go-ahead and didn't really get it. But
Machine 24, Andy Haas, Chris Brewer. Andy Haas, Chris Brewer on 24.
all right, I'm gonna bring up the chat on my phone because we don't have it on the computer.
Austin Brewer coming up.
Austin Grover coming up. Clint Grover with a big win over Luna. Excited to see both their journeys the rest of the day.
Same.
Titans versus Stouts match, and the Titans prevailed. Looks like the chat might be coming up on the screen. Haas and Brewer are usually two of my favorite people just to stand there and watch late nights as they play each other.
Haas is very animated.
Yeah, fun to watch.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
And they'll play together all night. Is he still in?
Of course, what do you got?
They have drawn Monte Ceballos. I believe that is the correct pronunciation. I'm not sure. My favorite ever to watch? Yeah. Best behavior. I'm here till we find somebody more interesting to join.
We're much more sober than the last time we did this, which, I don't know, might be less exciting for you guys. Definitely better for the rating.
Yeah. So you have Johanna and Marley here commentating for a little bit. There wasn't any commentators around at the time, so we sat over here to get the audio tested, and now we're sitting here. Didn't really realize that we've been live the whole time.
PTSD from that.
So we are off and running on Monte Ceballos.
So this is one place Titans, one place Stouts?
No, they're both playing Stouts.
Both playing Stouts, okay.
And luckily both listening to headphones because we're really close. Oh, cool. We're gonna have Brian B here in a minute.
He said whenever you're ready to not do it.
Okay.
Let him know.
All right.
Would you like me to get up?
I don't know. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Now I'm nervous. Oh yeah, I'm trying not to speak too loudly because we're pretty close to the stream machine, and but they're listening to headphones, so it should be all right. But it does do. I have to run to the bathroom.
Okay.
So we can tag Brian B in, and you can chat with Brian.
Okay.
And then we can tag in and out.
Sounds good.
All right. I'm gonna get Brian Bernhardt, and you'll have a chat with him and Marley.
Joe. She needs a restroom break. So we have Brian Bernhardt tagging in. Not on the screen.
You can pull up the stream on your phone.
How?
See comments.
I don't know where to pull it up.
There's a missed putt for Andy Haas. If you guys have been watching for a while, you'll notice that wasn't his first missed putt of the afternoon. This is Brian Bernhardt.
He's going to be much better at this than I am. I'm just here for the comedic relief.
We needed somebody to look good here talking. Thanks, Warren.
That's mine. His is in my bag. Yep.
I don't know what I'm doing.
So for those that weren't watching earlier, there's Haas and Clint Grover. Andy missed a putt on 18 of Monty and went to sudden death. Clint Grover was able to hole out in the first hole. If you're watching, you may have noticed Clint actually got a little excited. Clapped. Andy did not appreciate that. They've since then talked about it. Clint's full of emotions, and you can tell by the way he's playing, he's really excited to get through Andy and just beating Paul Luna. But it's rare to see the Andy Haas Chris Brewer match. The loser goes home already.
Somebody asked if Brewer likes hats so much, why doesn't he wear one?
Yeah, that's a good question. What's interesting about Chris Brewer is one thing that you are not able to see, I don't think, from the stream is he has come with 2 different sets of sandals. And so during the match, he's currently wearing his white sandals, but he will, or flip-flops, whatever you want to call them. Slides, okay. He's switching throughout the match. So you will see the yellow ones come on here eventually. He started with the yellow ones. He made the slide switch just after the first hole.
I thought for a second you meant he had literally had mismatched shoes on, which is why I peeked around.
Oh, yeah.
But I can't see his left foot behind the table.
If you look up, you can see the yellow ones that are underneath the table.
Oh, there they are. Interesting. Are they the same in just different colors?
I think so. So we'll
yeah, we're getting a yes.
I'm good friends with Chris, and I'll be doing a pod with Gino sometime next week, a follow-up from this tournament, and I'll get some feedback, excuse me, on why the 2 different sets of slides.
Gino's playing on the machine next to the stream.
Yeah.
Blowing us kisses from a few feet away.
A guy that,
I'm not playing anymore.
as you know, takes a lot of pride in what he does with this tournament, and excuse me, it was visibly nervous in his first match. Since then, he has definitely calmed down. He's playing Gavin Heron.
I was very nervous my first match today. We went to sudden death, and we just kept going and going. I think we got almost halfway through. Where did we play? Baja for a second time.
And you won, right?
I did win. That was my first win in a bracket.
Well, there you go.
I know.
That's awesome.
I'm not upset that I'm out because I won one, which I've never done before, and I have played very well this weekend.
It gets better from there.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. Baby steps.
I wasn't lucky enough to win one today.
Who did you face?
I faced Kyle Heasley. There's a great shot for Andy by the hole. It's gonna should be a pretty simple putt there. Yeah, I lost to Kyle Heasley and Adam Harris. 2 great GoldenTeeTV players.
Absolutely.
I had a hard time getting close to the hole and missed a couple putts. They did not make any mistakes, so it's interesting with these courses now. It was just about a year ago that I was here for the first clash, and we were playing these same courses, and so it's, we're at the point right now to where you cannot make one mistake. There's really no looking back on some of these courses.
There's no room for it because somebody else is going to capitalize on it real fast.
And Monty's fun. I mean, this is one of those courses to where you might see, you might be able to get one. I mean, I think it was earlier with putts. I think it was putts and Gino, actually, where Gino ended up, they were tied going into 18 and he watered it, so there are some holes, that, you might lose a stroke or 2 and have an opportunity to pick one up on someone, but...
Oh, we have a slide switch. We have switched from white to yellow.
Okay, yeah, and you can see right there real quick in the stream, so...
I can't wait to hear the theory behind that strategy. Very curious.
So in our area up here, this is a nice, cool part of the building. I know it's a little bit warmer in some areas. They had some unseasonably warm weather this weekend.
Yeah, I was qualifying over in the other room, in the double row, and it was quite warm over there.
Yeah. Chris Brewer does travel with a fan. He actually has been very generous. He brought his... massage device that people have been taking advantage of.
Oh my God, who's that belong to? Brewer?
Yeah, I believe that's Chris Brewer's. Yes, it's.
We found it yesterday. That thing is a lifesaver. The massager is Brewer's.
We thought so. No, that was the hypothesis.
Chad Miller, good to see you listening and watching. Miss you out here. Hopefully I'll see you sometime next year. Unfortunately, I won't be able to be in Dallas, but and who knows when the next one will be for me. But had a real good time with you in Nashville. Hope you still have that that nice pin we got from the Delta stewardess.
Got your wings.
We got our wings. All square after 8. As you can tell, you know, it's these guys have played Monty hundreds of times, maybe in the thousands.
Yeah.
You know, even with the new tees, it's not a whole lot of difference.
I like the new tee boxes on Monty.
Yeah.
It's the first one I was like, okay, I can do this. It's a bit of a shock when they change those for me.
The one thing I like about the new tees, for me,
Very nice.
is I was playing streaks in this course because I don't play stouts, and the reason I played streaks was for hole 2 and for hole 18. Now with the new tees, I can play Titans. I don't need to worry about the extra distance and losing my backspin because hole 18 is always drivable for me.
Okay.
That's going to be, how far is he there? 33 feet, using his first putter, and then it's in the center of the cup. Doing what Andy does best, and they're all squared after 9. Look at the screen there. See this green and blue circles. And
Pretty, very pretty. I get very excited when that happens to me.
yeah, you don't want the Christmas tree colors because then that means you're getting some bogeys.
If I see some white in there, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm no Hawson Brewer by any means.
Now, what's interesting, we were just talking about the tee boxes. This is one that put the mountain X on the play. And just makes little box, you can tell it was lining things up. And there's a box that's even lower from like 60 yards out. I like one. If you had backspin on that one, it might have gone in. Now, King helped out with this, right? So shout out to Richard King, GoldenTeeTV for
Ghosting himself in.
Yeah, doing your thing 4 time zones away from us, or wherever you are. Hope you're doing okay.
Good, thank you.
We could see a swing on this hole here. Chris has chosen to go to the fairway on the left-hand side. There's a little island in the middle.
Right.
Let's see what Andy's going to do here.
Not too bad to get to with the second wind.
What's interesting with this one, if you're not going to be within 30 feet of the hole, you're going to have about a, 40, 50 foot right 10 putt. It's going to go, kind of, it's hard to keep it close.
Yeah.
Because you got to go around that mountain just a little bit. And that's going to be right at the hole. In the fringe.
Get a little more heart in the water.
I like watching all the different shooting mechanics of everybody. Very interesting.
One thing I noticed, speaking of shooting mechanics, was in the last match, if you were watching with Grover and Luna, I was sitting behind watching. I have never seen Clint Grover so nervous in my life. He was extremely jittery. He just, moving along, getting his phone, trying to get the right song for the last 2 shots in 17 and 18. And it just goes to show that even though these guys, you think that they'll have...
they look so stone-faced.
Yeah, exactly. We're all human, and they're feeling the nerves. And for whatever reason, I think what's going to happen right now with Luna losing and being in the loser's bracket, there's going to be a lot of people here that they have an opportunity to win the first tournament that Luna hasn't since Sussex.
Agreed.
And that's a great shot by Chris.
Nice.
Maybe a little bit short there. He liked it, dancing around there.
Are you a headphone wearer while you play?
I am not. I have not adopted that. I've always never got into it. When I play at home, if I'm not listening to a sports game of some sort like that, there's sometimes when I play 2 machines at a time, I'm not even listening to anything. It's my me time. I'm not, no one's asking me to get them something to drink or something to eat as far as my kids go. Or,
when we play at home, I don't usually, unless it's part of like our summer spinner or like our fall league. And sometimes I'm shooting by myself anyway. But I did this weekend have my headphones in.
Well, and obviously it worked out all right. You got your first win in match play.
My PEGT playlist.
Yeah.
Slowly add things to it for the next tournament. Every time I hear something good, it's another bit.
Yeah. And these guys are getting to the point of the match right now to where although they're all squared up, tied away, they're running out of opportunities to win in regulation, and it gets extremely stressful when you go to sudden death. Knowing that, and there's probably a chance right now. I mean, they're just finishing up on hole 13.
You can do a number.
They're already choosing which hole they're going to go after. 16, the par 3, is one that they know that they'll be able to go after. And you look at Chris's great shot point, 62,000. Obviously, he's been real close. This is a hole where this is not easy. I mean, yeah, the wind's cut in half at 6.5, but I think they're already both looking at that par 3, hoping it's a pretty simple setup on 18, and then they're gonna. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some sudden death and see some more goal. And there's been a lot of sudden death. There's a lot of machines around us. I want to give a shout out to local Derek Montgomery. He took Paul Luna to extra holes.
Wow.
Lost in sudden death. And then
40th birthday as well, from what I'm told.
Oh, wow.
Earlier this week.
And then after losing to Paul Luna, and we have a water ball. Oh my goodness, that is a game changer right there. He needs to make this chip. He misses this chip. You do not give 2 strokes to Andy Haas.
What do you prefer to chip with?
I am, depending on what bag I'm using, I'm a 7-iron, 6-iron chipper, sometimes a 5 hybrid.
Brendan Bregan was trying to teach me how to chip with a 5 hybrid last night. It was late in the evening, so I didn't quite understand the logic because he kept changing it. So I don't really know what I was doing, but I understood that when it's a flat surface, it's low, it stays low.
Yeah, exactly.
But I didn't, wasn't comfortable trying that at all today. I typically use a 6. Schumacher told me that forever ago, and I don't remember the reason because again, it was late in the evening. But I've done it ever since.
Yeah, you'll do your 5 hybrid for the flatter surfaces, and then you go like your 6-iron, 7 or iron, 8-iron, depending on if there's a little bit of a hill in front of you, to make sure you get that extra little, lob over the whatever's in front of you, whatever obstacle. But real quick before we get to the last few holes here, and then Derek Montgomery, like I was saying, he took Paul Luna. He actually made an amazing chip on hole 1, I heard, in sudden death. Ended up losing to Luna. Then he gets to play Ryan McCook, the number 1 qualifier in the losers bracket, and he took Ryan McCook to 16 holes of sudden death before he eventually lost to Ryan McCook. So Derek Montgomery, I know you went 0-2, man, but that's one of the most solid 0-2s you could ever go.
For real. You can't ask for a lot more than that.
Looks like Chris Longino, his tournament is over in his home tournament, losing to Get Here in the Sandman 27 under to 29 under on Monte Ceballos.
11 Colston.
So Gino, now you can sit back, relax, and kind of take in, look around the room, and give yourself a pat on the back for everything that you done over the last year to prepare for this tournament that has gone pretty flawlessly.
It has been epic.
Todd Clark, Russ Layton.
This is my first time ever in South Carolina, period, and I think it's been great. It's run very smooth.
Yeah.
It's a nice location. The owners are here, one of which is playing. Very nice people.
Yeah, and it's for those who listen to Gino's podcast, or even see his posts on Facebook about how close the hotels are. The airport is 10 minutes away. There's a lot of nice things about coming out this way. I was here last year. That's a great shot for Andy. And obviously I'm here this year. This is my second time in South Carolina, but it's beautiful out here, and I already know that they're already thinking about what they're going to do for next year. Obviously.
Good time of year for it down here too.
Yeah. Obviously, there's. I'm pretty sure that they'll be back here again because, like you were talking about, the Muse brothers are great hosts, but the whole schedule is up in the air because we're waiting for a Worlds announcement from IT. So hey, IT, as soon as you find out what's going on in Vegas, whenever you're there, let the players know what's up so we can all get our plane schedule and all that. So here we are on hole 18. You can see Chris's reaction. This is about as easy as it gets. He's going to bite it. It's going to land it right in the middle of the green. I wouldn't be surprised if he's about 8 feet away. Oh, he went long.
He doesn't look thrilled.
Whoa, he goes long. Now the drop is huge here. If the drop is on the left-hand side, there's no way he makes that chip. It's on the right-hand side.
G21, Kevin Starkey, Darryl Rayner. Kevin Starkey, Darryl Rayner on 21.
You can't see visibly, but Andy Haas is walking away from the machine, throwing his hat up in the air and laughing very loud right now.
27-25 going into this hole. That was huge.
you might even hear his laugh from the microphone here. He just cannot believe what he just did and one of the easiest looks he's ever seen on Monte 18. I think Chris is going after the hole here. He knows that there's a chance that Andy can still win it with a chip, with an eagle chip. He's on the green. Look at that.
Wow.
12 feet away from the hole right there, and Andy is far away on the left-hand side. This is an extremely difficult chip with water behind it, lagging, knowing that if he went wet, that Chris would win. 18-foot putt here for Chris Brewer to force overtime with Andy Haas. So buckle your seatbelts, don't go anywhere. We got extra hold on Monte Ceballos. And earlier on, Chris Brewer played.
T13, Brad Tuttle, Jay Ware. Brad Tuttle, Jay Ware on 13.
Chris Brewer played Kyle Sheasley on Forest Knoll, and that was on the machine next to the stream machine. And they were throwing strokes back and forth to each other. Kyle gave 2 to Chris on hole 17, and Chris gave 2 back, and then they ended up going 16 holes of sudden death. And so, like we were just talking earlier about, there's just been a lot of sudden death, and you'll have that when these courses have been out for over a year. And you know, we were talking about earlier, you just can't make mistakes. It just goes to show, like, even I was saying that I thought that Andy was going to put that 8 feet away from the hole, and he put it 8 yards past the hole in the water. So you never know what's going to happen.
Did you end up playing Pine Creek at all this weekend in any of your matches?
I did not.
Me neither. A lot of Temple, a lot of Baja, and I'm not mad about that.
Yeah, right?
I got my personal best on Temple yesterday, so I was okay playing that a couple times.
I see a post here that Brewer took his shot meter off. I will look into that, because if that's the case, you are correct. That is a no-no.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Yes, he did. Hey, Steve.
Bernhardt's checking on that for us.
You know, these guys want drama.
You're the tournament official, so.
We're okay?
Yeah, we're just gonna let them play. But it's a really good catch, and we did have an issue with that at the last tournament, so I'm kind of surprised Andy hasn't said anything. But moving on to this approach shot for Chris Brewer on hole 1. And it's back. So maybe, and here you are at home, and you see these guys, and we were just talking about, you know, playing with the earbuds and headphones and whatnot, you know. I always joke around, maybe there's a chance they're listening to us, you know? I mean, maybe they're like, you know what?
Quite possibly. So, sorry guys.
And while you guys are...
For my
And while you're on this,
great.
I had this idea, and I kind of threw it towards Andy Kuhlman at Nashville. I know he was busy doing a lot of things. I would really like to sometime, and if you think this is a good idea or a bad idea, let me know. I'd be more than happy to, during a qualifier, actually call the stream while I'm qualifying. Kind of like what the outfielders do in baseball, you know, during the All-Star game. But I think it'd be a lot of fun to kind of have somebody sitting in a booth talking and having somebody while they're qualifying. Now, during matches, it might be a little step too far, but I think that'd be kind of fun. Andy's going to be on the green here with about a 80-footer, maybe. Right 2 putt.
No, Adam, this is Marley. Hi. Yes, if it was you. Adam, quit.
Missed it, right. So Andy with a similar putt. And he missed it.
Nails it. So we got one up.
Well, it's over.
Oh, that's right. I forgot it was sudden death. Yeah. So Haas takes it. With an eagle on 2.
Yeah. Chris Brewer's tournament run is over. Andy Haas moving on. That was Andy's game, you know, in regulation. He had just a bad shot in 18. So yeah, he's going to move on, and I'm not sure who he's going to play. I'll pull up the bracket real quick. So here we are sitting up here at the tournament, and there are 5 machines on the stage, and no one's playing. So there's 27 machines here, 22 for power vending.
Ryan McCook, Paul Luna, 24.
If you did not hear Steve Sobel, our tournament director, announce Ryan McCook and Paul Luna will be playing on 24. The winner moves on, loser will go home. So this should be an epic match. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a couple holeouts.
I'd actually never watched McCook play. This is my first time ever meeting him.
He's very robotic, honestly. He just the way that he plays, just kind of walks back and forth. He's just you're not going to see much emotion from either of these guys at all.
No.
They're both going to have their Ryan will have his earbuds in. Paul Luna. I mean, when you're in the tournament run that you're in, you can afford to get whatever headphones you want. You know. Maybe one of these days he'll get a sponsorship from Beats by Dre, but I hope that they spin a fun course. So you were just talking about Pine Creek. I think that'd be a great course for them to play.
I'd like to watch somebody way better than me play.
So you were talking earlier about had I played Pine Creek yet today. It's funny that you say that because I think I played it once the entire weekend.
I actually kept making myself play it just because even though I wasn't doing well on it, I wanted to have visuals on it, some sort of information, even if it was just muscle memory and layup after layup after layup. I was totally okay with that.
Oh, the nice thing too is that playing a tough course like that, it challenges you and it makes the other courses maybe seem a little bit simpler, you know, knowing that you can...
Maybe that's what all this is about.
Just go home and play a whole bunch of Pine Creek.
That's the next goal. Get good at Tropical and Pine. I didn't play a whole lot over the summer. Unfortunately, I was too busy working, so the last month or so, I made myself practice quite a bit before coming here. Because I was gonna get my money out of it.
Yeah, well, you know, a woman on a mission, right? And shout out to the ladies here. You all did really good today. I know that Joanna, you won a couple matches, right?
I won my first.
You won your first, okay?
I could have won all day.
Yes.
Well, first one in purple bracket, yes.
Lauren, how did your day go today?
First time
played
making
like
purple bracket.
Okay. Well, it's always good to see you.
Congratulations.
This is my segue into IT. We need to get a women's world championship going. So while you're making those plans for the world championship, find a way to get these ladies involved more. The Buck Hunter World Championships are going on this weekend in Chicago. They have a women's world championship. It's your turn. So here they are, 2 players, best in the world. Ryan McCook took a little break from GoldenTeeTV for a few years. He was one of the best in the world and then stepped away from the game for personal reasons, and then came back and he's one of the best. He's up there with Andy Haas and Paul Luna. And
couldn't be nicer people either.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously I don't know what it's like everywhere with, you know, the best in the world, but I don't imagine that they behave quite like these guys do. Very friendly, happy to help and coach, and I think that's one of the coolest things about coming to these is you can strike up a game with the best players in the world, and if you walk away with one piece of information, it's the highlight.
Yeah, and that's why it's so important to come to these events. If you're on a plateau at home playing, and you're like, I know these guys are shooting these great scores. How do I get better? You find better players.
I learned a new shot from Luna Friday night. Use it all weekend.
Yeah.
Tempo.
If you can't find better players close to you, follow the GoldenTeeTV fan Facebook page, because unfortunately the GoldenTeeTV Golf Facebook page doesn't have a whole lot about upcoming tournaments. But follow GoldenTeeTV fan and the Power Events of GoldenTeeTV Tour, their page. They always.
We also have a Ladies of GoldenTeeTV Facebook page for anybody out there.
Yeah. How many ladies are on there now? Is it over 100? Five, okay.
His wife plays and she's on Facebook, so I said, get her in there, man.
Well, darn it, there goes that idea then, man. So on the loser side, just looking at the bracket, Andy Haas is waiting for the winner of the Michael Johnston-Jason Lociavo match. Gavin Herron is waiting for the winner of this match. So at this point, we've got 4 left in the winners: Gary Sheldon, Chris C.J. Wengler, Paul Taylor, Clint Grover. And then on the loser side, you got Andy Haas, Gavin Herron, waiting waiting for the winners of the Johnson-Luciavo match and the winner of this match. A lot of great Golden Tee players left in this, but at the end of the day, no surprising names, right? Now there is one name I think some people are a little surprised to see, especially at a late arrival. That's Gary Sheldon. And when you're talking about how many pointers you got from Luna, from other top players, last night during the doubles tournament, I got a chance to talk to Gary's partner. It was McAllister was his name, and he had no idea who Gary was. So he saw Sheldon. He was like, "Who the heck is this guy?" Come to find out, Gary's been playing for a very long time, one of the best players in the world, and he was so happy to learn so much from Gary. They ended up going on a really good run, and it was just nice to see. And that's why they do these doubles tournaments. Gives you an opportunity to play with people you wouldn't usually play with. 70 participants. I got to run that last night, and it all went extremely smooth, actually.
Yeah, new balls, new clubs. You get to play with a partner that you probably wouldn't have met otherwise.
Exactly. And you play the classic courses. You get to play some courses that maybe you didn't get an opportunity. So that helps kind of level the playing field a little bit.
Because everybody's, they're practicing the 2021 to get ready for this weekend.
Well, Mike Johnston is walking up to the podium. So that means Mike Johnston beats Jason Loschiavo. Good run for Jason. He was my pick in the fantasy golf pool that Steve runs. And Jason had a pretty darn good run.
Him as well.
Yeah, he's also known as Jackie's husband. We know that she is very proud of him. This will be his best finish ever since he started playing Golden Tee.
Very nice.
Yeah. Looks like it's going to be a 7th, 8th finish, which is very impressive in this field of 112 that we had here. Which I think is amazing because we always look at these sign-ups, and Steve put out there the 111 sign-up on the Monday before the tournament. And just like weddings, usually there's 10% of people, 15 people that don't show up. We ended up with 112. We ended up with one more that signed up, which never happened.
We actually had one even drop out because there was supposed to be another woman playing, and she ended up with an injury and decided not to play at the last minute. So we lost one, gained one.
Yeah. So it could have been 113 then, which is just amazing.
I'm listening to a podcast.
And these guys, this is a little bit more difficult, this regular par 5. They're looking to get close, obviously, move on to the next hole, but you're going to see these guys attack the par 3s. I mean, they know this next hole. Their opportunity to win this match is by getting hole-outs. Your best opportunity for getting a hole-out is on the easy holes. The easier holes tend to be the par 3s. This one sometimes set up to be 35, 40 yards away, sometimes 165 like it is today. Not the most friendly one.
Look on it.
Yeah, not the easiest look, but
I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Very nice.
Team 5, William Tripp, Scooter Leader, Tracy Barris, can I see you please? Tracy Barris, can I see you please?
Man, just missed the right. Throwing darts out there, and you can see by the way that Paul hit the track ball there, he was really hoping to put that ball in the hole. He knew that was a good opportunity for him to go up one early.
Brad, I saw your comment before we were in the middle of the conversation, so I didn't want to ignore you, but yeah, thank you. And thank you, Whit. Good to hear from you guys.
And thanks to Steve Sobel, who's posting under the PEGT Tour, for clarifying that rule. That's something that, it was an IT rule, I guess, and as posted by Steve. As long as it's not an issue between the players on the machine, I think it's a non-issue. That's how we'll leave it at that. Looks like Paul's going to be going through the temple here and right at the hole. This is one of those holes where, with these new tee boxes, they're all raised just a little bit. So previously, where you hit certain clubs low through that temple there, you're a little bit higher now. So we had to look at the qualifier in Nashville where the low, I think maybe the 10.5 driver, actually hit the top because you're just a little bit above ground than you were before the new tee boxes.
Okay. They're going for this corner.
And I I prefer, a lot of people go to the strip, which
I could never land it.
I say, why put water in play if you don't have to? You're 300 yards away from right here. You can hit a 10.5 3-wood, 10.5 driver 3-wood. There's 304 yards away right there. This is one of those holes where they just want to move through, get their eagle, move on to the next one, which will be another par 3. It's a great shot for Ryan there. When you get to this part of the tournament and you have such high caliber players like we have here right now, I really hope the game isn't decided by a mistake. I like seeing a game won by getting a hole out, and
I would agree with that.
and I think we're going to see that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're playing a bunch of Golden Tee until somebody holds out, whether it's in regulation or in extra holes. So, correction, it'd be Jason Loskiavo, it'd be 9 through 12. Still his best finish because he won one in Sussex.
Mike Johnson, Andy Haas on 20.
I'm not sure how clear it is when Steve makes his call, but there's Mike Johnston versus Andy Haas. Obviously, people at home are thinking, yeah, it's a shoe-in for Andy. But MJ's shooting great today, so at this point in the tournament, anybody can win. Andy is singing loudly and I can't say in rare form, he's in in-house form right now. It's a high tee, like 5-wood or 3-wood high. Yeah, yep. That gets over it. Looks like he's going to hit a 5-wood just because of distance. He's only 270 plus away. He knows Ryan in tough waters down there. That's a long putt. 62 feet, right to.
3-wood high tee release and one click to the right.
When I said tough putt, that's a tough putt for 99% of the people that play Golden Tee. When it comes to people like Paul Luna, obviously.
For me.
Yeah. And there's a great chip for Ryan McCook. And these guys make the chipping look so easy because we're off the green so many times that we just gotten accustomed to treating it almost like a putt. It's just so although they make it look so simple, it's because we've all been there so many times.
Machine 22, Joe Ferguson, Jeff Poole.
I switched my putting sort of just on this weekend. I practiced it a little bit, but I switched from thumb to palm. Oh. And I've been hitting much longer, harder putts way more frequently.
Yeah.
And it's kind of been funny because Luna, when I was doing really well yesterday at the beginning, was like, do you think it's because you switched your putts? I think it's because you switched your putts. You're doing great. Very nice.
And it could be, because you're getting and to piggyback on top of that, when you're using your palm, you're able to have more force to it, and then depending on the slope of the green, you're able to play that slope a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Whereas when you're playing with your thumb, sometimes you just might not get it out enough, and then it tends to go dead straight. And that's a big change, though. I've always palm putted. I didn't start thumbing any shot actually until about 2 years ago or so. So that's just how I taught myself how to play. But using your palms are more for distance and your thumbs are more for accuracy. That's pretty good. Oh, he missed. Oh my goodness.
Skin of his teeth.
The little guy in the cup pulled that ball down for Ryan.
He turned pretty red there on that one. That scared him a little bit.
Yeah.
So we're tied going into, what is it, 11?
Yeah, it is hole 11. Drivable par 4. It wasn't drivable before, or in very rare circumstances. I think Ryan knows he got away with one right there.
Machine 7, Jack McDaniel.
He puts it in the hole.
Jack McDaniel, Adam Harden on 7.
Wow. You go from almost missing a simple 20-foot right forward putt, or whatever that was, to all of a sudden getting that hole out.
Like all the top guys, they always do the knob.
On the machine? Oh.
I don't know what it means.
I don't know either. Is he going to follow him in there? Oh my goodness. It might be thanking the trackball gods that are underneath the control panel. I'm not sure. But.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys could hear Johanna, but she was asking, all the top guys, when they make a hole-in-one, they knock on the machine.
That's a great question. That's a great how to have it. I usually kind of tap the side sometimes, or you all kind of have our own mannerisms, but that's interesting you notice that.
I actually watch before and ask my life. It's always after home runs, and Luna just didn't tell me.
It's like kissing the ceiling on a yellow light.
Right. Holding your button when you're passing the procession, you know. So this Luna right now is in a position he hasn't been in a very long time. Like I mentioned before, he was double dipped in Sussex, what that means he was king of the hill. He had not lost until he played Andy Haas, who had to beat him twice, in which he did. Sussex, Wisconsin was in March, right?
Yes.
We were going back 7 months. I think Paul's won every tournament since then. Right? He won St. Louis, and
He's on the tear.
yeah, and he's the greatest person playing Golden Tee right now.
Down by 1, right?
There's still a lot of Golden Tee left to play. Anything can happen.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Hole 17 is one to watch out for. It got me when I was in Sussex.
I had the worst look on it during my last match today. The worst look. I did not. Didn't nail it.
But you see Ryan's hitting his shots with much more confidence than he was. And you'll notice hitting off that path does not have as much backspin. So in case you're wondering why it didn't come more when you're hitting off the path. But now, on this course, always make sure to look down and see if you're on path or on stone. If you're on stone, it will play like a fairway and you will get more backspin. This is the hole right now. Luna he's thinking bottom of the cup. This could be his last opportunity to get that stroke back from the cup. However, Ryan's going first, and he can do it before he does. Now, the door, although Ryan's up by 1, he knows that he left that door open just a crack for Paul to put this one in there. I don't know if he's got the right club. Yeah, so he does not have that gap wedge. He really wishes he had something more than a sand wedge. Didn't knock that hole. That ball flew. I did not realize that he did not have a different club in his bag right there. He was not able to really go after it like I thought he could. Pretty simple setup here. Just gotta be careful you don't let the wind carry too far to the left because it could definitely bounce into water.
Ryan collect the $1 bounty if he knocks Luna out.
I don't know. I'm not even sure what the bounty is up to and if it's still a thing. That's a good question. But you saw Ryan's shot right there. He did miss the green left, like I said, it could happen. It'll be a very difficult chip for Ryan. Paul, very conservative there. He might be out, yeah. Missed his chip. And the one thing that I don't know if you can notice or not in the top left corner of the screen of the players, but Paul's emotions did not change. He knew that there was a good chance that might happen. And the last thing he wanted to do was, go in that hole out and then leave. And now we're back to where we were when we first teed off in hole 1, and they're all square. Now can Ryan settle down after knowing he just gave one away? I think that's what it's going to come down to. And we'll find that out here in the next few shots. I think we'll find out right now if he's able to get his next shot. If he's right of the pin, he's in good shape. If he misses it left, you don't want to miss it underneath. You want to give it a chance to go in the hole. And right there.
Never high, never in.
Yeah, exactly. I like to say if you don't get it to the hole, you can't get it in the hole.
Correct.
So since Paul got that stroke, obviously he has honors, which is really important coming into hole 17. Which what we want to see here is like a 16 win going side to side. We got a 12, and the pin's in a very difficult spot.
Very similar to what I had. I had a 16 going left.
Now the one thing about this though, if they do get wet, it will drop them on the right side of the green. They will not be dropped across from the green. And Paul, he hit a safe shot.
The pin's on the other side, where I had it.
It is quite a bit away. That's going to be a very difficult putt for Ryan. No, it won't. I thought it would be a little further away than that. are starting to gather around watching this match. People on their feet. You know, it is. We've got the 3 machines up here. There's 2 other ones as well, but.
Paige is even up on her feet.
Yeah, Paige is up there watching. I'm sure Evan doesn't have time to watch right now. He's probably busy with those 4 kids he helps take care of. How aggressive is he going to be on this shot? Not very. And we will have sudden death, which I thought we might. Ironically, we know Ryan's kicking himself for missing that 1 shot left.
Give some, you take some. Have the high out.
So as the famous Cubs announcer once said, not announcer, excuse me, what Ernie Banks used to say is, let's play 2. So here we are.
All right, Marley tagging out. Need a restroom break, so Johanna.
It's been fun, Marley. We'll catch you later.
Yeah.
I'll hang out here for a little bit.
Hey, Brian.
Hi, Joanna. How you doing? I'm all right. I'm better now. And the funny thing is even though I had a bad day at Golden Tee, I love talking to the people. So this makes my day a little bit more enjoyable.
I know. It's so nice to meet new people, talk to, just chat.
I'm glad that Steve was able to talk to my agent, things to pay.
And I'm like, didn't realize we were alive and just trying to test the mic.
Yeah.
I'm like, hopefully we get to be good in here.
Well, I appreciate it.
It's not an easy job to commentate, and you do it very well. Make it look easy.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I have a lot of fun doing it, sharing my knowledge.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can tell by my voice, so hopefully it gets better soon. I've done a lot of talking this weekend, so it's at that part of the weekend where, it's Sunday. No, actually, I arrived late Friday, so.
Yeah.
So I've done more than a lot of talking in the last less than 48 hours. There's some excitement on the other side of the room.
I think Haas excitement.
Wow.
Something that did not go in, I don't think.
Well, we'll give you an update on that when we find out what's going on. The Haas match is blocked by TVs, so we're just not really able to see what's going on.
Yeah.
So
we can see them, but we can't see anything going on.
Yeah, Paul is thinking of ending this right now.
Yeah.
He does not want to go any further. This is... he's going to still left, it looks like. That was... I'm surprised. It's in shots like that where there's no water, there's no obstacles. Just go after it a little bit. You can even go after it. I noticed that as well.
It was interesting.
Maybe you thought, maybe I'll have a good look on the next hole, which they have a great look to go after this one.
Yeah.
It's in.
Got it.
Oh! And you could see that slight walk off, like he was so confident with that shot. But I think at the same time he knew that he might get a bounce and get a hit off the pin. Now, McCook saw exactly what happened right there. He knows he needs to let a little bit less miles per hour.
Yeah.
And that's right.
So, would you make an adjustment to perhaps release that instead to keep it lower on the green so it doesn't bounce as high?
That's a good question. Did he have roll on that?
I believe he played that naked.
Okay.
And then McCook, he missed it.
Yeah, he missed it to the right.
Yeah.
But yeah, that ball was coming in really hot. I don't know. I think he was concerned with that release. If it does miss it like that, there's a chance that it might go past the hole and it's shipping out of the rough.
Yeah,
but then you could go down a club and you can go after a little bit more as well.
And I know you and Marley were talking about earlier. I heard someone saying it. The better players are great at chipping because you attack the hole. So you're used to being in the rough because you've blown by and you're in the fringe or in the rough, and you have to be good at chipping.
Yeah, exactly.
But you may have more hole outs because you're playing aggressively.
And those are shots, and the reason that we're in that position is because we are running by the hole, we're going after the hole outs. But we also know that, as long as there's no water on the other side, that we're not as aggressive.
Yeah.
I believe Paul holds this out in a match earlier.
Okay.
And it's little things like that right now in the back of his head. And this is a very similar look to that when he made that hole out. He's thinking, well, I I've seen this before. Last time I was in
Very
the match.
simple. It works. Don't break what's not broken.
Exactly. And this is another one of those holes. We're going to have a couple more holes here where there's really no obstacles. Now, you can miss it a little bit to the short, and it might kick off to the right a little bit.
Yeah.
For the most part, you want to get this over the fringe, and that's a miss. He was so worried about, I think, getting it over that fringe there and just
Yeah,
going
because otherwise you get a bad kick, and then you're totally away from it.
There's your release. That's going to be left.
Yeah. I love release out of the rough.
Yeah,
It's
me
not.
too.
It's not too hard. It's just enough.
Yeah. No, it really is. Sometimes I'll actually play that shot with bite, and I want to hit the rough.
Yeah.
And it kind of.
Yeah.
But it's
I agree.
it's less consistent, but you get good bounce.
Yeah.
52 yards away, he's got that 60-yard sand wedge. That 6 win's going to be a 3 win for him. And
Super spin.
yeah, super spin, which I love the super spin clubs. Oh, he's going to shush it. All right.
This will be epic.
Buckle up. Oh, he went that left. So it's obvious the nerves are there. I mean, that is a bad mess. And he knows it. He's walking around, hands on his hips, just.
High 5 shush? High 4 shush? No, high 4 thumb?
Did it.
Shush.
Whoa, my goodness.
Wow. And the cook.
Paul Luna's tournament win run has ended here at the Clash in South Carolina.
Wow.
What a run for Paul Luna. Congratulations to Ryan McCook for this is the first round of applause of the day. Wow.
He's bummed.
Yeah, you can see.
Yeah.
I was there when in Orlando calling this match, and he got emotional because his dad wasn't very healthy.
I was sitting right behind that. I almost started crying.
Yeah, it was. Oh man, it was so emotional, and he. Yeah, right. I don't know. He's been.
Another bucket of beer.
Yeah. It's weird. We've kind of soaking all this in, you know, because we're not used to this. This is when we come to these tournaments. It's okay. Who is Paul Luna gonna beat to win the tournament?
The finals against Luna.
Yeah. It's not gonna happen. Hey.
But Luna was not happy after the first match, going to 13 extra holes, and I don't know that he got out of his head after that.
And that's the thing too, you know. We're all human here, and it's just for whatever reason, this is going to be interesting because we're going to have a new winner. Andy Haas he has not won in a long time. He has been chasing Paul Luna for several months now.
CJ has never won. He's in Final Four of winner's bracket.
Okay.
And actually, that match finished, so I don't know if he advanced or not.
Let's find out right now. It's like.
Who did he play?
CJ is
C25, Gavin Herron, Ryan McCook.
So on the machine next to the stream machine, we're going to have the Gavin Herron, Ryan McCook.
C24, Paul Talo, Clint Grover.
Paul Talo and Clint Grover.
This should be a good match. Taylor's playing,
C23, Gary Sheldon, Chris Wengler.
Is that the king of the home match, Gary Sheldon with this one?
No, so we got 2 matches before.
Paul Luna have one of the great runs in GoldenTeeTV tournament.
Yes.
There you are. There you are.
But yeah, that was for those who didn't hear. Steve recognized Paul Luna, one of the greatest runs in GoldenTeeTV history. We can talk about GoldenTeeTV runs real quick while we're waiting for a match here. Back in my days, early days, Chris Eversole went on a heck of a run. He had won 6 of 7 tournaments.
I know a lot of people put him on the Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, he's one of the guys not spoken about too much due to health issues. Does not play as much as he used to. Stenmark is, I think me and Gino on his podcast talking about when Paul Luna will catch Mark Stenmark in wins. And we were assuming that he was going to win 7 today.
Yeah.
Obviously, for those who are watching, you did see that did not happen. So for Paul Luna to have as many wins as Mark Stenmark, it'll happen sometime next year. It'll be a lot later than we had planned.
And if Worlds happens first, he might get the Worlds championship before he gets the wins.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that would be interesting too because the Worlds isn't part of the tour. You earn any points, which at that point doesn't really matter because you want to win the World Championships.
Brian, who do you favor in this match?
That's Paul Taylor. I'm gonna have to. I don't know. You put me on the spot there. I mean, I'll tell you what. But you both are playing great. Clint's been nervous. If there was an advantage for anybody in this match, I would give it to you just because I've seen how they're to settle down though. So we'll see. You have Nerd Steel. So good luck. Clutch has been around this game a very, very long time. And it's kind of stepped away from the game also for a couple years. He got a new job that he was really happy with, just didn't have the time. But he's one of those guys to where it was like riding a bike. You just walk up to that track ball, start spinning it again, and you're right back to square one. So we're going to, I think CJ, Grover and Clutch will be on the stream.
Yeah, and CJ's right next to it.
Yeah, CJ,
Terry Sheldon.
Yeah, actually,
finally we can see both machines that are being played. I did talk to him after his winning Luna, and he was obviously very excited. But he's like, I had to play it. I know Luna's playing his game. I have to play my game, and just see how it goes. So.
Yeah.
He's not chasing anything, and I think he made a mistake, but he wound up making it back. So.
Right, exactly. And sitting in front of us right now is CJ. He's waiting for Gary Sheldon, who they're both just playing great GoldenTee right now. Gary Sheldon, the more experienced one.
I heard the guy that it was his partner last night. He was so excited. He's like, I've learned so much.
Yeah, and it's just the new Gary Sheldon. He's all cleanly shaven, clean haircut. What's that?
Mike Johnson, or are they still playing?
I don't know. Can you tell me?
I don't see them. They were right there.
One each year, let's go.
That's the voice of George Von Kane.
Oh yeah, you got it. Steve, you want to go? They have their chargers and.
Andy Haas, Paul Luna embrace right now. Andy is, giving him some words, and we all know that Luna's going to be around this game for a long time. It's a high priority for him. Andy Haas, this is not his top priority, but I don't see how anybody other than Andy Haas wins this tournament right now. I think it's his tournament to lose, even though he's going to have to beat somebody twice in the King of the Hill.
Yeah. After that mistake on 18 of Monty, I don't think he lets it happen again.
Exactly.
He was so mad.
Yes. He's showing more emotion now as he, ages with the game, But Andy's been playing this game as long as I have, Joanna. I remember when in Worlds 2003, I was in the gold qualifier. I was one of 5 guys in the gold bracket. He was one of the silver qualifiers. His good friend Jerry Arney took him under his wing and taught him the game, and that was just the beginning of, we can still call it after 18 years, a historic run by one of the greatest GoldenTeeV players in history. And I know Andy and Paul are talking right now, and I know that Andy is relieved that he has an opportunity to win this tournament. He does not need to go through Paul.
Yeah, that's the biggest hurdle for anybody. If you haven't listened, all of Gino's podcasts are great. The one with Andy is also, that's a really interesting, for somebody that if you don't know him, you learn a lot about him. Like, I've never really spoken to him, but it was the whole life story in GoldenTeeTV.
Yeah, but
very interesting.
That's a great point because he actually, I remember teeing off right now with Clinton Putts on Tropical. But yeah, if you have an opportunity, download, check out Dino's podcast, the Andy Haas. There's one with me on there. He missed that. That might go wet, Clint, and that's not a good start. Maybe a little bit too anxious or too, but we'll come back to that in a second. I was the first one with Gino. I thought it was kind of informative, but I got a chance to listen to the one with Andy, and he really opens up about his life with GoldenTeeV. Yeah. Gino does a great job of kind of lifting the curtain up a little bit, and Andy really enjoyed talking about his memories, and Tino's got some really good memories that help guide him. Clint's gonna end up parring the first hole, which it happens. Putts Eagles, but
With tropical, if there's any course that you can just get strokes back, it's this. Not that at this level they're making many mistakes, but
and he missed it short. And that is a shoosh, and that is just a miscalculation for putts. I don't hit the shoosh shot, but he had that line there.
Perfect line.
He just, whatever the miles per hour was off, or
maybe 1 or 2 miles an hour more, and it's a crapshoot what you get.
Yeah.
Like, you can do, if you're in the 30s, you get something in the 30s, 40s, something in the 40s.
Yes.
But you can't precisely do 32 or 37 miles an hour, 46 miles an hour.
And what I'm amazed about is how these guys are able to hit that shot on these tournament machines. Like, it's one thing to do it at your home location because you know that trackball, but to go on any of these machines and still just be able to use one thumb and flip it a certain way.
Yeah. I was chipping on a machine the other day, and it was, I hit it really short because the ball was so rolling so smooth that I was afraid that I was going to overhit it. So I wouldn't be able to trust the shush on this.
And we'll kind of go hole by hole, I think, with CJ and Cags on the left machine. They're in hole 1 of Monty. Cags is hitting his approach shot. Andy Haas did beat Michael Johnston 30-27. Gary Sheldon holding out hole 1 on Monty versus CJ. So here we go. Putts hitting a tree on Tropical number 2. So we got some action.
Drama.
Yeah. Gary Sheldon up 1 against CJ on Monty. So yeah, is he gonna tee it low, go through the trees, or just medium tee?
Medium tee, probably. Oh, he's doing backspin. He's going.
And he missed the tree, and he's gonna have a
great shot.
A chip at it.
I mean, he should be getting that another stroke back.
Yeah, exactly. And I think
should be tied.
We're going to find out right now how Clint is going to play the rest of this game. He makes a chip. That's going to boost his confidence on, hey, I just gave one away on 1. I just got 1 back, maybe 2 back on hole 2. He can just take that with him and not look back.
Yep.
He's got to start by making this chip first. Or putt it.
Putt.
It's pretty deep there.
Personally, I would not putt it, but I'm not a great putter.
Center of the cup, put it in, good confidence. So
tied up.
And that's the thing about Tropical, Joanna. I mean, it's hole by hole.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna see there's a chance for a lot of swings.
Yeah.
Unless someone takes a pretty good lead and just misses the ace right there.
I mean, I played Tropical on my first loss, and I was down by like 3 going into 11 with the guy I was playing with laid up.
Another hole 1 for Gary Sheldon. Unbelievable. We got the wrong match on the stream, guys. Sorry about that. But we don't make that decision. He is Gary's standing just to my left right now. He is just in the zone. He was visibly excited with that hole in 1. CJ's attempt at the par 3 does not go in, so Gary Sheldon is going to be up 2 after 3.
The look on Tropical where you can fold around. It's not too deep. So.
Right. Yeah,
it's a weird spot, but it's good.
Yeah. They're not going to have. They're going to be able to go after it at least.
Yeah.
He's thinking about doing a full C2, I think.
Yep.
He's going to thumb it out. Yep, exactly what he did. He's going to spin up towards the hole, maybe go in. He is called the hole maker for those reasons. Did not go in the hole that time. Gary's on his approach shot in hole 4. It hasn't gone in yet. I'll let you know if it does. A little conservative with bite on that shot, so assuming he makes that putt, he'll be 2 better after 4. Up 2 on CJ. I think CJ already feels like he's ran into a bulldozer after the 4th hole on Monty. Gary makes his putt. So yes, after 4 holes on Monty, Gary is in the lead. 8 under to 5 under, so CJ dropped 1. He's over by the table. He's probably listening to some opera or something on his phone.
Absolutely,
we're not entirely sure, but you can very confused.
My
to say the
guess
least.
might be Meek Mill's new album, but I'm not positive, obviously.
I thought it might have been Drake's new album. I don't know.
Well, Meek Mill's album dropped on Friday, and I know he's very excited for it.
Oh, all right.
But it's new music, so maybe he doesn't like it.
Right, exactly.
If you don't like the album.
May I get a double captain and Diet Coke, please?
Mango. Cruise.
Oh, and that one goes long. And he's not going to be able to putt that. He's probably going to have to chip this, and he knows that because that's going to play like a left 3, and I don't think it goes 81 feet.
I agree.
For those that are wondering, I'm pretty good at math doing that 27 times 3. There's 3 foot in every yard, for those that didn't already know that.
Interesting. You know, I always wondered how everybody's like, oh yeah, it'll be a right 3. Does that make sense now?
And he makes that. There it is. So, yeah, I think Clint is back in the zone.
Yep. Sometimes you just have to see your opponent making a mistake, and then you're like, I'm okay. We're
Right.
human.
And I hate to use this term, but it's like almost like to beat them while they're down. Like, you know what? I'm going to take advantage of this. I'm going to run with it. CJ's going to be short.
No.
Oh, he gets a bounce up on a hole number 6 of Monty after Gary lays up. So I'm assuming Gary does not hold this out, which is a bad assumption on my behalf. But yes, so it looks like it'll go back to Gary being up after 6. And CJ now hefty bounce.
Well, I'm sorry. Those two. Right. Neither of them. This is top 4.
Yeah, for those that are watching, Marley was just asking Joanna, this match that you're watching right now, neither of these gentlemen have lost a match. Neither of the gentlemen to the left of them, CJ or Gary, have lost a match. So, CJ removed one of his earbuds. I thought he might have been going for a different conclusion to this match, but
He's just chatting.
yeah.
Sometimes you gotta change it up. Distract yourself from getting down on yourself during the game.
Exactly. I agree with you, 100%. But the thing about CJ is he's still playing his game. He knows that, there's 18 holes in the golf game for a reason.
He holds out all the time.
Yeah, exactly. All he needs to do is get in a run and anything can happen.
If you're only down by 2 going into 18, you can still win.
We saw what happened earlier when Brewer was down 2 going into 18 and Andy Haas hit it a little bit too hard. And we all know how that ended, but the doors can open and close at any point during these matches. And actually, I'm sure you'd be happy to know that you're listening and watching. He's not on the stream, but we will definitely keep you updated on how his match is going.
We only have, we're using a laptop for the stream. So while there are 2 capture cards in the room, we can't do it. Thank you so much.
Is it diet or? Oh, it's fine. Yeah, there's enough caffeine in there to make it. It's fine. Yeah. So I got some last the other day when I ordered one of my favorite drinks, double caffeinated diet when I was at the airport. And the guy's like, "You want Coke or Diet?" I'm like, "Well, Diet Coke. I'm watching my figure. Want to make sure that I keep my sugar intake down." But this, shout out to Calloway's, this is a very healthy drink they made. They made a caffeinated Coke on accident, but there's enough caffeine in there that it tastes just fine. But great staff here.
Unbelievable. You get the waitresses are roving at all times, and you get faster service from a waitress than you do at the bar, and the bar isn't even packed. It's just, they're doing such a great job.
Yeah, this is, like I mentioned before, 112 players. There's been some tournaments, the last one was extremely busy. It was their first one, 177 players plus 50 significant others.
Finals of the pink bracket.
Oh, nice shot.
Ben Russell.
Both of them.
William Tripp. William's got to beat him twice. Scooter Lutter, can I see you please?
There were some issues as far as
Can I see you, please?
service goes. Not the case here. And the one thing too I want to mention, I was a little skeptical on Gino's optimism, how many players he would have for this tournament. We've got 112.
Which
I
was
think-
actually more than was signed up on.
Yeah, me and Melly were talking about, yeah.
It's not a no-show.
I think that they could fit 30 to 40 more people in here comfortably.
Easily.
Get more machines in here. There were more machines that we could have gotten if we needed, and I look forward to seeing. Hopefully things are spaced out a little bit better next year, because
Yeah.
I think that having a new stop in Nashville
Luther, can I
5
see
weeks
you,
prior to
please?
this one, I think really put a little damper on. Because people are thinking, oh well, I'm gonna go to Dallas. Yeah. But back to the game real quick. Looks like Clint's up 1 after 10, and this is one of those holes to where
It's a nice look.
we could see a little change here.
It's not tucked back. You can. He's playing a forward half.
So it looks CJ made a mistake, and he is now down 4 to Gary Sheldon after 11. I think, and just by looking at CJ, you could probably sense this also. I think he's already thinking about his next match on the loser
he's
side.
gonna play.
Yeah. But this is big time for him, where he's got the opportunity to come back. This is, you won your first 3, you've gone through playing really well. You run into Gary Sheldon, who's playing, honestly, some of the best Golden Tee of his life right now. I mean, he arrived just before the Calcutta started yesterday morning.
Like running in.
Yeah, here he is with his backpack. He got a haircut. He shaved his beard. Didn't even recognize the guy when he walked in the building. So I've got a strange feeling that no matter what happens in this match and the rest of today, that he'll be shaving more often when he comes to these events.
Yeah. Throw it out till the next tournament and shave again.
Hole in one for Paul Taylor. Taking advantage of those short par 3s in the game, which is what you got to do. I know that's just really irking Clint right now, because me and Clint had a lot of conversations last night in our Titans only money game, and I'm not a fan. So he goes down 2 to Paul Taylor after 11, but tropical, anything can happen.
That's true. This is another nice look. You can get there with stouts, and Titans you can too, but a little more questionable.
Yeah, with the 11 wind, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. He's got to make sure he gets it there and doesn't hit it short.
Yeah. Should be good.
Yep. Hit it just right. And while we're here, Joanna had mentioned, we were talking about Gary earlier, and I'm looking up to see what the best finish tour is. We're going to find that out here shortly, because that's important, because I got a strange feeling that after today, it will change.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure if he's ever had a top 4 finish.
Oh, that's in. CJ just had a hole in one.
Clapping when the plane lands.
Like 4.
I'm still excited about
I know. Hole in one.
Also, for those that are wondering about the pink bracket, Ben Russell, I believe, is the king of the hill in the pink bracket.
Oh, wow. He was upset because he's only what, 26 handicap?
Yeah, are you going to talk about how he played in the qualifier? Did he talk to you about that?
He didn't, but I heard that he was not happy.
Yeah, I guess the best way to put it was, had he DNF'd Tropical, he would have had a better outcome in the qualifier. He shot a +2. And that's just after getting a super albatross on hole 18 on Monte Ceballos.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I heard that cheer. That's interesting. For those of you who don't know, there's only 16 people in the pink bracket today, which...
It's a very intimate bracket.
Like everybody gets to know each other.
Ben Russell, and Bill Tripp. Bill and Bill. Bill square. Ben.
So Gary's PEGT record, he's played 122 matches, a tour that started about 11 years And Clint's right where he wants to be. But down 2, he is running out of holes against Paul Taylor, who's just a man on a mission here.
Yeah.
We're on the tee box of hole 17. Gary's teeing off. It's a great shot on the green. He'll be putting for eagle. Which he makes.
Yes, sir.
Gary is free going into the last hole. I hear that Ashley's watching and listening. CJ's teeing off. It'd be catastrophic for him to lose this. You can lose 2 strokes in this hole, but to lose the 3, assuming that CJ does not hold us out. I know that Gary's going to hit a good shot here, and he should be moving on to the next match, but we'll confirm that as soon as they're done. CJ did not hold out.
Water.
Oh, water.
Should be
CJ will be moving down to the loser bracket. Gary Sheldon is going to end up being in the King of the Hill match with the winner of this Clint Grover match. That's not over yet. He's down 2. With 2 to 2. And it just
Easy
stops
putt.
up there. Yeah, easy putt.
And Gary Sheldon moves on.
Yeah, it was a spectacular 32 under par.
Yeah.
In the winners bracket. That's a great game. With this win, Gary being King of the Hill in the King of the Hill match. Guaranteed a top 3 finish. Congratulations to Gary.
Yeah.
He still gets 2 losses at some point. Maybe he won't lose it all.
Maybe not.
But this is by far one of his best finishes. Pull up the bracket here and kind of get an idea of where we're sitting. And for those of you that are at home, you go to the PEGTour.com website. You can pull up the bracket yourself as well. You kind of follow along with all the brackets. You can follow along during the qualifier on Saturday. It takes some time to update sometimes, but eventually it does.
So we have Paul Taylor, Gary Sheldon, King of the Hill match.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
Which means you'll see in the King of the Hill match.
Right, exactly. You're exactly right. I don't know if they're going to put that match out. They might let them sit for a little bit so the loser side can catch up.
I would imagine, yeah.
Yeah, so Gary Sheldon, Paul Taylor, and on the loser side, we've got, this will be the match that's on next. It's going to be CJ versus Ryan McCook.
Okay.
They will play that one on the stream, I'm sure. Andy Haas, guys, this is going to be good. This is good. We're going to have Andy Haas, I think, playing Clint Grover.
Oh, yeah.
Which Andy's
I missed that.
Oh yeah, it was a very Clint said he apologized about it. The emotions got the best of him. Him and Andy talked about it.
He's going to be playing Sheldon.
He didn't win.
So yeah, that'll be. I don't know which match we're gonna have for you now. I should be CJ Cook. So yeah, we're gonna have.
So did you want to shoot your personal best 27 today?
My personal best is
Chris Wingler, machine 24.
in a tournament, yeah.
And there is your stream match right there. We're gonna have
Ryan B102.
Ryan McCook and CJ Wingler. And if you can hear that loud annoying voice, that's GVK. Yep, I went 0-2 today.
GVK went 1 and 2. He couldn't shoot a 23 on top of the win.
Yep.
Sounds like my first loss.
And I'm going to open up the purple bracket for those that are kind of wondering. There's, thanks to Incredible Technologies, there's a World's Pass to be won
Very exciting.
in the purple bracket.
I was really hoping to win it, but went 1 and 2.
Yeah. If anybody IT is listening, we need a ruling on, is Russ Layton allowed to play in the World Championships if he were to win a match?
Excellent question.
I don't know why that's down.
Clint did win?
I have to choose whether to run it or
Clint won.
Clint won that match? Oh my goodness, I stand corrected. Okay. Wow, we were following Gary's match so much. much that wasn't even paying attention to the score. I saw that.
The body language seemed.
Yeah, and Paul got that hole in one. I thought that put him up 2, but okay.
Apologies to Clint Grover.
Nope, and CJ just went up to Ryan McCook, introduced himself, you know. Just out of good fun. Yeah.
Stevie. No. Okay.
What's that? 0-2. 0-2? Yep.
Serves you right, you purple son of a bitch.
That was so last tournament. I'm getting congratulated on my nice finish today, my 0-2. 25th to 32nd, you know, maybe. Yeah. But I like to call that a tie for 25th, so yeah.
Absolutely. Let me go say bye to Mary real quick.
Cool.
How many people? I don't know. Probably about 3,000.
Yeah. Top 1% right here.
Cool.
So CJ and Ryan McCook. This will be an epic match. Gary's match will be on the stream. They won't be playing their match for a little bit because the loser of that match would have to sit even longer.
Yeah.
So what they're doing right now is we'll probably have a couple losers side matches. But yeah, don't worry for Gary's friends and family that are listening and watching. You will get to see him play whenever he is up playing again.
Absolutely.
CJ's sliding and everything. Oh, that's very generous of him to swipe the gambler's card for him. You know,
Tropical Falls again.
student versus the teacher kind of thing right here. You know, you got someone that's been playing the game at such a high level for so long, and CJ, you know, one of the biggest up-and-comers. And I like to say this about CJ, Joanne. I don't know if you agree or not. He is the future of Golden Tee.
Totally agree.
He's young, doesn't have any real priorities right now.
25?
25, 20, yeah, I don't know what he is, but mid-20s. Just is very passionate about it. He's well.
A pleasure.
I will not be in Dallas. I'll see you next year sometime, you guys.
So nice meeting you.
And there's CJ teeing off. It's gonna be a little bit shorter than me, but this will be a shush fest.
The person that would happily give up that seat for you any day of the week. They're outside.
So this will be a shush fest on hole 1 of Tropical Falls. Ryan's going with the 4-wood.
They'll be gone for a little while. They might even play.
3-wood. 47? So what he's looking for? They got Paul Luna sitting by us. What are you looking for miles per hour wise? And it's like 32, something like that. 47 with the 3-wood. He went 41 wide left. That was very Scott Norwood-esque. Oh, okay. CJ sees the doors open right now. He sees 43 with is it an 8 hybrid? What the heck does he have in his bag?
No.
I really hope that was a 3 hybrid because that'd be 5 hybrid. Okay, another dead left shot. So I think this is, you're starting to see these guys are, there's some nerves, right? I mean,
yeah.
The loser, their day is over. Oh my goodness, looks like the Giants are going to end up beating the Saints and unable to football because you're watching the stream. In overtime. And how about the great start? The lowly New York Giants took their first win.
I'm an Eagles fan, and I'll just devastating.
Yeah, so it's very tournament-esque for a team that doesn't get the spotlight a whole lot to get a win today, like the Giants. And we're gonna have someone that doesn't win a whole lot of tournaments because of Paul Luna. Oh, and the Giants just scored a touchdown. Congratulations to the New York Giants. Back to the game that you're watching here.
Very nice shot, bro.
And what's interesting right now is got Paul Luna sitting by us, comparing fancy teams with Steve Silk, and he's not used to being in this position. Usually he's sitting down waiting for his next match. I think maybe
Now he can be a fan.
Yeah, he can be a fan. He can cheer on his friends and really just having no dog in the fight. Just hope for the best.
Yeah.
CJ is buzzing the cup right there. So for us right now, like we mentioned before, we do have the 3 machines up here. This is the only match going on right now. So as far as on the winner's side, or as far as in the main bracket.
Correct. And you can see Paul Taylor sitting around watching this.
Go get your money. Norbert.
You wrote him a check?
Yeah, we'll give him a check. W9 is asked.
We paid $9.12 from the purple?
And shout out to Brad Baird. It's been a minute, well, like 5 weeks since we saw each other. It was great qualifying with you, and hope you're doing well, my friend. Us Titan guys got to stick together. I appreciate you. CJ with a very similar shot to what Paul Taylor. I wonder if this is the same setup.
It looks very similar. Same pin position.
Yeah. And they both have the shoes on one.
Yeah, for sure.
This might be the same setup that we saw with, was that with Paul and Clint?
No. Taylor and Clint.
Yeah, Paul Taylor.
Oh, I'm like, Paul is right here.
There's one too many Pauls in this room. So the nice thing is, although there's parts of this building that gets a little bit on the sticky side with the humidity levels, it's nice and cool up here. I'm sure it's a little bit warm for the guys that are playing, but this is very comfortable.
Yeah, all the fans are going.
Not as many people watching this match right now as there were for Paul Luna, but I think people are going to start standing around once they realize who's playing who.
Yeah, it's a little tight up here too, but...
Yeah. Got some pizza boxes open on the center table with their homemade pizza. Oh, those are donuts. Yeah. Not sponsored by One Source Amusement, but whoever brought the donuts, we do thank you.
What do you run, like a 10 flat?
And I am working on getting the purple bracket information. My phone's approaching the 50% level, which means it's just slow.
Doing 670 in the quarter? That's fast.
Oh, I miss you too, Stu. Hope you're doing well, my friend. It's been a long time. I know that your priorities are not with Golden Tee. I hope you and the family are well, and I always do look forward to hopefully crossing paths with you again at some point. I'm sure there'll be a Vegas appearance for you in the near future. Stu Fox.
Oh. Stu Fox, I've heard a lot about you, and Brett Schumacher is here this weekend, his first tournament. He's been speaking very highly of you and the times that you guys have played together in New York.
So I've got the purple bracket up here. Looks like we have Evan Scanlon and Jeff Poole.
Oh.
That would be the King of the Hill match on purple. And on the loser's side, those still alive are Russ Layton, Power Vending's own Russ Layton.
He's just sitting here chilling.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even think it.
Jay Ware, Chad Doherty, Leon Siganowski, Joe Ferguson, Josh McDaniel, Dwayne Tackett, Art DeVries, and I believe that is it on the purple side. CJ looks, he liked that shot too, but wow, that did not go where he thought it was going to.
Is this the, so far the furthest run that Jay has made in a purple bracket?
I don't know. It's a good question. Because right now, on the purple side, it very well could be. He's only been going to tournaments, what, a year or so now? Was Wisconsin one of his first ones?
It was his first tournament, yeah.
Fun sitting here watching the people watching the actual game.
We have a really nice spot because our back is to the wall, so we can see everything.
And the fans blowing. You guys do, don't you?
Yeah. And then if you're in this area, this room, the The best place to play is next to Chris Brewer and his like 10 fans.
Yes. And she's talking about the people that root for him. She's talking about all the fans that he brings along. He's very passionate about not only his slides, but he likes to bring his portable fan to keep things cool wherever he is playing.
Yeah, he said since he arrived to this one, he was going to bring a lot more fans.
And these guys are just playing T-Par golf. Nothing real fancy here. They're seems like they're just kind of waiting for the other person to screw up.
This is, I believe, the same look. I see 2 more medals.
Oh, okay, that makes perfect sense then. It's a great shot right there. It stays up. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, nice.
That would be a nice, easy putt there for CJ to move on. And just so you guys know, when we get to the back nine Tropical, if you're not familiar with the course, hole 10 is pretty straightforward. Hole 11
I love hole 11.
can give people some problems depending on the look. There's about 3, 4, 5 holes that could really,
big swing.
Yeah, help some swings in this match.
Hole 11 for me, I like it because I shoot soft. It's usually a soft full in, but people that always like to hit hard, they can't get that softness of the full to go around.
Which you do, because otherwise it's going to end up in the water.
Yep.
Just right at the hole.
Just doesn't cut it.
That's a pretty concerted out there for CJ. But you can see with that bite, he wanted nothing to do with going a little bit long. A little bit on that part was on the left part of the cup there. Not that he was lucky he made it, but when you're at this point, you want your putts to go in the middle of the cup.
Yeah,
you don't want to be missing it left or right, because the next time you putt, you're going to remember your previous putt, and then you start
then you overcompensate. This is another nice, it's the same look that they just saw.
Yeah. And more people are starting to gather.
Yeah. Stu, Brett is out. He went 1 and 2 in the purple, but he's having a great time.
He's going to go with a C2 right here. He's going to just thumb it or... Yeah. Is that short? No, that's just right for Ryan McCook. These are 2 tough putts. And you saw how CJ went left and then right. What they're doing is they're looking at the slope there. If the break changes 1 or 2, then it's almost like there's a little bit more of a, I don't know what the best way to, the groove or...
Higher break?
Yeah, higher break, that would work as well.
You're just trying to nuance it a little bit more.
Excuse me, I gotta go win this match.
Russ Layton is...
trying to get his world's pass.
We wish we could keep you more updated on the Russ Layton match, because we know how many of you are listening and watching for Russ Layton. We'll just let you know if he wins or not.
I gotta say, Russ, every tournament, he is always making a deep run.
Yeah.
I remember in Florida, he's like, I laid up on every hole in Tropical and I qualified 3rd.
Yeah. And Russ, one of the most underappreciated people in the room at every tournament. When you guys come to the tournament, you walk into a building with so many Golden Tee machines that are all online, for the most part working, and then when we all leave, they're all taken down. There's so much that goes into bringing the machines into the building, getting them set up, getting monitors lined up, getting Ethernet ran, and
maintaining during the tournament.
Yeah, and keeping everything, being calm through everything. So
and playing.
Yeah, and playing.
On Friday, we were having a lot of machines were not on because the Wi-Fi is not great.
I heard they had to run Ethernet cables to every machine.
As soon as Russ got here, he is laying down Ethernet cables. We haven't had an online issue for any games since then.
So CJ's thinking long and hard about this, because that 14 win actually plays like a 7. If he uses a tee, he's going to lose his backspin. I wouldn't be surprised if he hits a 10.5 driver with like bites.
Wait, say that again? If you use a tee?
If you tee it high. So,
okay.
Yeah,
so like,
so thanks for catching that. Yeah, if you tee it high, if you tee it low, you'll get more backspin.
Right.
So if you tee it high, you're going to lose whatever spin you have. You're going to lose it but it won't get effective.
Right, and with that wind, you can't afford to do that.
Yeah, it's such a small. We call these postage stamp greens because they're so small.
And he's doing medium with that 10. He's even looking at that 3 wood. I don't think that's enough club.
He's probably thinking 3 high. No.
See, I know that, and you guys all know this too, that I play different balls, so I might not know the exact shot. But just by knowing numbers and distance, I think 10.5 right here is the play. Because you have to get over that last
3
hill.
high backspin he's going.
So yeah, this will be. And this is you see the pin on the bottom right. You're not even looking at the pin. You're looking at the middle of the green. And that is a great shot, right in the middle of the green.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yep. A little bit in the fringe. Yeah, he walks away with a little bit of a grin. He's kind of happy to
He's like,
move on to the goal.
that was sketchy.
And that's going to be left and short.
Oh, that is a very difficult shot coming in.
RB, we do not have access to ban the spam. If King is still in, he will, but I think he's stepped away for a little bit.
Great chip for Ryan McCook right there.
Yep, I think I said you can tell that these guys are just, I think, mentally exhausted. But they're still playing great Golden Tee, and that's why they're still playing here at almost 4:30 Eastern time. Oh, there's Ryan trying to get in CJ's head a little bit. Now they're all having good fun joking around. Dozen more people are in the room watching now. So this is a pretty straightforward par 5. They're both going to eagle unless somebody pulls out. The next hole can really make a difference in who wins this match. If there isn't a change in the score in the next hole, pretty confident we're going to see some more extra holes again.
Next hole is the one that has the high cliff, the pin stuck around it.
Yep, yeah, exactly. It's like that dog leg right where we're going to go with the high cliff. And sometimes it's pretty simple, and sometimes it is not.
Yeah.
We're going to find out right now.
It's the last big swing hole.
It really is.
And it's really not that bad, Joanna.
No,
they're going to be able to hit a 5 wood, a 6 wood. I don't know about 9 wood.
9 high.
I don't know.
He hit 10 high, yeah, so that makes more sense. Did he get, is that enough club?
He got it. Total
Perfect.
scam.
Yeah.
Scam of the century. Nobody has that 9 wood.
Yeah, right? Is that going to get far enough right to give him a putt? It is. It is. Look at that. And he made that look so easy, but he still played that like a left 3 or left 4 because he had so much fringe to putt through.
Yeah. I'm trying to convince myself to putt those, and I do more now, but I chip them usually.
Yeah. And either way, you know, and it's up to you. That's a safe play right there. And,
he got lucky. He hit that side that easily could have trickled down.
Exactly, yeah. And that's on the left side, but yeah, 2 decent shots there. There's not a whole lot of green actually to work with on this one. They're both going to hit shots with backspin.
Yep.
It will roll off a little bit, so if they get a little bit too aggressive here.
Got a super spin 2 iron.
Yeah, so you got to make sure he hits this really good.
Oh, just passed.
Just past the cup.
Yeah, that was like a pure joy kind of, yeah.
And what is interesting also, you know, and Lauren mentioned she was able to hear some of the random screams from the other rooms, but right now we're getting close to the I can hear a pin drop phase of this tournament. Yep. You know, where the matches start, you know, they get really intense and it gets really quiet, you know.
Nobody wants to be the one to distract someone.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll be us because we're so close.
So CJ's got the plus spin club on this, going with a little bit of a fold to spin it back towards the hole.
Love that. Nice.
Wouldn't that have been something if he dunked that one? Ryan wants to end this right now.
Yeah, he's doing the same shot. Really? Oh, yes.
Two decent shots for these guys. I mean, you really didn't have a whole lot of room to work with. You wanted to make sure that you hit a shot where you pulled to the sea and you kind of came back in, because by doing that, for those that don't play often, it'll spin upwards towards the hole. If that was spun towards the water, you're wet, and that's that. The pin is down there right in the middle. I wouldn't be surprised if I see bite to make sure it doesn't roll too far. But
CJ looks like he kind of wants to go for it for the win, but rather than extra holes.
And that's the interesting thing here is when you're teeing off, that's a decision that you got to make.
Right.
Yeah, are you going to be conservative and make your opponent do something? But if you're too conservative, you might screw up. So.
Right. High tee bite.
Yeah, so and that's going to be a little bit right in the hole. It's not going to be the easiest. Oh, no, it'll be pretty easy, but yeah.
It's missable.
Yeah, it is. I got criticized the last time when I said that there was it was a makeable putt when, the majority thought that it wasn't when it came to the towel game.
Right.
Tailgate. But yeah, these guys should both make these putts. That's a gimme putt. Yep. It is a gimme putt from 25 yards, I believe, 29 also. Take this moment right now, I think, to thank Calloway's, their staff, beautiful West Columbia, South Carolina.
Excellent.
The Muse brothers.
They're so hospitable.
Yes, they really do have that here.
Brought it out in full force.
Gino for his passion, building something huge for GoldenTeeTV.
Local guys here.
And when I got a chance to talk to him a little bit more yesterday about the locality of it, he said within a few hours. So when you're talking North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, 3.5 hours away, the locality of that, 50 plus came here, to support him.
Yeah.
He ran a handicap tournament the Sunday night prior to this. Derek Montgomery won his entry.
Yep. Who's trying? Who's got a net 10?
So there's a message on the screen came up because someone's device was trying to get onto the whatever Bluetooth or signal.
They're like casting to it.
Yeah, and so Paul Luna, obviously he's in good spirits. He went up there to try to press the screen to turn it off. Obviously, these are not touchscreen monitors. Here we are at sudden death. What do you think is going to happen here?
So
we've all watched a lot of GoldenTeeTV. We've seen a lot of these guys through the last hour.
I think it's ending on hole 1.
On a shoosh, maybe?
Yep.
That's bold. That's like a hot take right there.
Reminiscent of Luna's win in Florida.
Yeah.
But it's the biggest. And back pin position. This is not the same look. Or is it?
I think a shoosh is not in play with that. Nice drive there for Ryan. And both these guys missed their shooshes to the left the last time. That is going to be in their head when they're, they might even, but he can't.
He can't. You have to play the same balls that you were playing, correct? In overtime?
Yes, that's a great point, yeah. One of the rules of overtime is you cannot change your equipment based on the look. That is all that CJ can really do there, honestly. But yeah, we're going to get a shush here. Ryan's going to have a chance to get the win.
He did it against Paul.
Can he do it again against CJ?
Let's see. Nope.
Wow. Missed that dead left with a hard putt just to keep himself into the tournament. Now, I'm not sure if that has anything to do with it. There was a scream from the other room when he was making that shush. I don't know if, even though he's listening to earbuds, he might have been mildly distracted. He also just commented to CJ something about the ball. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's, as these guys are nervous, maybe some clammy hands and humidity, maybe it's starting to affect the way the track ball plays.
It could be. I mean, there's no one around them, so at least it's not body heat making that area warmer. This is the most room any of these machines have had from people all weekend.
That might go in the hole. Oh! Great shot there for the gambler, Ryan McCook out of... he's in North Carolina, right? Yeah. I'm not going to try to pronounce the name, even though that we're not being censored here. But, yeah. On to hole 3, par 3.
situation. You know, you can't just go at it with, you know,
really generous look where he's going to thumb it with release, I think. Yeah, there it is. Medium release. He wants it in. He likes it. It is just left of the hole.
Scam.
And as he's walking away, I can read his lips, and he says, "I thought I made that. I thought I made it." He said with his confidence as he backed up from the machine. Ryan McCook was able to see exactly what he did. He saw that it was a little bit too low.
He had the right line, and the green pushed it a little bit.
Yeah, so I think Ryan's.
I don't think that's it.
No. I did see Josh McDaniel walk up here earlier for the purple bracket, so I'm not sure if he was collecting money or announcing a win. So while they're lining up their shot here in hole 4, I'll see if I can find out more on the purple bracket, because IT has been very generous to give them a World's Pass. So we'll keep you updated on that as well. That's going to be a little bit left.
Okay, you can put at it.
He does have a putt at it. That might be a right 4-ish kind of putt. And in these
Should be
situations,
automatic.
it should be when you're at home.
That is true.
And he's not even thinking about the next hole. He's thinking about his next putt.
Yes. He's playing, is he going 3-wood now? He's going between 3-wood and 4-wood.
Yeah, it looks like he still has a 4-wood. It's getting even quieter in here. More eyes are watching. Thumbs it out. He likes that. That's right where he wanted it. That's going to go right towards the hole, leave himself a very simple putt. The pressure is on CJ.
Right 4, you were right.
37-foot right 4. He's going to wipe down the track ball with his microfiber towel. Yep, make sure you hit the right button there. Options, not start. Missed. He made it. Okay, a little bit on the bottom side, but like you said, easy putt. I don't know. Something tells me we might just be here for a while with this match.
Yeah.
So for Gary's friends and family and fans, sit tight. It might be a while.
Yeah. I don't see him, so he might be out there keeping warm.
Yeah. I must say I do love the beautiful blue water on this course. IT did a great job,
nice.
you know, transforming it into a GoldenTeeTV Live course. But Ryan's attacking the hole in every single shot. One of them's got to go in one of these shots. And especially with that shot that he hit on hole 4. I mean, it was
very close.
We have no control over the camera angle. That's at the player's discretion,
Yeah,
you know.
that camera angle needs to work.
Yeah, so if you're sitting there saying, "Hey, why can't I see where the ball is?" Well, that's the player. They all have their preferred camera views, you know.
I think that he thought it was in and was just letting it go.
Will someone try to drive this? See, I play streaks on this course. If I am playing right now, I don't care if it's a qualifier or a match, I am going for this shot. Where that pin's at, that's probably 375 to 380 to the pin.
Actually, I think CJ's thinking about it.
Yeah, CJ's thinking about it. I know Andy's over here talking. He's thinking if you had the arrows that's on, he's going to, you got to watch out for that ball washer right there, because there's a chance he hit that too far out to the A1. But see, I don't know how many times he's hit this shot. He's got a home machine, but this is one of those 1 in every 20 games where you can see a look like this.
But he plays at the bunker all the time, so he's not always playing 18 holes. I don't think that I've ever seen it, and we only have glory. So
you just witnessed CJ Wengler wasting a tee, looking at the shot. Oh, and his earbud. You just wasted a tee, CJ. You wasted a tee. If you played the right balls, it's there.
I can't.
I know. Double win guy here, preaching. I think Ryan's just going to go ahead and put this one in there. Oh my. He thought he was putting it in there as well.
yeah.
That looks really good.
I like that.
That looks good. Hey! Congratulations to CJ.
That was a well-wasted tee.
And this be a reminder that when you're playing at a tournament or playing with your friends, whatever you're doing, if you're second guessing a certain shot, don't hit it.
Yeah.
Go with what you know. Go with what you're comfortable with.
If you've never hit it before.
Don't do in the. I mean, yeah, it's easy for me to sit here and say what I would do, whatever. But I've hit that shot. Obviously, when you're thinking that hard about it, knowing that there is a small chance or a good chance you might get wet, you don't hit it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I totally agree.
So congratulations to CJ on making the right call there, laying it.
Yeah.
So he did not waste a tee actually, because
no, it was a well-wasted.
Yes, he put himself. He moved it around for.
Yep.
What's interesting, think about this. Had he not thought about hitting a driver to the green, he wouldn't have moved the tee where he did.
Right.
So,
very true.
So he actually moved it to a spot he wasn't planning on, and the ball ended up we'll never know if it would have gone in or not if he didn't move the tee.
Yeah.
But it's kind of interesting to think about it. Hey, CJ,
Brian.
way to move that tee.
Burn. Tell why you put CJ in group 1. Tell why I put CJ in group 1.
Is that why he put CJ in group 1?
Oh. That's why Steve will put CJ in group 1. Yes, Steve, you are correct.
They'll be gone for like 10.
So on the loser side, we're going to have Andy. I mean, if you're watching and not just listening, you can see Andy in the camera. He'll be playing Paul Taylor. Hopefully we see something other than tropical. We've seen a lot of tropical.
Yeah, a pine would be interesting.
I think a pine would be great. I think they might be discussing maybe not playing a certain course.
Not Baja.
Which is up to the players. If they can both agree on not playing a certain course, that's up to them.
Yeah, I was happy. A couple of people asked me, do I have something I don't want to play? And my answer was pine because I haven't played it at all this weekend. It was out of the qualifier. I didn't practice it. I warmed up on forest and I played a lot.
I'll wait till I come to a stop.
All right, so what they were doing right there.
Here we go.
Okay, we're going to have pine. So what they were discussing there is protocol before match is usually you spin the trackball. With GoldenTeeTV Live, they have the random feature on it. So, Andy doing the wash my hands move to freeze the kicker a little bit here.
Pulling out the tricks.
Bold move, Haas. Okay, this is interesting. Is almost similar to the times when someone had to use the facilities in the middle of a main bracket match. I think that was Paul Luna and Tony Johnson several years ago in Texas. So yeah, but what they do, protocol is, what they were discussing earlier, is spin the trackball, and Andy was going to hit the random button so many times. You guys go ahead and get started whenever you'd like, Paul. Go ahead and get started whenever you'd like. Yes.
Ice the kicker move.
Andy Haas is using his extension on the first hole of this match. But I think we should congratulate Ryan McCook for a good run. I mean, he didn't do as well as he would have liked. But
So Paul Taylor just switched Haas's balls to Titans.
Did he?
Mm-hmm. He's switching them back now.
I think that would be real great if not only did you randomly select what course, you randomly selected what balls you use every time you played a match.
What a power move if you're like random balls.
Yeah. I think that's good. He's looking to see.
I think he's trying to figure out what ones he had.
And this is all in good fun, guys, for those that are watching. Paul and Andy have known each other for a very long time, and there's Andy
just goes, all right, I got to go wash my hands and walks away.
Yeah.
Like,
wait, this balls.
What?
Does he know what?
Oh, shit.
So I don't know what's going on there.
Put them where they started.
Okay. Thanks, Paul. He clarified. He put the balls back where they started.
I feel like that was there.
Well, and so here's another interesting move. Andy Haas with the no earbuds.
I've never seen it. Not even when he's warming up. I've never seen him without the earbuds in.
So
he dropped them. Are they gone?
I don't know. They're missing in action, or maybe in his pocket. Maybe we can find out later. But yeah, this is. I think this is the Andy Haas. He has an opportunity to win this tournament.
I think he wants to talk a little trash.
Yeah, this will be a very entertaining match.
match. These guys have known each other for a long time. The loser of this match will end up 5th, 6th, I believe. That's on a little bit left. It's a makeable chip, though. The thing for Andy Haas, though, it's a makeable chip for him anywhere on the golf course. So it doesn't matter if he's 110 yards away or 30 yards away. He's got a chance of making it.
Backspin from there. I would never do that. That's why I'm not in main bracket.
Yeah, so the loser of this match will join Ryan McCook as finishing 5th, 6th in the Calcutta money. So that's what's important at these tournaments.
Yeah.
And he missed it left. And he dodges a bullet on the first hole. That's huge. That was the one reason why Paul went for the green, is to try to get that one-stroke advantage, and it didn't work out. Be a little short.
So this is the first tournament that I've been at that Pine has been in the mix.
Okay.
I watched Nashville as much as I could, but it's interesting to see now that everybody's very, very familiar with courses. I do not play this course properly.
Yeah, it's a great match play course. We talked about Tropical a few times when we were watching it in the last, however long we've been doing this for, and that's a great chip. That's good. Oh, just left again. You're going to see Putz make a little adjustment on his next chip since he's missed 2 to the left. But yeah, this is a great match play course because, as you know, you played it enough. You coming up to hole 17, anything can happen.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Andy Haas with a 1-stroke lead after 2. You do not want to get down 2 to Andy Haas.
No.
They said no clapping.
Oh, man. Andy's in great spirits. It's, I don't know. Me and Gino talked about on his podcast a little bit. He thought that Andy was on the retirement tour. Like, this was going to be one of his last tournaments.
Doesn't look like it right now.
No.
It looks like a 15-pound weight has been lifted off his shoulders and he's ready to go.
Yeah. And obviously everybody knows Andy because he's been around this game for so long and he's been so successful. But the one thing that people might not know about him is he doesn't play much Golden Tee anymore. He comes out about 1 or 2 weeks before a tournament, and he'll play Golden Tee. His priority right now is with his family and with his insurance agency.
Yeah, of course.
Other than that, he just does not play much Golden Tee. I would say he probably plays between 60 and 100 games a month. And if there's no tournament that month, I don't think he plays that much at all.
Month off.
But like we talked about earlier, man, it's like riding a bike. Walk up there, and when you're one of the greatest of all time, you can just walk up there and compete at every single tournament you go to.
Very true. And I mean, if you've been to a tournament, you'll know that when he's at the tournament, all he's doing is playing, whether or not it's by himself with somebody else.
Yes.
I never see him not at a machine.
Yes, exactly. You're exactly right.
He probably gets 50 or 60 rounds in a weekend.
Yeah. And see, you see the camera angle there where you couldn't really see where the ball goes. Some players will do that, and I do it sometimes as well. You don't play the site where your ball ends, because if your opponent sees where your ball is and where the green's at, they'll know where to hit their shot to give them an advantage.
Very good match play tip.
Yeah, definitely. This is a great look. Does he have an 8-wood? Or is he going to hit that 6-wood? He'll probably thumb that 6-wood bite.
Yep.
That's right at it. That's a little bit. No.
Marley, are you done with this? Okay.
On the thigh there. That's a little bit to the right also. These guys are going after it. They know that now's the time to be aggressive, because there's holes later on in this match that they're just going to have to be a little bit more conservative. And we'll be able to afford losing any strokes.
And, kind of the best situation to be in is one where you get to lay up on 17.
Yeah, exactly right.
This is a really nice look where he can go after it. He got the super spin. He's not going to hit backspin. It'll be bite. That's going to be left. Wanted that one again. You can see how emotional he is. He might need to wash his hands again after he just rubbed his hair there. And then Putz is going to put it just right where Andy put his. Unbelievable.
Lauren, just an FYI, that is a noodles ring.
Andy just taking a deep breath right there, knowing that he was hoping to make that. Knowing that Putz might have a chance to make it. And not doing that. They're on to the next hole, and he's got a one-stroke lead. And there he is again, not showing where the ball lands. I think that'll be. I think that'll be a trend. That camera view will be that way the rest of this match, unless. And what will be interesting to notice if he ends up getting up a few, 3-4 strokes, does he start showing his cards a little bit more?
Good point. Good point. That's the flyby button that gives that view, right?
I think so. I think you're right. Yeah. And now he's at a point to where there's no advantage for his point, so he'll watch it come in with whatever camera view he wants. And see, you'll do that quick because the second hits the green, you want to see the other angle to see where it went around the hole. Is this hole drivable? Not this one. We're on what, hole 8? There's a hole coming up. I think it might be 11. That might be the first hole that has a stroke go one way or the other.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, Adam. Hey, Remmel.
If you're just watching and not reading the chat, after this match, it will be Gary Sheldon and Clint Grover. Andy Haas and Paul Taylor, two of the fastest players in GoldenTeeTV history. They're on hole 8 right now. I would imagine in about 10 minutes, the Gary Sheldon match against Clint Grover for King of the Hill will be on, assuming we do not go to sudden death in this one, which has been a theme this week.
I always admire Haas's play because I'm a very quick player, sometimes to my detriment. But I enjoy watching him play because he plays at a similar speed as I do.
Yeah. Congratulations to the New York Jets on their first win and their coach on his first win in the National Football League. Beating the Titans, that's a stout move right there.
It's my guess a lot of fantasy, survivor pools are getting busted this weekend.
Oh, yeah. I hope I didn't have Tennessee. I think, I'll have to check that real quick. That's a great drive right there for Paul, actually, taking all those trees out of play. Yep, I am out of my survivor pool. Oh, well, I made it to week 4. That's a pretty conservative shot there. Didn't have a whole lot of room to work with. So Andy Haas will be up 1 after the front 9 on Pine Creek. There's a few holes where they can get a little aggressive, this being one of them. And the reason I say they can be a little aggressive is just because of all that green. The pin, they can just, line it up and let the ball roll on the green close to the hole, no real obstacles. And they're going to need to take advantage of these looks going on.
And if you go past it, it's not a terrible chip, right? Particularly at this pin position.
Exactly. Russ Layton was just called for a match. He is still in it on the purple side with the world's pass
on the line.
Jay, you still with
on the purple side, it is Evans and Jeff Poole in the King of Hill match.
jump in? Yeah, absolutely.
Russ Layton, Leon Stiganowski,
Phone on you to bring up the chat.
Joe Ferguson, Josh McDaniel, Art DeVries still in it?
Should be down for a few minutes.
Oh, take it. Gino is going to tap in for a little bit, so enjoy the Bernsey and Gino.
Yeah, see you in a little bit, Joanna. It's been fun.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
So I'm going to introduce somebody, and I'd like to start off by saying, if you haven't heard our voices together, you are just missing out on some great informative material. Chris, how you doing? Good tournament, right? I mean, yeah, you won a few, you lost a couple, but all in all.
Well, there's two aspects of looking at this, Brian. As we're going to watch Paul Taylor and Andrew Haas play a dynamite match, and what we have a great matchup of talent just in the history of this game.
Yeah.
There's two aspects I have to look at this tournament. As a player, there's some, I think, some good fortune. All right, because you were playing next to me earlier. I may have not been feeling it myself.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier too, where you were visibly nervous and
nervous and hungover. I mean, I think that was probably more of the issue than nervous. I've done this long enough to where it wasn't affecting my mind, but it definitely and this is probably a good lesson for anybody that comes to a Golden Tee tournament. Your performance on Saturday night can perfect your performance on Sunday.
Yeah.
And my performance Saturday night was not that great. So I came in here not feeling great this morning. Got myself to a low level of neutral. I barely got my first match, and then put my foot on Steve Beatty's throat with a 31 before I end up losing two. And by that point, I was actually feeling a lot better.
Yeah, and that's how you walk up to announce your win one time, and it was obvious that you would calm down a little bit.
Yeah. Well,
ready for the task at hand.
That 31 was done. So that's the one aspect you look at this tournament. The other aspect. It's close. It's very close. This is my third year with these guys, and proving a concept that the market of the Carolinas is a fantastic destination for Golden Tee. We support well. Our locals support well. Everything trying to build this operation to what it's been. It's been a labor of love, and it's seeing this year being. When I pitched this in the Muse Brothers, year 3 was where we were going to see the success, and I think you saw it this weekend. It's been the best tournament this year.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Chris. Success is an understatement.
Machine 7, Art DeVries, Joe Ferguson. Art DeVries, Joe Ferguson on 7.
Having these events during the pandemic also kind of, we knew it was going to be this way, but being 5 weeks out of a new destination in Nashville was a great tournament. There's nothing you can do about all that. But 112 players, and
Evan Scanlon, Jeff Poole. Evan Scanlon, Jeff Poole on 14.
I think it's safe to say that we can easily fit 30 to 40 more people in here, more machines like we talked about earlier, if we need to. The space is not an issue. And that was almost, Andy. That was one of my concerns. And it's a breath of fresh air to know that things ran as smoothly as they did. We were also talking about earlier the staff. This has been the best service that we've had at an event. So kudos to the Muse Brothers getting their team ready. I mean, it's not their first rodeo. You said year 3. This is growing. Obviously, things are trending upward, but when you have your record 177 players at a tournament in beautiful Nashville, it's really hard to compete with that. Be proud, man. The weekend's not over yet, but this has been a success.
We feel really good about it. First off, what's the best part of my owners here, Brian, is they go to tournaments. They can see what happens at those tournaments, and one of the big things that we, especially coming out of Nashville, maybe parts of Florida, where maybe service was not what it should be for a group of this magnitude, coming off knowing, this place is cleaner than most Golden Tee tournaments right now. There may be a few boxes here and there, but as far as Golden Tee tournaments are concerned, look, we leave a mess, and some people just don't know how to bus. And
I've seen Golden Tee players at tournaments bussing tables.
Yeah.
And so, those are little things that you talk about before the tournament happens, and you hope that it's all relayed to the people that need to handle it. And obviously, yes.
Yeah. No, that was point number 1 for Billy when he was talking about our our team that we were having is we're gonna have somebody going around and keeping this place clean, you know, and I think you can tell. I think it's been also the feeling's been felt by our players here and how much they've been taken care of. Not a whole lot. I don't have a whole lot I can complain about this tournament except for maybe some people not being here that I wanted to be here. But
yeah, and those are things that are kind of out of your control. You can only you can set the stage for them. You can't control who comes onto the stage.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is great. The weather's a little bit warm, but the
interesting pullback thumb shot from Taylor right here.
It's
playing
also,
a release.
It's
Very
comfortable in here.
Yeah.
I mean, and I think that's what it comes down to is being able to. Sure, why not?
No, somebody else. There we go.
I'll take one too, though. Double captain and diet.
Double and diet.
I don't have the tab started yet. I can take cash.
You don't?
No.
He just pays cash.
Are you sure? Because I put a captain the last one you had.
It wasn't on mine today. I'll pay for it.
You don't have a card over there, though, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Who's sitting there? Somebody gave me a name for Ted. Ruby. All right. You good with that? Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, Anna. But hey, double captain diet, please.
Guys, you know, this doesn't sound all as nice as it does, but I do have to point out, and he's going to get the MVP of this tournament, which is going to be Steve Silk, who's gotten all this, has worked at this, and done a lot more than I could have ever done. And it's important. Also, what's important is just give them a tune in on a Friday night. They're typically streaming at a Cornhole Craze, and somewhere in New Jersey that I just heard about a month ago, Summers Point.
But real quick here, we got
Never even heard of Summers Point until like a month ago.
Andy Haas, I don't know if you could hear him or not, but he just said, giddy up. He knows that this is the hole that's most likely going to determine who wins this match. Hole 18 isn't always an eagle hole. Depends on how aggressive you are. Sometimes it could be a par, birdie, or eagle hole.
Yeah.
Putz is really thinking hard about this one.
For normal Andy Haas standards, if we notice no earbuds are in,
yeah,
this is a very comfortable, and this is a very wayward shot.
You can make that chip. Yeah, I pointed that out when I was talking with Joanna that he did not have earbuds in. Once Luna was knocked out of this tournament, he knew that this was his tournament to win.
Right.
And now, is he going to be up two? Is Andy on the green right here? Great shot for Andy. He's going to be up two going in. He can put this in the sand. He can put it in the fairway if it's short. If he can go long.
Options. This is the best option.
He's going to lay it up. The pin. He would have preferred for it to be down at the bottom, but he's going to be able to hit a shot.
And he knows it.
Putz is in a position right here where he's forced to go for it.
He's got to go for it.
It's
got to get all of it.
There. It's going to stick up against it. He got to bounce. He can still chip that if he's got a lob wedge. But losing that stroke in that last hole was huge.
And with a comfortable chip in, tries to ace it.
Now, Andy could still miss that putt. I'm kidding. He cannot miss that putt. This is
first tournament of the year for Paul Taylor, 5'6". Has a great option to go to Dallas and probably be really competitive.
Yeah.
Paul Taylor. He'll be the best finishing Carolinian this weekend.
There you go. So, yeah, don't go anywhere because we will have the King of the Hill match. Gary Sheldon, Clint Grover. If you had that on your brackets, congratulations.
What a clash. What a clash. I mean,
Gary Sheldon, Clint Grover, 24.
It's time for King of the Hill.
Man. Gary's family is watching. They've been very patient, waiting. Now, this is really important here. And I don't know how many times you've been in this position. I haven't been in this position many times to where you're sitting and waiting. What do you do in that time? You know, what has Gary done? What has Clint done? I see Clint over there watching. Having football on in the background is a benefit. Kind of keep your mind off of the task.
Yeah, just being comfortable. I mean, it's really what he's trying to do right now is just try to be comfortable, not try to put too much thought into it. I had a wonderful conversation before I came up here with Gary, and just kind of talking about life and where we're at and things like that.
He's in a great place now. So things are.
And we're just talking a little bit about that today. And everybody else in here in this bar might be surprised that Gary Sheldon's in the finals. Gary Sheldon doesn't seem surprised at all. So,
is anybody surprised that Chris Wengler is fourth place or better?
as in Group 1? I don't know why he's in Group 1.
I have no idea.
How did you two birds finish up?
9-12. I wasn't the one complaining about it if you listen to the podcast.
How'd you finish up, Brian?
I finished in the main bracket somewhere.
Did you? Okay. You're going to move down to Group 3.
I deserve it too. My handicap was a little too high when you made that. If it was, 4 days earlier, you may have put me.
If I was able to make it to Dallas, I might not even make it in Group 3.
That's what I'm saying.
So we're just waiting on Gary Sheldon here. He'll be up here shortly. So you think Andy Haas is going to run away with this or no?
Well, no, Clint's winning.
Chet's winning?
Oh,
Clint. So there's a member of Power Vending this weekend, as far as everybody knows.
So just
part of the team.
Let me know when we move the machines up to Love's Park. I'll be happy to help.
He's moving to St. Louis. So we got 100 dealerships down there ready for him.
Gary just getting off the phone, getting some words of wisdom from whoever was on the other line there.
Yeah. A little bit of a smile, a little bit of surprise. We're here. You don't see Lou and them around, and they get to play for a championship here real soon.
Yeah, it's
one of these two will go to the finals.
I still remember, Chris, my first time in a King of the Hill match when I was playing Chris Eversole was at the at the Tournament of Champions at Joe's on Weed in Chicago, and I knew I was losing, but I took the opportunity for the slow flyby in hole 18 that walked up 18. I was really kind of soaking in that moment. Lucky for me, I had some other opportunities, where I'd won or done well.
This is the money. They're going to go play Monty. We got Titans over here, and they got to play Monte Ceballo. I think that gives a little bit, more of an advantage to Gary a little bit. So
it does. However, Clint's already had a couple games on Monte. He had that game against Andy Haas when Andy missed the putt and he was able to win in the first hole of sudden death. He knows that there's certain holes that he's at a disadvantage of. And what it's going to come down to is hopefully those holes are more neutral. If those holes are neutral, it'd be really hard to pick a winner. Honestly, they're both playing great. Clint has dodged more bullets. Yeah. Gary's just playing great Golden Tee. Yeah. And it'd be interesting, what happens after this hour and a half break that they've had.
Earphones are both going in for everybody. Well, let's set the stage a little bit. Getting ready to play Monte. We have Clint Grover, former champion, 2019 Wisconsin Open champion. And then we have Kirsta, Ashley, Gunnar, Grayson, Sheldon. That's Cags. That's Gary Sheldon. And it's good to see him here. So I'm open for a great match. Titans versus Stouts.
And you could see he's shaved. He's got the haircut. This is a new and improved Gary Sheldon.
Oh, no, we got a great version of Gary this weekend, and he's going for the green and nailed it.
Wow, he's going to have about 100-foot putt for eagle on the first green. Yeah. That's exactly how he wanted to start this off. That first big hit on the track ball really sets the tone for the rest of the game. And Clint is going to be right there with him. 2 long putts. So 70 feet. No rollover chance here. And he thumbed it straight right in the middle of the cup. And I was talking earlier about this, Chris, where those are important. When you're hitting putts in the middle of the cup like that, not on the left side, not on the right side, no mind game thinking you have to make any adjustments on future holes when you're putting. You can see both these guys have that confidence.
Yeah. It's,
but holes like this,
until they're comfortable.
And they're going to have another hole with a long putt here.
I don't know. Clint's got a little bit of bump on it, so he'll be able to make a really good run at this if he wants.
Is he going to go A1 or go straight at it? It's the question here. Need to get swinging out real farther with that A1. Hope for a nice bounce. And he's a little closer.
A little bit closer. All right. Money putt right now to stay in the match. The first 2 holes of money. This is what happens.
Missed it right. He got it.
Drilled it.
Wow. A little bit on the right side of the cup. That's a very difficult putt. All right, and you see both of those where the ball's going towards the right side of the cup. Now the slope of the green was to the right. That's not surprising. At that kind of putt, you just want to get in the hole and get down to the next hole.
All right, first par 3. Everybody's wanting to get close right now.
And for those that weren't watching earlier, Gary had 2 hole outs in the first 3 holes when he was playing CJ. Yeah. So he's able to execute those shots today. But these guys are moving right along. You can tell that...
No discomfort. discomfortable energy at all. Everybody feels smooth.
Now, I do feel that there's going to be a point of the game where we're going to have a hole that makes one of them think a little harder, and that's going to slow things down dramatically as we get closer to the last few holes of this match. Well, the one thing I was talking about earlier too, Gino, is where we were at a point of the tournament where it started getting a little bit quieter. It's a little bit louder than I would imagine right now. For maybe when we get closer to hole 15, 16, 17.
People are drinking more.
Yeah, specifically Andy Haas. Right? Will he be on his feet for his match?
Oh no, he gave me a great Andy Haas laugh earlier. It was perfectly high pitch as it always is.
Yeah. When you see Clint like that, he's moving his arms back and forth, tapping his sides with his palms. Do that to, if you got clammy hands, kind of keep your hands dry. He actually just walked over here to get closer to the fan to cool off a little bit. So will that come into play going forward? Right now, I'm sensing nerves on Clint.
And we're just having a look at the points while we're watching this match because Steve has them pulled up, all right? And a lot of movers in the points.
Money on your $2. It comes to $1.44, but I only have $1.
It was nice doing business with you, folks. Great run.
Good play today, bud. Paul Taylor.
Me and for those that are wondering, me and Putz, we traded 2 shares of each other in our Calcutta. So yeah, I ended up winning $1.44. That's a lot more than I ended up with in the Calcutta. So that was pretty fun when he approached me with that idea, kind of trading shares. Never thought of it that way. So it's kind of fun.
Interesting.
Yeah. But back to the match. This is one of those holes I was talking about earlier where how will that affect Clint's game? And this is Clint can get there. This is advantage pipes. That's short and right, and it bounces right on the green.
It happened earlier with my match with Gavin. He ended up pointing them.
That's a great shot for Gary right there. And Clint's got to avoid the clip. He's got to make sure that he hits this. You got 144, which is what you want. So kick to the right.
Titan player. This is where he comes advantage.
These are tough left fours.
Long distance.
Nailed it. Look at that. Man on a mission.
Not uncomfortable.
Now he is in the rough, and I don't believe he's going to putt this. He's going to be forced to chip this.
No, he's going to.
Slow roller in the center of the cup. That's why he's playing right now and I'm not, Chris.
Professional putt right there, Brian.
And this is one that I'd give the advantage to Gary on. You're going to have half the win of this 11 cut down. I mean, the pin is bottom left. Mm-hmm. Very difficult for a non-style player to get close to the hole.
$2,100 to the winner of the Carolina Clash this year. By far the most we've ever paid out for this tournament. It's a great show. Just a little bit, and we need to mention some purple bracket updates.
Yeah, I've been keeping them informed of what's going on.
Yeah,
because IT was so gracious to offer a Worlds Pass, and someone's going to win that pass that was not already on the list of going from qualifying last year.
Evan Scanlon right now, if you want to handicap the field, especially if he's playing King of the Hill right now against Jeff Poole. Still got to play the match, but he's the best player left in that field right now. And Gary's going to drop one.
That's a great shot that Clint made to get on the green there. When I gave the advantage to a style player there, Clint just happened to execute his shot better. Gary was short. That's a surprising shot for Gary there.
If I just say this, if Clint Grover happens to win this tournament, he'll never miss a Carolina Clash ever again. Promise you. He didn't let us know he was coming. It was a little bit of a surprise to me.
Yeah.
Gomez had kind of committed to going, and Gomez he couldn't come, and he said, "Screw it, I'm still going to come." And I already had the time off work and everything, and I told him, "Thankful that he's here."
Well, also thankful that he's here. He is, now, especially with the way he's playing. Clint's a great guy. Got a chance. We had an all-Titans game last night, and we had a great chance to visit for a while.
Very pleasant. Very pleasant. Well liked.
Yeah. And that's one thing I want to kind of backtrack real quick. You know, there was a situation where he clapped in excitement when Andy Hobbs missed a putt, and he felt so bad about it like that. It just, the emotions got the best of me. I mean, and him and Andy have since talked, you know, whatever, but and I mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
But it's just, for a guy that he doesn't show much emotion.
He wants to win.
It was, yeah.
No. You ever talk to him about it? He wants to win. He is very much competitive, and he wants to win. And he went for a better part of 5 years and was finishing top 4 a lot. And I guess especially if you're at that level, you can be happy with getting a lot of money and finish second and third, but eventually you want to win. And when he won that Wisconsin Open in 2019, it was
monkey off his back.
It wasn't just that. And like, no, I've been wanting this for a long time, and it finally happened.
Now, was that, he got the third place finish in 2018 at the Worlds, you know, so that was the beginning of him really showing that he's able to compete at a high level.
He had about 3 or 4 top 4s before that, but I mean, he had been around.
But then making the podium at a World Championship too. I mean,
that was a different level. He was in the King of the Hill match, and I mean, had to play some tough games in Denmark. And imagine playing on the stage at Orleans. I mean, if anybody had been there, it is a different environment than what you're playing in. And when you got 300, 400 people behind you watching it, it's not this. It's a different field.
Yeah. Surreal feel. I sure am going to miss it. Do look forward to the announcement from IT whenever they're able to provide us with that information about their plans for Worlds next year.
Make us proud, AK. Make us proud, Adam.
Get in there. Gary.
Hole in one to tie the match.
Things are all tied up here on Monday the Bios. Tables have turned. Taking advantage of those short par 3s, which is what you have to do in these matches. And then you got to come up here, and it's one of the most difficult par 5s in the game.
Yeah. Gary and I were talking before the match, just joking about what the Calcutta price is going to be for him in Dallas. You know, he went for 120 yesterday, and my buddy Luke Sponseller has him. We're thinking $700.
Yeah, well,
there's going to be a lot of buyers there.
Well, look what happened to Beatty when he beat Evan Gossett in Houston or Dallas or whatever the Texas tournament was.
Yeah.
He went up from a 200 to 300 to about 600 Calcutta guy. So
it changes things. I know that the third that I had in Richmond, the following year when I went to Richmond, I went from a $100 Calcutta buy to a $400 Calcutta buy. All of a sudden, people start believing with you, and they start believing in you with their money.
All you got to do is just stop playing Stouts and play Titans, and they won't believe in you, and they won't buy you for that much in the Calcutta.
Doesn't help Clint. Sorry, he's the exception to the rule.
He is one of the exceptions. And Jeff Landon, if he's traveled to tournaments. That's not going to be an easy putt, but it's right where you want it, in the middle of the green.
Yeah, no, safe.
So be safe. So, you provided us with that little egg. You didn't know if he was coming or not.
And I talked to Steve about it a little bit, and they just he never heard back from him. Just I don't know what's going on with him. I know he really wanted to come. He had talked last NIB about wanting to come to the Clash, and knew what I was trying to build and be a part of down here. And Steve, who has always been one of my biggest supporters from the word go. Couldn't work out for him this year, but he always knows he's welcome here anytime he wants to come play.
So you gave away a pass at the handicap tournament last Sunday night, and the person that won that pass, Gary. Well,
tough shot, and now green light Grover.
Yeah. Well, Clint's thinking about this shot right now. Derek Montgomery won that pass. He made the cut this tournament. Ran into Paul Luna, Brian McCook, took them both to extra holes. But I told him, you know what? This is the beginning of hopefully a brighter future. He struggled along the way, but I think he's finally trending in the right direction. He was one of the guys that I'm like, hey, it's now or never, and he did it right now.
This podcast we keep doing, when we talk about all these people like this, some people take it to heart. And in talking to Derek a little bit, I think he kind of took it to heart. Now, granted, he's still going to have a good time. He's still going to be Derek Montgomery. Right. But today he took it a little bit more seriously. Went 12 extra holes with Paul Luna, went extra holes with Ryan.
He went 16. Yeah, he went 16 extra holes with McCook, and me and
undoubtedly the best player in South Carolina right now.
Yeah, because we know it ain't Josh.
No, it's not Josh. Josh wants to think he is, and Josh needs to care more if he wants to be the best in round. Okay.
And actually 22 unders on Baja
that too.
qualifier.
But
Now Gary's got to be careful here.
well, I mean, this thing, he's facing Eagle. He probably wants to make this,
And that's so he got it close in this fight, but that little dip right there in the green, I mean, there's the chance it could have gotten
if
wet.
they're playing Baja, he might be a little bit more aggressive, but 17, 18 are still coming. Very, very swingable holes, especially against his opponent that has to battle a lot more.
Exactly.
So,
Oh, you're exactly correct there. I mean, hole 18 could, you know,
thinking about Gary's focused on this. Too, it's not over. He's claiming it's not over.
and not only is it not over, Chris, whoever loses the match is still in the tournament and guaranteed a top 3 finish. I mean, so you have to lose twice in these double elimination tournaments to be knocked out. Both of these guys that are playing right now have not. So yeah, there's whoever ends up prevailing here, and congratulations to them. Whoever doesn't is not done.
Heading on to hole number 14. I have the track house Bentley jersey people sitting in front of me. I'm going to need one of these jerseys. I'll purchase, not yours particularly. Okay, that would fit over my left eye, but it's. I could. It'd be really attractive, wouldn't it?
Do the easy.
No. I actually want to come to New Jersey and just and come see it. That's why I've thought about it. I'm getting married next year. We're going to talk about that later. But after that, I want to come see it. I got a lot more time to travel the year after.
So Gino in New Jersey sometime in the near future.
Next year, like I said, that's on down the road a little bit.
But next year, 3 short months away. I mean, this is amazing that here we are getting through 2021.
How's it October already? Where's the time go?
Great stuff.
It's Mean Girls Day.
Okay.
Oh. I had to go probably see that movie. Yeah. All right. My fault. No.
I'll add it to my.
I was late to the Lindsay Lohan game.
It's a dumb line.
Yeah.
And shout out to all the people that are watching and cheering Gary on. I know he feels your love from far away. And
No, the Gary Sheldon fan club is alive today. They are watching this, and I said audio in and audio out. But anyway,
that was a great shot for Clint.
Yeah.
I mean, having to battle that 14-mile-an-hour wind. This is a key hole because, Gary's in that attack mode right now. He knows he's running out of holes. And he's going to be semi-aggressive with this, but at the same time, he knows that if he doesn't cut into this wind right, it could be left out too long on the right side and get blown into that water. That was very smart, safe play, keeping it left. Even though it did hit the side, soft hit, trickle on the green, take your eagle. He still has 3 holes.
Boom.
Anything can happen. It's a par 3. Pretty simple look. Clint's is going to probably no pullback this. There it is. Now, I would like to say...
Does not play a thumb. Probably the best in the game that does it today. No, the no palm. The no thumb, palm straight forward.
Yeah.
Clint's the best doing it right now.
Oh, yeah. And now that's a shot that I always like to credit the name Matt Leader, who was a person from the Virginia area, I believe.
Richmond.
I don't know where the heck he is, but he was someone that kind of followed along a little bit back in the day as far as I never thumbed. I've always been a no pullback player myself, but Matt Leader always would line things up with his hand on the deck and just do that short pullback.
All right, we're getting to a couple money holes right here.
This is interesting with that wind.
Still
a little bit of headwind.
Still a little bit one better pace, but this is a good look for Clint. And nails it. God, he's so solid.
Easy. I mean, it's
he is so solid.
And is Gary going to stay dry there? Oh, no. And I think this, you can see the look on his face. He knows.
Effectively the match over.
So, but like we mentioned before, whoever loses this match is not out of the tournament. Whoever loses this match is going to be playing Andy Haas.
The winner of Andy Haas and
CJ Wingler.
CJ Wingler.
And pretty sure we'll have that matchup next. This is just moving right along. We got 4 guys left.
Yeah, and not a bad look for him to play 18 on. This is not bad for him at all. He could play this very comfortably. Has to get a little bit more oomph in it because of the Titans.
That's good.
And he's wet.
But
ace. Now this brings in a hole-in-one opportunity because of the hole-in-one opportunity.
And a hole-in-one opportunity on this hole. What's funny is this is the man that runs the par 5 hole-in-one side pot. So wouldn't it be so fitting for him to get a hole-in-one right now on the progressive pot that he takes care of?
Gets it on out there.
Yeah, it's going to be a little short, it looks like. Dry, but
short, but dry.
He would need a couple bad chips from Clint.
And he missed the putt.
Yeah. So congratulations to Clint Grover for being the king of the hill.
Second time.
Gary's tournament run is not over. Gary's going to sit back, reflect on what happened in this match, make some adjustments, and wait for the winner of the Andy Haas CJ Wingler match. Titans up.
He is lethal. He is lethal.
Oh, no, I do it all the time.
Hey, Clint, great job.
I know.
Andy Haas, Chris Wingler, 24.
That match was just called, so just a couple minutes. We're going to have what I talked about earlier here, Chris, one of the few faces of GoldenTee and one of the future faces of GoldenTee. I feel that CJ he's mid-20s, mid-late 20s, whatever he is, and he's got the potential of being just like the Andy Haas or Paul Luna 5-10 years from now.
He's committed to it. If you really have this last, let's just put a year and a half. Okay, we'll go to 2019 Missouri. He finished, I believe, either first or second in that purple bracket. And that was, I think, his first real taste of some kind of success in GoldenTee. And since then, he's been hooked. He has 2 home editions in his apartment.
2 GoldenTee Go's, I believe, or at least 1 GoldenTee Go he probably doesn't use.
Yeah, and he's just living the good life and trying to be a better GoldenTee player, and I think he's proven that over the last year.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And I'm happy for him. This is... I had talked earlier about, at this point, I thought it was going to be Andy Haas's tournament to lose, even though he already has a loss. Yeah. But he was a man on a mission, knowing that Luna was going to be, he was out of the event. And when I say out of the event, he was no longer in the bracket getting his 2 losses.
So
but he's not getting through CJ.
So just giving a purple bracket update really quick. Just in the bottom half of it, they're going to 5-6, heading into the 3-4 side of the purple. Russ Layton has an opportunity to play for a world championship, potentially, if he can win about 3 more matches. At the top of that bracket right now is, I don't know if that match is done yet, but Evan Scanlon versus Jeff Poole.
I'll check right now.
As I said, right now, with given who's left,
they're still playing.
Evan Scanlon is the best player left in the purple bracket, so if he can have a run, he'll be taking a flight with me to Vegas.
And now
you're going to be there, right?
Depending on the dates, most likely. I'll be able to plan ahead for that. Yes, I'll be in Vegas.
Yeah.
And depending on the timing of everything, we still have a few more matches on the purple side. We do only have 1 stream machine, but we will get that finals purple match on here.
We still have a lot for that to go. I think it'll probably come down to once the King of the Hill, once the finals are done for the Clash, and it looks like Evan Scanlon's coming up to report victory. So.
Yeah. So,
I love you too, man.
So we're waiting for Andy Haas. Wonder if he's going to take all this time
boy right there.
So last time, I thought it was interesting that he came in, he swiped, he's like, oh, I'll be right back, I need to wash my hands. Like, okay, so he's icing the cake.
Do you think he's icing the cake?
Not intentionally, but maybe.
I go for a good hand wash when I feel I need it, so, I mean, that's...
But why not wash your hands before you get the machine?
Actually, Sheldon, you are right. It is not over. Gary is just standing right next to me right now, and he's probably texting you guys right now. But still has potential to win this tournament. But we're going to watch CJ win. He cost 27 times a winner in his career at and Golden Tee nationwide. 9 of them on the National Golden Tee Tour presented by Power Events. And I don't know what else you can say about his career other than it's nothing short of historic.
I mean, the one thing that I can't say about his career, and we talked about this earlier, is if you want to learn more about it, the candor that he had in the podcast with you, where he really opened up, and it was one of those things to where once you started kind of letting him know about your knowledge of the history of the game and your memories of some things, it really opened him up. And for those that have not listened to your pod with Andy, I highly recommend it. He's a great guy. That's
C13, Red Slayton, Art DeVries.
To hear about the road that he has taken to get to where he is today, it's a really good listen. I highly recommend that.
Yeah, if you guys didn't hear, Russ Layton is still has an opportunity to go play for a world championship at some point.
Good luck, Russ. Good thing you got to sit down for a minute and a half right there.
Yeah.
So here we are,
playing a lot more tournament than he's used to these days.
Looks like we have the same. He doesn't look at the camera. Same setup we just had.
Monty and
I think this is the same.
Short. Yeah, Haas was short.
And so for those that are wondering how it's the same setup, in case you don't already know this, each contest allows up to 50 players in the contest. Depending on how many people are playing around the country at that time, depends on how many spots are filled up and which contest you get in.
All that. Great shot by CJ Wengler.
He'll be 65 feet away from right about there with the chance for an eagle. So because there's maybe not as many people playing Monty, or for whatever reason they're far enough ahead, that's why they're in the same contest that we just saw previously. Which it is kind of fun if you were watching the previous match, you get to watch and see how these players dissect it. Made it.
And that's classic Andy Haas.
And for those who didn't see, CJ tried to give him 5 and Andy was celebrating, but it's all good fun.
I know that Andy's got a little sauce on him right now, so he's not afraid. He's gonna poke at him a little bit. He's gonna let him know he's there.
But this is one of those.
I'm glad they both have headphones in right now because I can talk a little bit louder.
This is old school versus new school. That's all it is.
Yeah.
But not just old school. Like, I can be considered old school, but this is old school at a high level against new school at a high level. I haven't been playing at a high level, so I can't put myself in that category. And he's on the green here. Interesting having the box in the situation. Who was a higher qualifier? I wonder.
It was Haas.
So Haas chose to go first then?
No. Haas was like 6 or something. Yeah, Wengler was a little bit higher. I'd have to go look.
But I mean, it's always interesting to see who for those that are wondering why we're talking about that, the higher qualifier chooses who goes first.
Right threes are always tough, and he drills it.
He is having some celebrations. Like he is on a mission.
No, because he feels it. Luna's not in.
Yeah.
He can add number 28 to the resume.
Oh my goodness, wouldn't that be something?
Trophy case is pretty damn big. Those long distance right threes.
Oh, it's so brutal. You want to make sure
there's not a player in the world that doesn't struggle with them.
You don't want to miss it underneath it. You don't want to miss a high side either, but you'd rather miss it high side than underneath it. Unfortunately for Chris, he missed it on the high side. Is this in the hole? Oh. But yeah, he's feeling it. I mean, paint you guys a picture. Andy just hits that shot. He's feeling really loose. Takes a sip of his beverage, hand down his hips, walking around. He looks very confident. CJ, it just looks like he's struggling, but he looks confused. I mean, I'm watching him here, and not a whole lot of emotion. I mean, there was a funny gesture, trying to give Andy a 5 for that nice shush shot, but it's a little bit different now. He's just looking up at the fan, kind of thinking a little bit about what happened. Where's he going to find this stroke? Because when you're playing one of the best to ever play this game, there's a pretty good chance that you're going to have to find a way to get that stroke yourself.
I think one of those things you have to keep in mind that you're playing Monte Ceballos, so there is a lot more brands for missing a stroke or being able to give one up. It happens more often here than other courses.
Exactly, and we saw that earlier.
watching this match, I just do want to throw this out here. And for anybody that knows, social media is a powerful tool. It really is. And if you were a part of the clash this week, or if you've been alongside and you like what you saw, yeah, throw a post on it for Facebook. Just let some people know, hey, we're around. And just like everybody else that came to this tournament this weekend, we'll welcome you with open arms.
That was not the shot.
Andy's raring to go.
Yeah, he's ready to go, but that was, I think he's mad at himself for that shot.
Well,
he missed it off the green. That's a shot that he should have put a little closer to the hole.
Well, there's also, I think he's wanting, like I said, he's wanting to kind of let CJ know he's there. Look, I'm alive. I'm looking at this. I'm focused. It's going to take everything you've got to beat me right now.
I agree 100%.
Now this gets close.
Oh, it's a little short.
He's going to be left a chip. May have had a little bit of cross cut to that. So Joe Ferguson knocked out 5-6. Great run for him in the purple bracket. Russ Layton, Art DeVries playing Evan Scanlon, King of the Hill, and he is on the green. Andy Haas with another money chip right now. Just keep his advantage. And simple. Just simple.
So, Andy Haas and CJ Wengler have played twice in PEGT tournaments. Andy is 2-0 versus CJ.
Now, this has not been the cleanest game from Andrew Haas right now. He is
kind of all over the place. Confident early.
Watch the no. He goes to his phone. Maybe plays something different. Throws his phone down. Just
when he plays something different, he's changing his music.
Yeah, resetting himself. Really, that's what he's doing.
But very moving around a lot.
He wants to make sure this shot gets close because Andy has a long putt coming. This is a long one.
57-foot right for, and he can't see the putt because of his headgear.
And no.
Automatic.
He's just deadly.
Not so many smiles right now. This is business. These guys are...
No, he wants to win.
He wants this one to go in the hole.
Leon Siganowski, can I see you, please?
If I'm CJ, I need to pay attention right now. This is one that you can tease it up. No risk. You wouldn't just... And he got it! Let's go! Hole in one!
Wow.
Ties this match.
Great shot for CJ Wengler. And Chris was just talking about this is one of those looks to where you got a chance to take advantage of it and get that stroke. Andy missed it. CJ made it all square. Is he going to do it again? Wouldn't that be something? Man, tables turn so quick in matches. It's unbelievable. And, when you hear cheers like that, people start coming up towards the room where the match is being played, more eyes are watching it. Andy, 37 feet away, left two, thinking twice about that putt. Still the center of the cup, but you see his face. He knows that, okay, this is not going to be a walk in the park.
CJ coming to play, and here we are with another money look.
Can he do it again?
So we got a lot of buffering going on.
All square after hole 10. The elevated par 5. Yeah. And all of a sudden, Andy is just standing there watching. Not moving around, not very mobile. Yeah.
Very focused.
I don't think CJ wanted to be there.
The moving around is a lot of, him basically trying to impose his will a little bit. He wants CJ, like I said, he knows he's right there, know that he's going to keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
And now that they're tied, now it's all focused. He can't drop a shot.
This is going to be very hard to get. You're relying on a bounce off this cliff, and you never want to rely on a bounce because you just never know where it's going to bounce.
Favorable win. Favorable win for the place he wants to put it. Favorable.
If he hits that a little too far right off of that rock there, it is going to hit that rock and trickle and get wet. He hit 141, which is pretty good. And that's going to be
there, and it goes to the left. Green light, Andy Haas right now. And knowing that gets up a great run. The whole CJ has to think whole out right now. Stay in this match.
Yeah, if he does not make this, he'll be down 2 strokes
and
Andy, 7 to play.
And Andy Haas is not a guy that drops 2 strokes very easily.
He does not, Chris. However, he did drop 2 earlier on the 18 of Monte.
It happens.
But it happens every now and then. Since it's already happened, it probably won't happen again the rest of the day.
No, not at all.
Andy Haas is going to be up 2 going into this whole. Pin's in an interesting place there. I mean, how aggressive do you be?
Yeah.
Andy's got a chance to set the tone right here and say, hey, it's all or nothing for me. And he's going to have it out to the left. Well, he has putts. Yes. If he was off to the left a little bit more, he gets snookered and can't knock it.
It won a while. You could see it. I mean, the Austin 2019 was the last time he won, and it's been a while for him.
Approaching 2 years.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot there.
Christopher Wengler.
So if you're watching and you're noticing the feed to be a little bit on the glitchy side, we apologize. We have no control over that. It's just the internet.
Yeah,
so we're doing our best. Hopefully you can hear us okay, and please stay with us.
Yeah.
Great shot there for Andy.
Oh, still another close shot.
Yeah.
Running out of opportunities, Bernie.
I'm kind of surprised with that from CJ when you miss it left and short. You need to get more aggressive. I'm not sure. It's almost right when CJ made that hole out, like Andy kind of sunk a little bit. Then all of a sudden you see CJ over here just, not that he's melting in front of our eyes, but you just kind of feel that it's
easy to play.
And these guys have lost one time. So the loser of this will get a 4th place finish, and their day is over. It's a great shot. A little too long there.
Both these two for player of the year, top player of the year. Texas Legends Sports Bar and Grill, December 9th to the 12th. Be there. I hope my broadcast will be there, and we'll see what happens. But
things aren't looking good. I have a new priority in life with a job. I'll do my best, But if I'm not able to make it there, but if I'm not there,
no, and Haas just got wet. I don't know, that might have been a little bit of hubris right there. He felt he was rolling through his round and maybe a lapse in concentration because not a typical mistake he's going to make.
He just puts it right in the middle of the green. That's
a very flat green. And look at Wengler being is short.
So he's probably going to end up losing 1 here.
What a drop.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's short.
All square. 3 holes to go. Andy laughing, hat off, smiling.
Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
He's thinking, here we go again.
There's a little Evan Gossett in him right there. CJ learns from people, and he's learned from Evan. That's a great Evan Gossett looking shot right there. That no hard pullback, just really into it, where he's playing a cut.
I would mention real quick though, if I'm not able to make Dallas, although I know you all will miss me, it does open up another spot for that Top Gun tournament. I was in the top 32 points.
I will walk away 25th in points, and probably would be better off if I made a cut come Dallas.
He didn't even think twice about that.
I played that shot. That's the reason why.
Wow.
He's seen that shot before.
Yeah.
That's the only reason he did that.
2 clips left.
Hit it full.
And he's thinking about the hole right now. I don't think he wants to go to sudden death against CJ.
I'm wondering if he saw the same thing CJ did. Because I mean, that's fine. I wonder if it is full. He's going in.
I wonder if either one of these guys saw this before. If they were watching them before, they would have seen right up there and hit that real quick. Now, if that's the case, does he already know what he's doing on 18? We'll find out right now.
Our first world championship pup. He was 22, I was 20. We were the youngest guys on our team. And he is on the green.
With a look at the hole.
With a look at the hole.
And those shots right there, if that rolls a little too far, you don't want that fringe to get in your way.
A little bit of an uncomfortable putt. There's some distance to that with the right 4, right 5.
Is that too much?
No, I think he's fine.
Is that too much? Right at it. Easier putt for Andy. Andy's going to get the double eagle.
Yeah.
CJ make this putt to force.
Watch him. He's going to practice it. The shot's in his head. He's going to wipe it off. He's going to think about the putt.
He pressed the right button.
He pressed the pause button to make sure he put his towel on the ball. He's going to practice what he wants to. He needs confidence in this putt. And he'll nail it home.
Overtime. Great gesture right there. Although it was a close fight, just tapping him in. We both done whatever we did. Let's move on and start playing our extra holes.
And it's time to start getting close.
The last match that Andy played against Clint Grover, when Andy missed his putt on 18 and they went to sudden death, Clint holed out on hole 1.
Yeah.
That is in Andy's head right now. He wants to do to CJ what Clint did to him and move on and play him later on. So now you can hear people talking more again. I'm curious if news spreads, if this starts going a few holes, if it starts getting a little quieter, some more people start coming up here, because if the people in this building knew what was going on up here, they would not want to miss this match.
Yeah, I mean, understand there's also still purple bracket action going on in the other side of the bar, so I mean, there is an invested interest. I'm going to get up here soon and actually go check some of that for a second. I'm going to let somebody come in and they can call the second and third place match. I may come back for the finals, but I do want to go see what Evan's doing, who's anybody that's been with me in this whole venture since day one, and Evan's one of those people. That's awesome. I want to make sure that I see what's going on with him.
And he's important, because he's a big part of this. You're a big part of this.
I can announce anytime I want to. I mean, or when I want to. But I for my guys here, the guys that keep showing up and being a part of this, yeah, I'm always going to have their back. So we're going to pull. I mean, I don't want to say I'm pulling for somebody because there's still a lot of really good players left.
That's going to be a little bit to the right. Doors open for CJ.
Open. Does he?
And he's got a G wedge. I love the G wedge.
A G wedge could happen, but he's going to play a pullback. Could he get
right?
Right.
Oh, man.
And now we go to hole 2. It's going to be interesting to see what this looks like right now.
So true, Chris, because there's a chance that it's always drivable now with the new tee boxes. Just because it's drivable does not mean it's an easy eagle. We saw some great putts in the previous match. It has a chance to be some of the toughest straight putts these guys have ever hit in their life. And first, it's a far back tee box. They're going to have to get on the green.
On it. He's not going to make the green.
It's 447 to the pin. This is one of the furthest tee boxes you will see with these new tees.
If you get on the green, you're going to have a 100-foot putt.
Yeah.
All right, turbo time. it's got to be under what, 130?
It's going to be probably, I think, maybe 85 to 95 feet where Andy's at.
All right.
I was way over it earlier, so I think that'll be right the number. This is a really good look. I don't like that right three, though. It's going to be long.
The thing is, if it's over 130 to 135, that means he can't make the putt, but it's going to be about 98 feet. And this
I think it's 90 on the nose, yeah.
90 feet. Good job, Bernstein. For the win.
Oh!
Drills the putt.
Congratulations to Andy Haas for moving on. Good run for CJ. He's going to come home with a fourth place finish here at the Carolina Clash.
A lot of good comes from that. Well, honestly, a lot of points. He's going to be positioned really well in the Top Gun Player of the Year and gets a pretty decent payday. Great run, top four. He's on the podium for the very first time in his Golden Tee career. Great run for CJ.
Andy Haas goes 3-0 against CJ in match play. I look forward to their next match, whenever that is down the road.
So I'm gonna go stand up and I'm gonna go make my way over to see what Evan's doing. I'm also going to check with Purple Bracket and maybe make a beer trip. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Bernsey, always love doing this with you, man.
It was so much fun, Gary. Thanks,
Great match.
So Gary Sheldon is up next. He gets to play Andy Haas. It's a Ohio battle. Andy Haas has been here before. And as Gary just said, he's about to go down. Gary, can you inform me, what is your top finish ever at a power bending tournament? Fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, something like that? 6, 8. Okay.
It was in Chicago years ago. Top 10.
Okay. I'll just chat with Gary as he's getting his earbuds in and getting ready to play in his match. His top finish, he said 6 to 8. He's wrong. It's either 5th, 6th, or 7th, 8th. But either way, never been a top 4 finisher. Guaranteed a top 3 finish here. And well, he's got to get through Andy Haas to get that done. And it'll be interesting. Gary has beat him before, he says. Marley stepping in. I'm going to hang out here as long as I can before my bladder gives up on me. I do want to check the stats on Gary and see exactly what his record is against him. So Gary thinks okay. Tundra Peak. For those that are watching and listening, that'd be the last time that Gary had his best finish was with Tundra Peak. Since then, a mobile game has come out and used that same course. You know, he's guaranteed a top 3 finish. Andy he's fired up. Gary is kind of moseying along a little bit here. They both have the confidence. What's that, Marley?
Andy's got the momentum.
He's got the momentum, right?
He's feeling it right now. See the flow of that as it goes on.
What's funny is I'm looking at the players defeated that Andy Haas is, you know, and looking at his stats. Before this tournament, he has 217 wins and 97 losses. That's over 300 matches played since the inception of the Power Events Golden Tee Tour.
I don't think that many. Might be half of that.
Gary Sheldon. 20 under to 24 under on Antipath in Cincinnati, 2016.
I don't know if you can hear Haas is yelling.
Yeah.
He's fired up.
And Gary Sheldon beat Andy Haas 28 to 27 on Mystic Hills in St. Louis, 2018. These guys heads up. Lifetime is 1-1. After this match, someone's going to have the 2 advantage.
Andy's throwing the headphones in.
Playing Pine Creek. Great match play course. Andy made the arrows announcement, which means he's maybe
further. And this is a look. You might want to get that extra stroke on hole 1. And that's a track ball miss for Gary. I'm going to say it right now. You just need to take a deep breath and settle down.
Yeah, it's early. It's early.
It is early. But that was, I could hear this week on the deck. Missed it left. And Andy is a little short. And these guys have known each other for a long, long time. You know what? I think Gary knows he dodged a bullet with that tee shot right there.
Okay, he didn't end up in a terrible spot.
He could have been behind a tree and looking at a par on the first hole. And instead, it's going to be all squared after 1. Which is, ironically enough, Andy just said, all squared. So these first couple holes, usually you should come out of them with an eagle. You'll get another idea. I want to see how he hits this track ball because it's another big hook shot, whether it's a C3 or an A1. And he missed it to the left again, overhitting it. Andy's got an opportunity here to make better contact with the track ball. You got roll on it, yeah. And it's going to be wet. Oh, or lucky and not wet for Andy. And he knows it. And he went straight at it because he's using different balls than Gary is. If Andy misses this chip and they're 2 under after 2, another dodge bullet for Gary. There's only so many bullets that you can dodge before one gets you, and he really just needs to, and he does. And there we go. We'll be surprised if I hear another all square from Andy. But
not thrilled.
Gary knows right now is like he should be down 2 at this point. He is not, and that's why you play the game. He needs to make sure he eagles this one. And look at that shot meter down there. They had him at 146. That's a solid hit. He missed it right, and he's going to have a tough chip going in. But that's at least a good sign for Gary that he made better contact with the track ball there. Not an easy chip, unless he's going to shoot this or something. Ooh, missed it left, and a hard putt coming back from almost 60 feet away. Missed it left. Gary needs to realize that there's a lot more holes left in this match.
Tighten it up.
And not give up.
Refocus. It's hard to do when you're in that position to shake it off and not continue to not let it get to you.
It is. It's extremely difficult because what happens is you start even doubting, what are they at? Look, you want to make sure that you get on that little fairway, that little narrow fairway part. That's going to be right. Yeah, he just, that's door. Gary needs to put this one on the fairway. He's going to get a stroke back right now if he puts the ball in the fairway.
find out what. I don't think Andy's going to be able to get through
a minute ago. Thank you. I got a whole bucket a minute ago, but thank you.
But what Andy's got to worry about is if it hits a tree, will it drop him in front of another tree? When he gets right through it, he can. Now that is a makeable chip. So I can't. I can't go say that Gary's taking a stroke right now because there is a chance that Andy does hold that out.
Andy ended up in a not too bad spot. He wasn't behind a tree. It was between. He had more concern with hitting anything above him than he did hitting anything in front of him.
Exactly.
Steve, yeah. I gotta go. I gotta start the drive.
Missed it left. All right, great to see you. Yeah, good run. Good run.
Thank you.
So Andy misses his putt and is up 1 after 5.
Did you see that tag? He said, I don't want to see anything. He's like, Hoshway is gay. He's like, I don't even want to see it.
So I don't know if you guys could actually just hear that. Jay Ware's sitting not too far to our left, watching, and Gary is not really watching what Andy's doing. He doesn't want to have to worry about it. He's just focused on what he's doing.
Which is
great. He walks away and kind of turns his back when Andy's shooting.
And he knows that Andy is one of the best to ever play this game, and they play 2 different styles. So why let whatever shots he's really sometimes there's really no need to watch it. Andy has slowed down. He's not as jovial as he was a few minutes ago.
No, we lost a little steam, but that could change. We're still air drumming.
Yeah, he is air drumming, so he's still feeling pretty confident. And Gary's stature, as you can see if you're watching, it's all right. He's just like a man with a plan. He's trying to get it close here, which he might get stuck out to the right a little bit, and that's okay. Just miss it to the right. I think we're going to see a lot of pin seeking going forward. If they have an opportunity to try to go to the cup, going to.
Why not?
Like that. Oh. Like that. All tied up. Andy's taking a sip of his beverage. Gary with a lot more confidence right now after putting that one in the hole. All squared up going into hole 8. And that's what we were talking about earlier. Like, even though you're down 2, like, you don't give up. You keep on playing the game.
It's like almost any other sport.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything can happen at any given time. You can't quit.
On paper, people would probably put a W next to Andy's name 90 times out of 100. But if you went by whatever the paper said, why would we even bother playing? You have to play the game. It's not the easiest. He'll spin back to he needs to make this chip.
He does.
Center of the cup, and that just shows, you saw him missing those shots earlier. It's amazing how things have just changed. I think mentally he's in a much better place, starting to calm down a little bit, and he knows that where he's at, even though he made those mistakes, he still has a chance to win this game.
Little adjustments. Whether they're mental or physical.
And that's okay, he's not on the fairway. That's the first cut. He'll get his backspin, he'll get whatever he wants. So if you're not familiar with this course and you're watching for the first time, and Andy's going to have a little obstacle there, those trees. He's going to get around them just fine, but what that does, it just doesn't give him a clear path to the green.
Straight shot.
And that pin's tucked in that top right down there, bottom right, whatever you want to call it. They're going to put backspinner bite on it. They might even go with that. I don't know what Gary's going to do. He's a lot further away than I thought he was.
He's got to fight around those trees too.
Yeah. And he's gonna pull it back a little bit to the left and probably go straight out to the left. So that way, when it hits the green, it's gonna backspin to the right where that pin is. And you can see on that shot meter down there, that's exactly what he did. Maybe one of these days I'll get to be playing Golden Tee at 6 o'clock Eastern time on a Sunday.
Sounds exhausting.
Two great shots by two great players. So for those that are just tuning in or don't know what they're looking at, that is Gary Sheldon. He's been playing this game for a very long time. Great player, great guy. Maybe a surprise to some that he's here.
Where's Gary from?
Gary's from Ohio.
Okay, so there's some similar.
Yeah, they're both from the Midwest, yeah. Andy's obviously a familiar face that you see around this time on Tournament Sunday. But Gary's playing great. Mosey down in here yesterday morning just before the tournament started and just been playing great all in this short weekend. But Andy's really just kind of, I don't know, the momentum has swung towards Gary.
Definitely. He picked himself up after those first couple of holes.
He likes that shot. He likes that shot. Wow, Gary Sheldon. And Andy knocks on the machine after the hole off for Gary. Why? Who knows? Right now, nobody cares. Gary just took a one-stroke lead against the 27-time champion, Andy.
Talking for the GT gods.
It's hard to tell. Andy just looking at his shot. I think he's a little shocked right now how this has changed from being up 2 to down 1. And he really hasn't made any mistakes. Gary's just finding a way to put the ball in the hole.
If anything, Gary made mistakes and has recovered.
Right, he's had to come back.
Very well.
Yeah. Not drivable today. You see that pause as he was looking at it. He's going to tee it high, get over those trees, put himself in the fairway. Probably about 120 yards away from the pin. Looks like it went about 307. And he's most likely, he does have the arrows. I don't know how far they fly. And he is going to be laying up also. They just don't fly far enough today. He's going to, he got the roll. Be a little bit left. Gary's in the zone.
Wow.
He is seeing things really, really well right now. And he's leaning on the machine to the right, confused as to actually what's going on. He doesn't get it. He also knows that there's some really difficult holes coming up. Gary, if he continues to play this well, will be teeing off first going forward. He'll have the box in hole 17, and that very well could be the game changer of this. And Gravy thinks if he was playing arrows, I think he would have gone for that look. So I figured it out a little bit late to the party here, but yeah, you are correct. Not a whole lot of
separated by one.
Yeah, and not a whole lot of conversation between these guys that have known each other for a very long time.
No, very, very laser focused.
You got to be careful here, Gary. You got to make sure you hit it hard enough with that backspin.
Oh, Brian.
That he did.
Do you all have commentary on that at all? You really do?
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk a lot. I'll pitch in a little bit. I just want to say hey to the viewers.
It's a big putt for Gary. Right center of the cup.
So we have Derek Montgomery joining us. Let's jump in and chat a little bit.
He wants to shout out to all of his fans, all the people that didn't believe that weren't able to be here and see you go 30 extra holes against two of the best GoldenTeeTV players in the world.
That was awesome. I enjoyed it.
I would too. Heck, I'm excited because I beat them on one hole and shot first on the next one.
There you go, Marley.
That was a note-taking moment.
Any victory you can get on that house with some nuts. Oh, sorry, that's probably not the best word to say.
We do have families watching this.
I know. I will, trust me. I tried to. Cags is on fire, man.
He had a couple mistakes early, and he has completely turned it around.
Yes. He's so good.
This is when we're going to find out if it's Gary's day today or not to move on, because Andy has been in this position before. Gary has not.
Yes.
Is he going to be able to focus enough and just, stay in whatever place he's put himself in to play so well? And he's doing that. He's hitting the shots. He just hit that shot and walked away. He knew where it was going to go. He's got that confidence. And right now, Andy is chasing him, and he knows that he's got a chance to, maybe get a stroke back on 17.
I agree.
But we haven't seen that look yet. This is an interesting look.
So they both decided to push it out there. Neither one of them decided to lay it up short. But I like the move by both. Everything lines up pretty good. So
you can see right there's a very aggressive shot for Andy right there. It was a great shot. He really has no choice with 3 holes left. But he still knows that he can get a stroke on 17 or 18.
Yeah, the way they both lined this up.
Thrilled. He's shaking.
He's got to get up.
Yeah. He has a high level of expectation. Because let's be honest.
I think the 4 hybrid was a very ballsy call right there for Gary, where that thing barely got up high enough, because there was a chance to where
we're at 17.
He's got wind in his face. This is exactly what you want if you've got a 1-stroke lead against Andy Hodge.
Yes.
He's going to tee this high. I think he's going to tee it high.
Okay. Well, we'll see. The way he's lined up with this club, he might hit it medium here and put a little cut on it, and with a little biter backspin, depending on how hard he hits it. But you just want to stay out of the water.
So
That's it. Just stay out of the fucking
water. Over those trees. He got the cut, and it's right there on the green.
Such a
Andy
great shot.
is looking for the bottom of the cup on this hole, knowing that there's a 18.
Haas is going smooth, baby cut. Just get around those trees, a little smooth shot. That's all you want. A beautiful shot by both. Wow, that's amazing, bro.
Okay, so right now, Gary is hoping for a non-drivable look. He wants it to be 380 yards away with a 15 win in his face.
Yes, a simple, and just a birdie, and Haas has got a hole out.
And let's see what that's going to be. It's a drivable look. He's got to go for this.
Oh, yeah. It's there. It's there. You got to go for it. Gary knows it.
He's going to go long, and so for those that are watching, it's okay that he goes long. He will have
a chip right uphill, straight
and he's going to force Andy to
a little hard. That actually makes me think that you can hit that 10-5 there. What did Gary hit?
The water is in play on the left-hand side here. If Andy gets a little too aggressive, and if that's the case, Gary's going to win this match.
10-5 backspin. I think Haas can place it great, and he can have an easy putt, and Gary misses chip. Look at that. Oh, well.
He's going to have an easier chip. Gary makes this chip. He moves on to play Clint Grover. He's been chipping really well. And he makes it! Gary Sheldon!
Oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, Gary Sheldon. Such a such a clutch chip. Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
Like, ladies and gentlemen, this guy, like, I mean, he just knocked out one of the best players of all time and made the best. He's on the best run of his life, ladies and gentlemen. Gary Shelton. Cags is the man.
Done, Gary.
Hey, Gary, good shot, man. That was beautiful.
So Andy Haas is going to end up being the third place finisher, a guy that I thought was going to run away with this tournament ever since Luna was knocked out. But unfortunately for Andy, Sheldon got in the way. Playing great Golden Tee, and that chip that you saw him make, that's not an easy chip when you're at home. And to do that under the lights in front of all these people, that's simply amazing. So congratulations for Gary. He is guaranteed a top 2 finish. Needs to beat Clinton Grover twice. But at the end of the day, no matter what happens, both these guys have been playing great Golden Tee, and we're going to have ourselves a winner that no one really thought was going to win in this tournament.
Exactly.
Yeah. A championship like no other.
Man, like, great run by Haas. I mean, obviously, you expect that out of him, but like, congratulations to Clint and Gary right now. Like, this is going to be a great finals match right here.
What a turnaround.
Let's talk about you real quick while we wait. All right, so Brian will be right back. We're getting ready for the finals match of the Carolina Clash.
Clint Grover and Gary
2021 part
Gary
Trace. Part Trace.
Twice, if I heard correctly.
Yeah, Gary has to beat Clint twice. So, but the way. Well, I just got interrupted by Squeaky Bob. Actually, one of my favorite guys I've ever met on the tour. Like, this guy's such a Robert Washburn, Texas. Like, yes, he's a good dude. But anyway, he's over here interrupting Marley. Thank you, Josh. Okay. All right, so Marley, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Marley, last name?
Hawks.
Molly Hawks.
Hawks. Like the bird.
Like the bird. Okay, cool. And we just met this weekend. I know that Gino appreciates y'all, all y'all, Steve, Lauren, everybody, like, coming down for this. Like, it means a lot. Like, and I know there's a lot of reasons the field might not have been this large this weekend, but regardless, the people that are here this weekend, it means a lot to the local guys here. And I really, truly believe that, like, this is one of the best, like, field of tournaments. Like, we've all had a great time.
Oh, absolutely.
Everybody here is awesome. Like, I haven't met one person that, like, I would say anything bad about. Like,
I agree.
or any,
you know what
I'm saying? Like, something like that. Like, I mean, does that make sense? But
completely.
I want to get your perspective coming down from New Jersey, coming down here in the heart of South Carolina, the capital, baby, go Gamecocks. Anyway, but it was very nice to meet you. We met last night.
It's been great to meet you, too.
Yes, but I want to get your thoughts on y'all coming down from New Jersey.
It's been great so far. This is my second tournament, first one being in Sussex, which was the first one that they did for a while, COVID. And that was a great time, but I mean, this is just, the environment here is unreal. I've said it a million times since going to Sussex, and I'll continue to say it. If you're thinking about going to a tournament and you're kind of on the edge, you're not really sure, just do it. Pull the trigger. Go. Because even if you shoot terribly, you're going to learn something, and you're going to meet a lot of really great people, and you're really going to have a good time.
There's no way to lose.
No, absolutely not.
But sometimes you win more than others, and we won because of y'all, like people like y'all, like that came from out of town and supported this. Gino puts a lot of heart and soul. The News Brothers are awesome, and like y'all coming down here is awesome. Like, I mean, like it just seeing y'all. I really just met Steve and all y'all like this weekend, and like y'all are awesome. Like,
Thank you. We've absolutely loved being here. We don't have a negative word to say about anything or anyone. It's been a great time. This tournament has been very smoothly run. Like we've said, even like the staff and the owners here at Calloway is absolutely crushing it. Just taking care of everybody so well. Very welcoming. The whole group, not just the staff, but everybody playing, everybody that's from here, everybody that came in from out of town. Phenomenal, top to bottom.
But yeah, like y'all are famous to me. I've seen you on the Trash House, the stream. Well, I'll drop a little promo there for you, but the Trash shout out to all y'all. Like it's entertaining. Like I see y'all playing, and I'm like, man, I know when I meet them, I'm gonna like them. You know, like I already know that. Like,
well, you're welcome to come up to Jersey sometime and check out our bunker. We'd happily have you guys.
Yeah, well, I would love to come up sometime. My brother used to live in Philly, like Cherry Hill.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. So we're about 40 minutes, somewhere around 40 minutes east of Cherry.
Okay, gotcha.
So.
But yeah, and I would like to also throw out. I've been talking for a little while, but like I would like to go ahead and throw out an apology because I'm a little hoarse right now. I wish I was speaking a little clearer. Well, that has something to do with alcohol, but like I've been singing the past couple nights. Like
He did. I caught a very nice acoustic version of Marshall Mathers on Friday night,
aka Eminem.
Friday night.
But yeah, so like, but I did a little more than that.
You did.
Like and my voice is struggling from that. So, but nonetheless, like we just have a good time. I may have fooled myself, but
totally fine. You're good.
Yeah.
You're
But
good.
yes, sir. So we got Brian. He finally came back.
Thanks. You can hang out with us.
I'm
you
still
don't know how long you can last. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. I've had a good time, but I've had a good day. I've enjoyed it, like as I figured, because even though it's a little smaller group, like I mentioned before, it is such a good group, and like everything, like people here are just awesome. Like I can't say anything bad about anybody in this building.
Well, I mean, I can. We don't want to go get the dirty laundry right now. So
other than me, Brian, but like this, like all right, so Brian's going to jump back on the main commentate, and we're getting ready. We're about to start back up here.
Clint Grover's going to, he's given the honors too.
Yeah, listen, we're going to do work. So, of course, Clint's King of the Hill. He has to be beaten twice. Gary's doing great, so this is going to be a fun match. Like I'm looking forward to watching this. So let's go. Here's the finals of the Carolina Clash 2021, Brian.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. Get out there. So, and you saw right there that they're both spinning it. We're going to play the most boring course of 2021, Baharia.
Of course, because the most boring is my favorite.
We're going to spin it again, maybe, or no? No, we're playing it. So there's a chance that we play 36 or 54 holes before the winner. It's a little loud in here, and that's obviously people are celebrating right now, but once they realize what's going on here in front of them, there's a finals match. You'll start, it'll get a little quieter. You'll start paying attention to Clint Grover and Gary Sheldon playing the final. Gary's got his phone responding to one of the many text messages his fans have been sending him. And really appreciates he's watching. There's a traditional shake or hug before a match, and away we go. Aria knifeable par 4 today. Gary Sheldon plays Stouts, which
Brian loves.
And then Clint Grover plays Titans. And Clint's been playing great today, finding a way to win matches, the Titan way, I guess. And
I mean, what a turnaround on the last one for Gary. That momentum is just, you gotta keep cruising.
Yeah, and for a guy that, has never been in this position, his top finish is a top 5th, 6th finish a long time ago. And that's why we come to these, because you never know who's going to end up playing in the finals on Sunday night. And you'll see these guys being pretty conservative on certain holes. They're going to pick and choose what holes they go after.
Yes, sir. I agree.
People are starting to come up to the top floor here to watch this match.
For all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen.
Clint is over here standing to my left, and he is taking advantage of one of the many fans in the building. So obviously feeling a little bit warmer than Gary. Sweaty hands, Joanna tells me. I know Gary didn't like the fan, so he times that fan has moved. But shots. You're going to see this with Baja. The par threes are going to be the ones we're going to go after, and we're going to be graced with the first par three coming up next. See what happens.
Really about from your green lights and your yellow lights here.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest.
So close. It's going to go in.
Speaking of
Exactly.
I'll save my actual phrasing for that. I call those something else. Taught a few people in Sussex that, and they were quite surprised by my choice of words.
So you just want to put it out there, put it in a position, but Gary's putting a little cut on there. He's fine there. He'll probably have a 4 wood or 3 wood, depending on his club set. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
he's mid-range, so.
You always want to stay away. Stay out of the sand, stay out of the rough. It's just, it's not going to hurt you just with your backspin.
Yeah.
That's pretty far right. That was a quick shot there for Clint.
Yeah.
He's over here by the fan again.
He's fine. It's a 99%er or better.
Be a little right about
all by Gary, but I mean, they're both playing really safe right now. Like it doesn't seem like they're trying to be really aggressive, but I mean, they're playing safe. Good. I mean, Baja. Let's be honest. Like, the key to this game is going to be the green lights. Which one takes the right shot at the right time and holds out? Both of these guys have that talent. I mean, Brian. I want to hear your mind. Who you think's going to win this?
I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, it's really hard to double dip somebody. And when I say double dip, that means beating somebody twice.
Yeah.
So it's obviously it's real easy to say that advantage for Clint because he can lose up to 2 times.
He's got some cushion, so that helps.
Yeah, but I'm watching Clint on the side that you guys can't see, and he's nervous.
I know.
And Gary is all the momentum from beating one of the best players to ever play this game. And that's a better shot right there for Clint. But that's the first time he's really kind of. I mean, he did come close to that 1 par 3, but what I watch is the aggressiveness between these players, and Gary is just being a lot more aggressive than Clint is right now.
Yeah.
And Clint is still, every time he has a chance, he's over by the fan, pulling his hands down. If you're a bowler, for example, if you could picture always standing over the air fly before you go bowling, that's what Clint's doing, and it's kind of surprising to me actually. If I wasn't able to see what Clint's doing right now, I would say advantage for Clint. But just watching the behind-the-scenes stuff going on right now, I think Gary's got a chance to double dip him.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I mean, it's going to be a good match to watch. I mean, look at that. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
hitting shots where you want to hit the light rough or the first cut.
Gary's on fire right now. Like that's why he's where he's at. Like, okay, let's be honest. Who thought Gary would be in this position? Maybe some thought Clint had a chance. I mean, obviously, everybody thinks Luna's going to keep winning until he doesn't. And then Haas is maybe arguably the best. But, I mean, there's other players, McCook, all these great players. Who thought this was the finals? Who picked this? No one.
No, I didn't.
But they both deserve to be here because they're that good.
It's how much talent there is. It doesn't
Exactly.
matter. There's some that may be a little bit more talented than others, some that have won more than others, but everybody's pretty darn talented that's here.
I agree.
All you have to do is hit the right shots at the right time.
Yeah, you're playing Baja. I mean, like, everybody thinks it's the easiest course when they're right, and, like, anybody can just shoot par. Like, it just, play it safe. Just know when to turn it on, when to back up a little bit. That's it. Nothing.
And this hole got a lot more harder with the new tees.
Yeah.
It's got the elevation. Before those tees, you can go right at it most of the time. But yeah, I mean, here we are all squared after 7. Did you win that?
25-21. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to start over there.
Yeah, start. I'll tell.
Yeah, just put it out there and make a shot. I mean, it's going to be hard. I mean, if you want to make a difference in this game, you're going to need to hold out. I mean, that's kind of what it is. I mean, unless we see a hard look on 17, maybe, or 14 could give you a little trouble. We'll see. But that's about it. 18 can give you, 20% of the time, give you something to think about.
But I think 14 might be the one that changes things.
14 or 17.
Yeah, 17.
14, 17, 18. We'll just say those are the holes that,
Unless somebody finds a way to put one in before then.
Yes, and that could be the difference. But.
This is one of those holes you can go after a little bit. Gary had the light on there where it slowed things down there.
So Gary does play stouts, correct?
Yes, he does.
Okay. So Grover does not. He plays Titans, correct?
Yes, he does.
Okay. So yeah, for all you stout haters out there, Brian, we do have a non-stout player here that I'm sure Brian is thrilled for, Clint. And I mean, is he not the best non-stout player maybe other than you?
I would say between Clint and Jeff Landon, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. He's not here.
Just did a little bit of research here real quick, and Clint Grover and Gary Sheldon have played each other 6 times, okay, at a Power Events Golden Tee tournament.
Good shot by Gary. Take that all day.
Clint Grover is 6-0 against Gary Sheldon.
Wow, that's a stat right there.
Yeah. So
Brian delivering stats.
So Gary's got an opportunity here to get his first win against Clint, and then obviously he needs that first win to have an opportunity to win.
Good shot by both. Like they both did a safe thing here, but that's amazing, Brian. Like dropping some knowledge.
Yeah, I got my stats people working with me.
I know y'all doing that podcast and all that. Okay, so here you don't want to come in and hit that bank. That's the worst.
That's an aggressive shot.
Yes.
Gary.
I thought it was the other way around. Apologies, the greens.
Yeah.
I thought the green was this way, but
yeah, the green flipped away from us this time.
Apologies. We're looking at a small screen on the computer, so
that's short and left.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's actually easier for me to read the screen they're playing on than the one.
You do not want to miss this chip.
Oh yes.
This is a 2-stroke swing if he misses it.
Yes.
Just safe shot. He's a drop one.
Yeah.
Gary Sheldon's going to be up 1 stroke after 11.
Yes, he knew that. Like, okay, that's the right shot by Clint. I would do that the same thing. Like, don't lose 2. Just take your poison. Give yourself a little chance, but play it safe.
The thing now for Gary, what he needs to do is not even look at that score. Keep playing the game that he's been playing this entire time. Don't even pretend that you're still tied.
Yeah,
play your game and just
you're playing by yourself at your house or your home bar, and you're just having a good time. Playing some par golf.
And he doesn't get out much anymore. He's mainly a home machine guy now.
I know. Let's say, a couple different approaches here, but nothing wrong with either one of them, bro. Yes. He left himself
40-foot left 3.
A little bit of distance on that putt, but he should make that, pretty much every time. But that's when you start to throw a little bit more percentage of the possibility.
And he's got it.
And the comments in those are, he made it look so easy. But when you're in matches right now, if there's any case of the nerves, those are putts that you miss in these tournaments.
Yes, exactly. Gary has talked to Gary right before this, a couple of matches ago, and he was so calm, just chill and just in a good mindset. And I was a little shocked, but at the same time, I'm not completely shocked the way he's playing right now.
Is that going to go in?
Oh, wow. Gary Shelton, Cags, Brad Sag, that man good.
0-1.
Unbelievable shot for Gary Sheldon. He is just in the zone, and all of a sudden things got a little quieter here in the building. Very quiet. We're getting close to that here a pin drop stage of the tournament. A 2-stroke lead going into 14. It's probably the toughest hole on this course, and it is set up pretty tough. If it hits the cliff, the backspin stays. We're going to find out right now if this is going to be Gary's turn, continue on it or not. And that is a good shot. Safe. If he can make those left 54 footers, he's going to be able to make that putt. Clint right now, he's been undefeated today. He has not lost. He looks confused, looking around, hitting another bad shot. So he's going to, very, very difficult eagle right now. He'll get the birdie. Can Gary make this putt for a 3-stroke lead with 4 holes to go? 4 very easy holes, with exception to hole 17. Gary up 3. Now, for those that are watching and just tuning in, I want to make sure you understand this. Gary needs to win twice. Clint Grover has not lost yet. This is a double elimination tournament. So even though Gary, if he wins this match, they will play one more to crown the champion.
Correct, Brian. And the way it's going, it looks like that's what we're doing. We're coming to a rubber here.
Yeah.
Or the finals. I mean, Gary, like, this is great.
Clint is already thinking about his next match. Okay, because he knows that he really doesn't have a whole lot of opportunities to gain any strokes.
Because you're playing Baja.
And the way that Gary's playing. And hole 17, even if it's a bad setup, worst case scenario, you bogey it and you give up 2 strokes. It gives you that easy drop, and that's okay that he missed that. That was his drive, wasn't it?
So, still a bit of a tournament newbie. With the second game, do they spin again for course?
Yep, exactly. Yeah, so they'll spin a whole different course. It's not as boring.
Yeah, I know. That's the worst you have.
That's my favorite course, man.
Well, yeah, of course it's your favorite course. It's the favorite course of life.
This is tough because there is some elevation here, and you got to make sure you don't hit it too hard. That's a very conservative shot. Now, here's an interesting thing. Remember, if he misses this putt, all he's doing is giving a stroke back. He'll be up 2. Yeah. And cut the off in hole 17.
Yeah, hold water or something stupid, and then take it to another match. Roll.
Elevation.
Nice shot by Clint.
Great putt.
Yep.
Great putt there.
He's on, ladies and gentlemen.
It's actually so quiet.
So we're going into 17. Let's see the look, baby. A little headwind, but very easy look here. It's nothing tucked. Like, you just really just put it on the middle of the green.
Gotta get down.
Exactly. Like, he's just putting it on the green. Like, he didn't even think about it.
I wonder if he lags this putt to get Clint the box with a 2-stroke lead going to 18. Because if he misses this putt,
he might. And that's honestly, Brian, that's not a bad move. I did that on one. I missed my putt, and I about went in the water on 17 on hidden because I tried to smooth it and leave myself. But, like, I think he's going to play a safe putt here.
And look at that. That's the confidence right there.
I love it.
No need to lag when you're playing as good as you are.
Exactly. Yeah, yes. It's just do what you would do any other time. Like, I mean, like, when you change up things, that's when you miss. But, like, I mean, let's be honest. Like, if it was a 2-stroke lead, maybe 18 would make a difference. But there's nothing on this with this 3-stroke league. I'm not trying to jinx Cags.
You could water this twice and still win this match.
Yes.
Gary Sheldon's going to win this match.
Yeah, so we're going to extras.
No, we're going to extras. We're playing another game.
Well, whatever you call it. Like, I mean, now we're all square. We're all square. We're all square. Solid shot by Clint.
Everything that Clint has done leading up to this moment has been sucked out of him. I mean, he's still by the fan, cooling off, calming his nerves.
There you go, Gary.
All right, baby.
All right.
So we're down 1.
Down to one more match in the main bracket.
Or Clint.
Now remember, we still have the purple side that has a pass on the line. So when this is over, there's still going to be more. What were you saying, Harley?
I was just saying, Gary's got to get another one here, or Clint takes it. I think we have.
Hey, hold on. He's using his lifeline. Who's he talking to?
Well, but after he made that hole in one, we got a yes dad with a couple exclamation points, and 6-0 don't mean nothing. So
Yeah, that 6-0 is now 6-1.
I think we have someone at home watching.
I think we have several people in their home, cheering on Gary Sheldon.
And you're right. 6-0 doesn't mean anything. Things can change at the drop of a hat.
Spin again. Thank you.
They just like
We got
Hidden Temple.
hidden.
So they spun Baja. They both agreed to play something different, which they can do. They're the ones playing this match. It's going to be Hidden Temple.
Yes.
Which is, ironically enough,
Which is the second worst that you would probably agree to. Let's be honest, Baja's the easiest, Hidden's the second easiest, in my opinion, bro.
well, do you know what? I mean, it's the one course that's the hardest to find. You know why?
Why?
It's hidden.
Yeah. I hear you. Look
Quite a
at
few cheers for Gary online. I've got another dad, a Let's Go Cags. He's got quite a few fans on.
Yeah, he really does. I mean,
Cags is a great dude. Both of these guys are just like awesome people, and either whoever wins this, it's a good story. Like, there's nothing that can go wrong with the story and the champion of this Carolina Clash right now, because both of these guys, how many people picked either one of them?
No.
Not very many, if any.
I would say, that's the story for Gary. This is a great story no matter what happens. And Clint needs to win this for this to be a good story for him.
Look at that guy.
You know what I mean? This is already a great run for Gary. This is
for both, but yes,
this is
even more so for Gary.
Getting double dipped in a tournament, it's not a good feeling.
Yes.
When you're riding as high as Clint was, and you get to see Gary, he's nodding his head. He's in a different happy place right now.
He is.
Clint is just confused. He's on his phone changing his song right now, standing by the fan.
Gary is playing the smoothest that I've ever seen anyone play, other than Steve Beatty when he came back. Other than Steve Beatty, he's playing the smoothest I've ever seen since I commentate on Steve Beatty. That's a shout out to him. If he listens to this, he'll appreciate that comment. Anyway, Marley, what you thinking right now? Who you got?
Oh, I don't know, man. Gary's on a roll, but no offense to him. I kind of want Clint to take it.
It's hard to beat somebody twice. That's the thing. That's especially when
hard but not impossible.
Right, exactly.
All right, so
I think we're gonna get extra holes.
very well.
All depending on the look on 17.
Yeah, but then the high tee, 5-4. Ooh.
So I believe the winner of this gets
the distance. He cut it, and the distance took off more than he was planning. He didn't push it out enough. Clint probably hit a little harder than he wanted to because of that, but he put it on the green for a putt. And now we got Gary.
He's chipping great.
Yes, he is chipping great, but you'd rather have a putt here, Brian. Look at that.
Gary Sheldon
yeah. The way he's feeling right now, that's nuts.
And you can watch him. He's looking down. He's not looking up. He's putting himself in that zone.
Yeah, great chip by Gary.
Gary took his headphones out for this one. He's changed his
interesting. Maybe he was sick of hearing his phone notifications going off and people texting and calling.
I was going to say, it might have been to answer the phone call.
He's a popular man right now. It's starting to get quiet.
I'm seeing a couple Sheldons on here.
He means it.
And again, we're getting quiet.
Yeah, we're getting there. And this is early on in this match.
I know. It's solid.
Big group behind watching.
Both of these guys, their main focus is not making a mistake, but at some point, who is going to press to try to get one? Because, really, I can see this going to extras and they both shoot 30 under here, Brian. It wouldn't surprise me, but,
they're waiting for someone else to make that mistake, and then that way they can kind of take off and force them to make some more aggressive decisions going forward. Yeah, but you also want to. To wherever you are watching.
I echo.
Steve's the brains of our operation.
Hey, and shout out to Steve Silk, New Jersey. Like me and Marley talked about a little bit earlier about the Jersey crew coming down and blessing us in our center of the capital of South Carolina, and it means a lot to Gino. It means a lot to me and all the local guys here in South Carolina. Like, that was awesome of them, and he hooked us up with the SCGT logo. He hooked up and we turned him in some hats and all. But he's been a blessing, helped out the stream, all that. Like, the guy has meant a lot this tournament. Anyway, I'll pass it to you, Brian.
Yeah, so Gary, Tita low to go through there. You can go over Tina high, which I think Clint's going to do with that 6-wood. Gary's got a very difficult putt. Clint's going to get a little bouncer. He'll be, I don't know, he'll be about 50 feet away. Gary's going to be, what, 70-something? 69 feet away, right 3. Going to go left 1, right 1 to see how that breaks. It's a straight right 3 break. And he made it. Wow. 58 feet for Clint Grover here.
Beautiful golf right there. Beautiful golf.
2 great putts under pressure by 2 great GoldenTeeTV.
Yes. This is what you want, Brian.
You got to look at it like you're just playing at home. You know?
Yeah.
You can't let the thought of this is pressure get in your head.
You're exactly right.
This is any given Sunday.
So good placement right there.
I like to put it there.
I like that.
Some people put it on the fairway, then the strip there. I like to take the water out of play.
Yeah, at this point, this is more.
He's in the rough.
Well, that's fine though.
No, but
he's going to lose some spin, and with that wind, he could be a little long. So he's got to think about that.
He's going to have a 40-foot putt.
But yeah,
if he gets to the green.
Yep. But he tried to hit it short and slow it down a little bit. But I mean, that's about all you can do right there, Brian.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the best shot you really can do from where he was at.
Yeah, the main thing at that point is making sure you get a high enough to get onto the green
and make your putt, and he's good enough to do that. So Gary's actually have a chance. He has a chance to hold out, but he hits a respectable shot, and that's beautiful.
Another right forward. These are not easy putts.
No, but I mean, Clint's going to do work. So
Clint comes back to the fan to dry his hands off.
Oh yeah. They're battling right now, ladies and gentlemen. They're battling.
Par 3 coming up right now, and they're both thinking, "Oh, this is a great look for either one."
Yes, this is a green light. This is what we're talking about earlier. This is a green light.
You're right, Derek. Left of the hole a little bit, and it's going to stay left of the hole, unfortunately for Gary. Using one of those golden tees that you can buy from Incredible Technology, 60 for $2. That's going to be left.
A little low, but
good distance. Short, but both these guys they're in a good place. You can tell it.
Yeah. This is a fantastic match. It really is. So right here, minimum you want to do a 5-wood high tee minimum.
Yeah.
Depends on how hard you hit, but you go up to a 4 if you have it, or a 3-wood. Good little bank, but he's trying to just plop it up off the hill, and that's a fine shot. That's all you can ask for. It's a lot of room to get loose on this, but this is a really easy look. Really, you just kind of almost hit it straight or a little left, depending on if you're putting cut on it, Brian.
Yeah, and you got
just hit it hard enough to get over that temple.
Yeah, and he's using it for which he had that you were talking about.
Yeah.
The main thing is getting over it, which he
and he's trying to play a little bank on this, and that's fine. He knows he's going to get a little kick and have a putt. So, I mean, there's a couple different ways to play that, but I mean, both nothing wrong. Oh,
missed it on the right.
Gary,
Little low.
Gary just pushed it a little bit.
Clint has a chance.
And Clint makes
so he'll be down 1 after 9.
Yeah.
We can talk about a few of the holes that might come into play. I really think it's the last 4, 15, 16, 17, 18. Actually, not so much 18, but at least 17.
17 can give you trouble, but we'll see. For this type of course, second easiest arguably course. 17 is really the hardest hole left. Brian, this is kind of
17 really is. If you're wondering if you've never seen Hidden Temple before, that where they're at, it plays as fairway. So if you're wondering why the heck are they putting it on the rock in the middle of a pond,
gives you an excellent spot, and that
the way I see it,
bush right there on
hey, I'm gonna call it now, Marley, Brian. I'm gonna call it now. Yes, it's easy. Cags is gonna hole out, and then it's gonna go to extras. I'm calling it now. Okay, that's my prediction. Okay.
Quick update on the purple bracket.
I'm calling it.
There it is.
2 standing. It's Evan Scanlon and Jeff Poole. Evan Scanlon is the king of the hill. Winner of the purple bracket gets a world championship pass. So those two guys were not planning on going before. One of them will get a chance to go whenever the heck it is.
That is fantastic. I love both of those guys, and literally, I mean, you could not be happier for either one of them. But oh my goodness, that's such a blessing for either one of those guys, and they both deserve it. They've had their ups and downs. They're newer play. Well, Jeff, I don't know how Jeff's playing, but I know Evan's been on the rise quickly.
This is an interesting look on this hole. I don't know if I've ever seen this.
That's a very, very good shot right there.
Yes.
He wasn't scared to go after it a little bit.
I mean, I like it. Interesting.
I mean, that was courage, because with the high tee and the wind, I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? I might have. I wanted that little bite on their backspin.
I like it.
You know what I'm saying? Slow it down, put it on the green, but I mean, we'll see.
Clint's got a lead going into 12.
Yeah, we're on hole 12. This is
about the easiest look I've ever seen on this.
Yeah, they're both going to be able to go straight at it.
Right in between those two.
Oh, he needed a little cut on it. He didn't. Yeah. Just a baby cut to the left.
He'll be able to thumb this straight. He'll probably move it to the right a little bit.
Yeah, move to the right. I mean, you can do that straight at it, actually.
It's got to get down.
Oh, wow, that's hard. And see, even though Clint played a safe shot, Gary's now pressing, y'all.
So if he can make this chip, he's got a chance. If he misses this chip, I think that, I would have to say that Clint is going to be able to run away with it. He's been chipping great up until this point. And he makes it.
Wow.
I don't think it hit the green.
That's clutch. That's clutch.
A nice little swish.
Yes. So the simple, just bring it back about a 3-wood or 5-wood or something, high tee. Just put it over there, right there, above that temple, Brian, and take your next shot.
Yeah, and then you're not going to have good backspin. You're going to have to make sure you hit it hard enough.
Yes, because the path plays like garbage.
Yes, it does. So. It sure does, and you do not want to be short on this hole.
Yep, so on that path there, I would guess 70% of your normal shot, roughly 70 to 80% maybe it would be my guess, but either way, you want to hit it a little harder, depending on what club you have too, that matters.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to, he's going to thumb it. He better thumb it hard.
It's not going to go in, but he's going to be safe. He's not even trying to go in the hole. It's really, really hard to.
That's a hard thumb. What he hit? 106, I couldn't see it, but I was like, if he's thumbing it, he better have a hard thumb, but good shot by both. I mean, just put it on the green here.
Yeah, then the next hole's a par 3, and if it's an easy look, it's going to be Gary with the stouts looking to cut that win in half and put it in the hole.
Yep.
And he will get to see what Clint does first since he has the tee.
Yeah, and that's beneficial too, watching what your opponent does, regardless of their balls.
It's an easy look. Now the sand, I don't know if Gary's got a sand wedge or most likely a gap wedge, but Gary plays a similar game to I do. But,
so we got left 2, he's going to try to just run it right up.
Made it! Look at that!
Look at it. Wow.
Nice job there.
Wow.
Cags has a chance to try to put it in right behind him.
Grover trying to make it over.
He does have that gap wedge like I thought he did. amazing how quickly the tables can turn, even if you are up one stroke. Gary's he needs to put this one in here. Miss it left. It's going to be down to 4 to play. Hole 17 is going to be what's going to be the hole that determines who wins the Carolina class. Now, Clint does need to make sure he's pretty conservative. Wants to hit the rough and bounce on the green to the left. That's a great shot for Clint.
Oh, wow. That is beautiful.
Confidence.
What a shot. What a shot. I mean, we'll withhold the applause until it's confirmed here, Brian. But
no matter what happens this game, obviously.
Yes.
Gary's going to have a hard time getting those 2 strokes back. It needs to be short here. I think.
Wow. It's done bother Gary, and you see that.
But no matter what happens, we all need to give a round of applause.
Oh my gosh.
Playing the best goal team of his life.
Absolutely, man. Like, you look at that. Like, right, regardless of what happens, like, I respect that guy. I respect that guy.
Yeah. He still doesn't look thrilled, but that was a beautiful chip.
Still 3 holes to play. And this is a pretty simple look. I mean, we're at the point right now where Gary is thinking about pulling out. He's going to put it in the simulator.
He knows he has to. Because, I mean, at this point, you know that, like, someone else is likely not going to make a mistake, so you have to get it.
Yeah.
Like,
he's taking the obstacles out of play here by going to the fairway. He's going to have a straight look at the green from there. He needs Clint to make a mistake at this point, and the way Clint has come back from that last game,
I don't see it happening, but oh my goodness. Grover trying to do it over again. Let's see if Gary can match it. I mean, like, wow. Oh my goodness.
I have to agree with the comment I just heard behind me. With that wind going in that direction, going the fairway was an interesting choice.
I would have gone the other way. I don't like going left.
No, I don't like it at all either, but that wind was directly.
Wow. I mean, with Gary with the shotties, like, I mean, like, what do you do there, like, Brian?
But at least Gary knows right now, he's not really losing this match.
He's not.
Just beating him.
He's just winning.
And this is a really, really easy look for Clint.
Yes, it is. Like,
he's got to go.
He's fine. He's fine. It's such a good shot. Like, I mean, that wind just will give you that little bit of carry in the future. Play that. Like, that's great.
Yeah, he knows he missed it
Brian,
a little bit.
you were looking at stout shots, and that's why you thought it wouldn't carry, but he had Titans. That's why it carried enough.
It looks like Gary watered it. Yeah, right. Gary, for all those that are watching Gary play,
yes,
you've witnessed him playing some of the best goal team of his life, and I know you appreciate you guys watching. So thank you guys for watching that. We are going to have the Purple Finals match, but at this point, it's Clint Grover's day today.
Solid shot by Clint Grover. Look at that guy. Could not have happened. Clint.
Congratulations to Clint Grover.
Clint Grover is going to be the winner of the Carolina Clash from 2000.
Throw it in there, Gary. Throw it in there.
A guy that wasn't supposed to be
Throw it in there.
here.
That's all right. Just
a guy that wasn't supposed to be here.
Hey, congratulations to Clint Grover, but Gary Shelton. Like, everybody is clapping into here for Gary Shelton and Clint Grover. Congratulations to both of them. Oh my goodness. Like, both of those guys, I mean, but here we are. Clint Grover, 2021 Carolina Clash
A guy that wasn't supposed
champion.
to be here and a guy that
Let's
walked
go.
in during registration. Absolutely beautiful. Well played by both.
Hey, enjoyed it. Brian.
All right, Derek. I know you're good. You're good. Okay, you want to?
We were 1 and 2 in Nashville. Feels right.
Oh, okay. You're going to join me? Oh, cool.
I'll go get a drink and I'll be back.
Cool.
All right, Derek left us. I'm going to go use the restroom.
Is your ear okay with Derek being over here? Or no?
Yeah. I got a lot of attempts at whispering, but I'm pretty sure they just all heard anyway. But, wow. What a time. So I'm going to go use the restroom. I believe Robert is popping in when he comes back.
Yeah, I think we're going to have the number 1 and 2 purple finishers from the last tournament. I mean, is it inconvenient to get one or not?
Double cap.
Actually, a Yingling would be fine. Follow Yingling. congratulations to, well, first and foremost, Gary Sheldon for an amazing run. A guy that strolled on in late yesterday and qualified well, played great today. Congrats to Clint Grover, a guy that wasn't even on the sign-up list. He surprised us all. And here we are with getting through a really solid field. People are congratulating the winners.
Very proud.
Love it.
No one's playing South anymore.
No, that's right. Yes. So there is still one more match to watch. If you guys want to watch some more video golf on whatever platform you're using, it's going to be the Purple Finals. The winner of the Purple Finals earns the first World's Qualifying Pass given away in 2021. We don't know when that World's Qualifier is going to be, or when the future qualifiers are. We don't know when Worlds is, but for these players, see what course they play, and it's going to be Pine.
That's nice. I played this 3 times today, so this should be very awesome. We can watch me slowly descend the leaderboard.
Yeah. You're going to have 2 faces that you usually don't see on the stream. Jeff Poole and then Evan Scanlon, whose face looks like Marcus Cash.
For sure.
Evan Scanlon, not Marcus Cash.
Jeff Poole plays with the St. Gerard guys out of Missouri.
Okay.
He's here with that. He's here with that crew. They brought 3 or 4 or 5 guys. Evan Scanlon, good player, solid. This should be a heck of a match.
Yeah, I think so too. I wonder if these guys, well, Evan's got to get beaten twice here. Evan knocked Jeff down into the loser's bracket, so Evan has not lost. So Jeff's got to come back and win twice, just like Gary had to do to win the tournament. He was able to win the first game, fell short in the second game. These guys have been sitting for a little while now, waiting for this. They know what's on the line. This will be fun. I assume, are these both stout ball players?
I believe so,
Okay.
and I think number 1's closed unless you're on streaks. So they'll probably both just hit it in the fairway and see what they can do with that second shot.
And there's a lot of holes. For those that are watching and know the game, there's 10 holes in this course that you can, gain a stroke or lose a stroke on. It doesn't really start with this one yet, but the next 2 holes, I wouldn't be surprised if we see somebody with a lead after hole 2.
Yep. It's also a course where if you find yourself down 2, this is the course you want to be playing, because there's some action holes later in the round where you can get 2 back at a time, which on several of the courses we have this year, that just isn't the case.
No, it really isn't. Especially when you're a guy like Clint Grover, who just wouldn't stop pulling out against Gary there at the end.
He did hold out a bunch at the end.
He really just kind of, it's almost like he was driving in the right hand 66 miles an hour to 55, and all of a sudden, he just kind of put the pedal to the metal and passed everybody to the finish line.
Yeah, I tell you, you want the championship taken on great shots and not a missed putt somewhere. He had excellent shots coming in there.
And one thing I mentioned was Gary did not lose that match.
That's right.
Won.
Clint went and won one tournament on his own.
Over the tree, he's going to have a pretty simple putt.
Was that an 8.5 driver? I didn't know that made it. I shall write that down.
Yeah, exactly. And even though you got guys like me and Robert that play a bunch of GoldenTeeV, we still learn things every time we go to a tournament. He's going to hit an 8-2-ish shot maybe, or go straight over it. But when you go 8-2, 8-3, those trees come into play on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Gary caught him in his match. He was able to still get birdie after Andy Haas missed. And those are things when you have a hold that everybody should eagle, sometimes everybody just birdies it.
Yep, that's right. And this is set up long. It's not an absolute gimme here. He changed clubs on his 8 pullback there.
Yeah.
He's reset.
He's going to be wet.
Yeah, that's really got to go.
Bad drop. Going to lose 2 strokes. Like I mentioned, that I thought we might see a change on this second. So we're going to have Jeff Poole with a 2-stroke lead early on in this match. But like you were saying,
there's a lot of golf left.
Yeah, I think a lot of golf left.
Three's a drivable par 4 that can be hard or not, depending on the yardage.
Yeah, exactly.
So 334
and a tee at 10.5
with a neutral wind. Yeah, you can high tee at 10.5 and just beat it here, somewhere behind the hole.
But you gotta be careful when the ball's coming in. It can catch those leaves and it can catch a tree and then bounce in the water.
Yep.
So I'm curious what kind of distance he gets here.
It looked like he veered it left to dodge exactly what you were talking about.
By that tree.
And just snuck by it for what should be a pretty straightforward putt on a very flat green.
Yeah, exactly.
Evan had the advantage of seeing that, so he can hit the same shot.
And the one thing too is I haven't played much GoldenTeeV with either one of these guys. Well, that's why. But one thing I can tell you is that Jeff Poole, hearing him hit that track ball, he pounded it pretty hard and hit it good. And that's a good thing for him today. Down 3 after 2, assuming Jeff makes this putt. And I don't mind being down 1 or 2 early. I don't mind playing catch up a little bit.
3 starts getting hard.
Yeah, because all of a sudden it's like you're not going to take the lead on a water ball.
Yeah, and you never know when you get late in this and all the swing holes are closed or they're easy and the wind's working back against slopes or something. So you can't rely on coming back.
Exactly.
Plan was to go to Florida for that one, and I just.
It is a different mood in here when it was really quiet about 20 minutes ago during that match. People have kind of walked around. We still have some eyes watching this because they do understand that there is a World's Pass on the line.
Sure. One of these 2 players will be playing in the Worlds early next year, as I understand it.
Yeah. February, March. Mm-hmm. I guess we will find out. We'll wait for that announcement from IT whenever they're able to make that.
Don't worry about it, or don't stare.
That's just a 6-wood right over the top. Very, very clean, very safe.
He's been there before. Where is Jeff from?
Missouri, St. Gerard.
St. Gerard, that's what you mentioned earlier. And Evan's local. Evan's an Atlanta guy, or?
I think he's an Atlanta guy.
Yeah.
And I think this is probably the hottest spotlight either one of them has ever played underneath. Including the World's Pass, it almost certainly is.
Right.
But they're both very accomplished players. We should see a very good match or 2 here.
Well, the way it's looking right now, we will see another game after this. I'm going to do some quick research here and try to find out how many matches they've played on the tour.
So that's a shot that I don't see a lot of guys hit. Not everybody knows the high 10.5 goes over that little notch there and to the right of it. So you see a lot of guys hitting the big kind of full around it.
Yeah, maybe one of those guys.
Whereas if you just high tee and beat it, it misses all that stuff when the yardage is right, so you don't have to take hard curves into account.
Just in case you want.
I saw her. She's going Thursday, September 16th.
So Jeff Poole, pulling up his stats, try to see how my internet works here. Hopefully you're able to see the stream okay where you're watching. He's had 55 matches, 26 wins, 29 losses. That's all before today. Obviously, that number will change. I'm not sure what his best finish is, but he has had 55 matches here. I'm going to see if they've played each other before.
That's a good number.
Yeah.
She has to.
So they have played heads up just one time earlier, and Evan did beat him 27-26 on Baja. So
27-26 on Baja.
Yeah.
Okay. So a couple solid rounds, depending on what the setup was.
Right. That might go in the
hole. Oh, excellent.
Look at that. Jeff Poole with the hole out, and he's going to take a 4-stroke lead.
Evan has to answer that, or he'll be down 4, and at some point it gets pretty hard to overcome.
Yeah.
He is king of the hill, so he has a whole match to play with here.
And we did see what happened in the finals of the main bracket, where Gary went out on a hole-out spree and was just playing great golf, and Clint just didn't seem right, and then all of a sudden they reset, and Clint came out and was able to prevail. So
solid run out of Evan there. Jeff got a good look there having the gap wedge. I don't have a gap wedge in this bag, so I would have had to high tee something or manufacture something, and it was a straightforward shot for him, and happened to find the cup.
Yeah, I got the gap wedge, and I think my bag has a lob wedge actually because of that hole, because sometimes it's like a 40-45 yard hole, and you want to make sure that you got a lower club like the lob wedge for that. I hate having that club in my bag, but in that one specifically it's because of that hole.
Does it ever come into play on 18 if you miss the green?
Yes, yeah, it does, because as long as you're not up against that wall, it's still a few yards back. Yeah, it's a lot easier to get up there, up and down than with a V wedge.
Yeah, I don't have a lob wedge in this bag, and it affects how often I go for it on 18, because if you get too close to that wall, I can't really get out of it.
You're better off laying up on the fairway or in the rough.
That's right. Or missing it right of that bunker beside the green, because that wall there can really hurt you.
Oh yeah.
I was watching her.
Was that super spin? Is that right? Yeah, the super spinny sand wedge.
Yeah, a couple good shots in there.
I was playing it.
Cleanly moving on to the next one.
Not a whole lot of conversation between these two here.
No, not much. Hole number 8 can be a hard tee shot, but this is about the easiest one. You can just high five it right over the top.
As long as he's going straight over, he's fine. Yeah.
The green runs hard away from you on the second shot, but the further you can get it down there, the better off you are generating spin backwards.
Oh, your first round. The one that I saw you play.
Both guys had similar shots when we were watching this earlier. This green is always down 9. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Very difficult.
Really good shot there out of Evan. Jeff a little short, but it's safe with a 4-shot lead. That's perfectly fine. No reason to run that by and leave yourself a chip,
Yeah, it's been like 20 minutes. I think he's back. At this point.
This is one of those ones right here where the sand might come into play.
It can. You have to be careful.
With that wind going right to left. Because the reason it will come into play is if you want to avoid the right side because you don't want to go around those trees. So he's going to have a pretty difficult shot coming into the green.
Yeah.
The worst part is I can barely even speak anymore. Most of my voice.
I like it as close to the middle part of that bunker as I can get it, and then 5 and 6 wood generally go over, and you just manufacture something from there. Evan was a little bit more aggressive, so he's got a little straighter shot, maybe a tiny bit of tree trouble. Jeff just hit a hammered 6 wood right over the top.
He likes that 6 wood. That's like a 3rd or 4th 6 wood that he's hit. He's just not making mistakes right now.
Yeah, well, and right now he's just hitting into the fat part of the green and dodging hole outs, right? Which is which is where he should be at this point in a match like this.
So assuming they both make this putt, we're going to have Jeff Poole with a 4-stroke lead, but just because he's up 4 strokes doesn't mean that he's going to win this.
Oh, that one slid left on him.
Like I said, they're a 3-stroke lead. After 9. Whether it's 4 strokes or 3 strokes, this match is far from over, especially when we have hole 17 that we've already talked about.
17 can be really hard. 18 can be a borderline get it.
Yeah, you can gain. Yeah, exactly. You can get 1 stroke on 18. And you know what? No one really talks about 16, but sometimes that one gets set up and puts yourself in a bad spot. If you get a little too aggressive.
Yeah, if you hit a good tee shot on 16, it's pretty hard to mess up from there. But some of the good tee shots are relatively hard to hit. You know, it's not just a thumb it out there and you're fine.
Especially here with 3 holes left, when you're on 16 for a chance to go to
for a chance to play in the Worlds. Yep.
Now that's gonna go right at it. He likes it. He's walking away from it, and it is a little.
Oh, just a hair
Cole
short.
needed that to trickle a little bit more. It would have gone in.
Really? That is lame, Burnsy, but I love it. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. If a backspin shot is short, I'm going to say he didn't pool it enough. You know what I mean? We're losing viewers as we speak.
Yeah, stay tuned for the 8 o'clock show. That'll be Johanna Cruz. And
totally different than the 7 o'clock show.
All the South
So 3 up through 10.
Titans won today. But these are holes where they're able to go after.
This is more or less a green light here.
Yeah,
not one you expect to make, but one you certainly have a chance at.
Yeah, and he's thumbing right over it. That's intriguing to me. I would have kind of done a little bit left, to get it to kind of spin up towards the hole. It's really hard to go after just going over those trees, trying to go over the obstacles.
I'm not ever totally settled on what makes it over that tree either, so I like to work it in from the left a little bit, even if it gives me a less chance of making it.
Big difference between a 4-stroke lead and a 3-stroke lead.
There is a big difference.
Because like we were talking about before, the 2 strokes obviously would be a water ball.
Yeah.
And that 1 stroke in hole 18 that could go either one way or the other.
Yeah, a water ball turning it into a 1-shot makes it a brand new match, right?
Definitely.
Momentum turns, and this is there.
It is there. We're going to have a 10.5 driver. I mean,
you could. I think a 10-5 high.
I don't know, the 8. Yeah, it's got to hit the 10-5, but maybe
just take the putt back up. It'll be, if you really hit it, it'll be past the hole.
Actually, I think what you want to do, you want to hit the tree coming down. It'll drop it right down on the green, 15 feet from the hole. So you need to make sure he hits it far enough right, and it'll just drop it right on.
Yeah, he's got the 10-5, which gets over all that early stuff, and is going into the tree that Brian talked about.
Didn't even hit the tree, though, which is fine.
Shot, yeah.
If he did hit that tree, he still would have been fine.
Yeah, that was 144 and exactly hole high. That's an excellent shot.
This is a huge shot right now from Jeff. He's gonna hit the tree. Will it be short though?
That was a little push out, but it's on.
It's on.
It gives him a putt.
Yeah,
moving right a little.
Right, 150 feet away. Cannot see the hole with his headgear, and it stays right. And it goes
perfect.
In the hole. Wow,
what a good putt.
It's hard to see from that vantage point. And
For sure.
I still can't believe that he's able to focus and make that.
You can tell what his confidence level is to just get up on a right one from that far away.
Yeah.
He took no time.
Right.
Just knocked it right in the center of the hole.
This is one that you can. The 4 hybrid is an interesting club in this bag.
Yeah, I do not have that.
I think he's going to be about 170 after he clicks that, and there it is. I like a 5 bird here. I think that's going to be too much club. But if he doesn't have a 5 bird, he can't.
That's
he played it with the bounce.
Really good. Yeah. So everything short of this green sort of kicks towards the green, so short's better than long.
No, he's got a regular 4-iron here, no special spin. I like this.
I do too. I think this
to the right one more time. I don't like that. I want him to go right. He's gonna watch out how that trackball plays with those trees right there.
Yeah, I agree with you. The one click to the right and veering it back would have been a little safer.
Yeah, you're trying to be a little cute there going by those trees, and all of a sudden, like, because we're not playing at home, we're playing on machines, and these machines are in good shape for tournament play.
Oh, they are.
But every track ball is different, and so when you rely on a shot that you might hit at home, it might not play the same way when you're here.
So Evan's got one that's very manageable here to cut it to 2.
Yeah,
and we still have some action holes
So we
there.
go from 2 to 3 to 4 to 3 to 2. I mean, and that's what's so fun about this course being a match play.
For sure.
This is right in the middle of the green.
Yeah, straight
2 eagles here.
Straight downwind. For players of this caliber, there's nothing here.
They're already focusing on hole 17. Like, they're at the point right now to where momentum is in favor of Evan.
Yep.
He hit that pretty hard. No, that's good. That's okay. That's just fine. Jeff's giving away a couple, but that's also maybe he's being a little conservative. Maybe he's starting to play a different game than he should be playing. And so maybe he'll kick it up a notch, and finish strong. We'll find out. That's a great shot right there.
Really good shot. I agree with you. If I was Evan, I would be thinking ahead to 17 because I think my way out of this is a really bad 17 look that I can hit a good shot on. Because it's very easy to hit it in the water on that hole.
Yeah, once or twice, depending on what the look's like.
16 and 18 you can get one, but 17 is the one hole left where you can get 2 at a time.
Yeah, and hole 15 is a pretty straightforward par 5.
For sure.
And especially where the pin's at. The pin was tucked more to the left-hand side. The trees would come into play a little bit.
Yeah.
But not today.
It can be long, but if you can just get a driver threaded through the trees or 9.5 goes over, generally speaking, everything's comfortable here. And they're both cleanly in the middle of the fairway. So now this is one where if you have a good yardage, you can kind of green light at this thing a little bit.
Yeah, I've got 6 wood.
Jeff doesn't take a whole lot of time, does he?
No, he green lighted that all right.
Got the peanut gallery Russ Layton behind
us.
Where's the green light?
He's ready to hit when it's his turn. I respect that.
Well, all that means is that he already had it planned in his head.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a great shot for Evan.
Really good shot. Straight downhill putt. This is generally no problem for players at this level.
So here we are, the last 3 holes. Where's that pin at? Oh, it's down there.
Washburn. Whiskey Coke Talk, Washburn.
There will be a change on this hole. The pin is in a spot to where if you're a little too aggressive, they're going to have the 11 in their face, which is 5.5. But you got to be really, really conservative when you make your next shot to make sure it doesn't spin off the frame. So
for sure.
Although Jeff's got a 2-stroke lead here, I got a strange feeling it's going to be either a tied match or a 4-stroke lead when this hole's over.
That looks that's really well done.
Yeah,
he hit the hard the hard 6-iron off the tee and left him a really good line in. Evan also has a good line in.
And he's going to see some trees when he looks up there.
Yeah, I think the 3-wood is under all that. Sorry for being quieter than we normally would. We're closer to the players than we normally are.
Two great shots, so I stand corrected. Those are two great shots.
Two really good shots. We're a little closer to the players than we normally are, so we are trying to stay out of the match while also calling shots.
Well, the other thing, too, is that there's less people in the room. It's getting a little quieter. So there was no swing on that. But here we are, hole 17.
Action setup.
Yeah, I mean, it's Evan's got the box, and this is his opportunity right now to put the pressure on Jeff to make a shot and keep his 2-stroke lead.
So this is one where the wind is fighting it back into the water. You've got the option to go in either direction.
I'm going against the wind. I'm doing a high 8-iron. Now I play the spinny clubs. He's got the plus.
He's just got to make sure he turns it back enough into that breeze to get it to land somewhere whole or a little left of it.
Great shot. It's got to come back. It's not.
Nah, left it out to the right a little bit.
No, Jeff still hits his shot.
He does.
It looks like it's a pretty bad drop.
Lay this up in that bunker.
Russ Layton's not totally wrong. If he hit it in that bunker and has a super spin sandwich, that ain't bad.
Well, you know, Russ, you did have the opportunity to be in this match, right?
I did not. This is the whole beat. No, we were tied.
Really?
And I did not lay it up in the bunker.
That's long.
Hit
Safe.
it a little too hard. That's okay.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
That is fine.
I suspect he doesn't want to hit it again because that's very safe. Thank you.
You guys taking water over there?
Excellent run out of Evan there.
Sponsored by Newcastle. Or
Yingling, yep.
So,
I mean, this is...
Jeff left it a little closer to the water than you would hope, but his strategy there was right. Be safe and left.
And have a chip up at it.
Have a chip up the hill that it's very hard to make a big mistake on.
Right.
And so that was cleanly done. And so no matter what the 18 setup is,
up three,
he's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, so we're going to have another game after this, and
we're going to get to see a little more Golden Tee.
I want Forrest. We haven't seen much Forrest.
Forrest would be a great spin.
Because you'd have that definite 17-18 combo that could have the potential of determining who gets that pass.
I would take a tropical also.
Yeah. I don't want a Baja.
Nah.
I don't want Temple. I don't want Cocos. I really hope they... Actually, let's just spin a four then. Just have it land on four.
The funny thing about Cocos is it's the worst par number this year, but it's also amongst the easiest courses.
It is.
Right?
And it's become easier with the new tee box.
Yeah, for sure.
I rolled mods in my matches.
Yeah.
So Jeff is cleanly on. He will be comfortably through here. And we will have one more match for a Purple Championship and a World's Pass.
I wonder what it means more to these guys.
If it was me, it would be the World's Pass, because if I don't have one, I'm gonna be feeding money into machines trying to manufacture one.
And when you get that World's Pass, and we don't have numbers yet, so just speculating it'll be at least the same, if not more than what it was last time. But you're talking a chance of winning at least $10,000-$20,000
for sure.
I mean, and at this, who knows what courses we're going to be playing on?
Right.
And anybody in this room can get on a run and do well at the World Championships.
Absolutely.
You know? So it's like that golden ticket, but you can't play in Worlds if you don't have that ticket.
That's right. And I don't consider myself one of the dudes that's likely to make one of those runs, but I can certainly win a couple of games against just about anybody.
Right, except for me.
Except for you. I can't beat you.
If we played in St. Louis, you would have got me that day because you were playing good that day.
Yeah.
That was one of the better tournaments.
Well, it's just you never really know which version of you is going to show up most days, right?
You're absolutely right.
When you go that far,
But I think Jeff Poole played excellently that round, considering the pressure.
Very calm, cool, collected right there.
He was. He made one little mistake there that might have been just conservative related.
Yeah.
It didn't seem he was nervy. Didn't seem he was struggling with the moment at all, which is kind of a big thing.
Oh, you're absolutely right. And I don't know how many times they've been in the spotlight. Yeah, it's not the same crowd as it was, for the finals, the main brackets, but like we've talked about several times already, they know the winner of this gets that pass. The winner of this is the purple. There's just a lot of money on the line. There's a pass on the line, and
there's more people around watching than there are at their bar when they're playing a four-man or whatever.
But and it's not just that; it's also the national field of this. People from all over the country that are watching them play. Come on,
something good.
Forrest Tremonti or Tropical. Okay.
Monty, that'll do. That's funner than a Baja call, Burnsy.
Yes. Amen to that. Although we do have Baja Bob over here, so.
Yeah, that is Baja Bob. I wish nobody knew that about me.
So, we're pretty close to these guys here as far as in proximity during these matches, and I don't know if that's Evan's just really quiet, not showing too much emotion. Jeff seems much more relaxed, smiling a little bit, I think that I'm going to have to give the advantage to Jeff here. I think that Evan is just a little bit out of his realm right now. I don't know if you've ever seen the same thing I am or not.
Yeah, it's so one's completely closed. So just a layup down there somewhere for the second shot you like. I don't know that I'm picking up on the same thing. I think, he fell behind a couple shots early. True. That can change your body language a little bit, hoping for something. He got one back from Jeff, and then Jeff played very solid coming in. So, sometimes you're a good player that just loses to a guy that's a good player that's playing good.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It would be interesting, I think, is like a shot like this. These are shots that you just go after. And how does he thumb this right now? Is he on point? Is he going to get it a little bit to the left to give a chance to go? And he did get a little to the left.
He put roll on a 9-wood there.
And that's a decent shot.
Yep.
And that shows that. And what you got to do in this situation, you've got to press that reset button. You can't change what happened in the game that you just played. You got to look forward and know that that's over. This is now. And that's a longer shot. So.
You're not down 3 anymore. You're reset, right? That's the advantage of being king of the hill. And they're both cleanly through 1. So 2 can be, is there most times, and can be longish. And it is longish. There, but longish.
We're going to have probably a 80-foot putt from each of them, a right 3.
Right just high roll bang. See if you can get a good bounce off that left hill. That was pretty well struck. So he'll have a putt at it.
Yeah, and that's what you want. You want a putt at this. You don't want to be chipping off of the.
Yeah, that front slope gets so steep that the chip that you want to hit is just not enough lob.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you're not on, you really have to hit a shot that's just as good as just holing out from the fairway.
And little things, is that going to get down? Yeah. But if you look at that shot meter, he hit it 144. That's great. That means he's making good contact with the track ball. If that was 136, 138, then he's whipping a little bit. This will turbo.
103 feet, this will turbo.
And he can't see the hole, which is so distracting.
It's a right 2, so play it half. It'd be a good putt if it goes in.
It's right.
Just a little right.
And that would have turboed out. That was hot.
Yeah, this one will also turbo.
Unless he pulls it to the sea. We'll find out. He's going straight at it.
Also a little low. Okay.
So nothing won, nothing lost. I mean, those are not easy. That was not an easy eagle setup.
That's a hard enough 2 look that I wouldn't consider that off Golden Tee par necessarily, even though you had a putt at it.
The only person that would have made that in that setup is Clint Grover today, the way that he was playing, or Gary Sheldon.
Yeah. Those guys putted the eyes out of it.
Oh man.
So.
Got it.
Jeff generally prefers the pullback and hit it hard shots, I've noticed.
Yeah.
I think for me that would have been maybe a 4-iron. Just I don't really hit thumbs, but my palm equivalent.
But as far as like the distance being around 80 to 85 mile an hour.
Yeah, that's right. I would have rather that, and he pulled it back and hit it good.
Got a chance to go in.
Oh, good run there out of Evan. So we're cleanly through 3 in the Purple Championship with a pass to the Worlds on the line.
And both these guys, even though they were in the purple bracket or whatever, they're still playing great Golden Tee.
They are playing good Golden Tee.
I mean, when you got a field of 112 players, just because you're not in the main bracket doesn't mean you're not one of the best players in the world.
Absolutely right.
While you're watching this and seeing how they're dissecting the track ball and playing their games and getting close to shots, it's obvious that there's a reason why they came to this tournament.
For sure. Golden Tee has gotten to a point where the purple bracket is really good.
Yeah.
And we're not just saying that because we finished 1st and 2nd in Nashville.
Exactly.
This isn't selfish.
Look at the payouts in the tournament.
For sure.
They're paying out deeper in purple. The Calcutta is more of a part of the purple, so it's definitely being noticed by everyone, including the Power Events team that runs these tournaments.
Yeah.
And quick shout out to Steve and Paige and Russ with the Power Events Golden Tee Tour team for running this. They all have their role to make sure this tournament goes smooth through the weekend, and they all did a tremendous job. Really, really smooth weekend. Nice shot for Evan right there.
Excellent shot.
this is all power bending, all Callaways. Gino, nice putt there for Jeff.
Excellent
All
putt.
working together.
That's one you can get sideways.
Yeah, and having that communication and just making sure that things take off good and things land good. And we're just about to that landing point, and we can say it's been a really successful weekend.
For sure. Friday night, a bunch of the machines in the other room from here were struggling to connect, and Russ went back there and figured it out with the house Ethernet equipment.
Yeah, he brought his own. He got a bunch of Cat 5, ran some cables.
Yes. Saturday morning, if we're trying to qualify in the position it was that night, we would have been in a bad way. Power Events does such a great job.
What time did you finish your qualifier yesterday? Before 5 o'clock?
Before 5 o'clock. Yeah. In Nashville, it was after 10.
Yeah. So that was just simply amazing. Having at least one or two machines down, so we had like 25 machines we were working with, 112 players, a lot of 2 and 3 sims, moved along really well, moved people around as the machines opened up. Everything is just pretty flawless. Yeah, there's a machine that needs some work, but that's Russ's job. He'll take care of that. What's the hole? See, I don't like that. Does that affect his putting? I don't know.
I don't know. Snuck by on the left. The tee shot was really the problem there. He left himself too much for what was a pretty straightforward approach that you could run at, you know. So Jeff Poole goes 1 up through 5.
This is an interesting hole. This is tough.
381. So
and that pin is close.
Yeah. So with Stouts, this is borderline not there.
Do you hit a C3 or do you go high if you're going to go for it?
I would hit a C3 or I would have laid up because I'm worried about that. That's going to stay dry though.
So now Evan's got a chance.
Jeff's up 1.
He knows he's got a chance to get one, but does he risk putting it in the water and end up losing one? Because you put yourself in the water, he's still shooting for a bird, shooting eagle from down there.
That's no easy shot from down there. If I was him, I think I would lay up here because I wouldn't trust the C3 enough, which is what I think you need to hit in order to
and look what he's doing. It looks like he's laying up. I think that's a very good call by Evan.
I think that's the right decision there.
And you still have an opportunity to hold on.
For sure.
For
sure. That's 381 to that front pin with Stouts is just a long ways.
Hell, man.
And a great shot. He almost did.
Smart play there for Evan.
So Jeff will be in what is probably heavy rough.
It says deep grass.
Oh, deep grass. Okay.
That play's so weird. You got to make sure you get it up, and there's a chance it might be short.
Yeah,
you don't want it. You want the 9 iron.
Little wind into his face. Boy, that is substantially uphill.
And he gets a bounce up, but now he's in the rough again.
This one should putt if he wants it to. And Jeff's putt from up there slid by.
5 minutes. Cool.
So Jeff's putt slid by, so we're back to even through 6.
And this is playing long. 373. Into an 11, which is a 5.5.
Yeah.
They can get there okay, but it's putting the release. I put roll on this. I want to get as far down that green as possible because if you put release, it's still going to be 60 feet away.
Yeah, I don't know that I have a strong...
Unless you get a bounce like that.
Yeah, I don't know that I have a strong opinion on roll versus release because I think it's so downhill and the wind is into you so much.
It's not going to affect it either way.
It won't. It's not too much. I think you just hit the shot that you hit more often in your regular rounds and trust what it's going to do when it hits the ground. He got an excellent bounce there. We'll see if Jeff can respond with a shot that's just as good.
And he's doing roll. And you want to put this to the left and let it roll down there. That wind just gets a hold of it and it just kind of makes it roll back.
Yeah, so they're both going to have non-trivial putts here.
51 feet from right 5. At least they can see the hole in this one.
Mm-hmm.
The nerves are there. Missing high side.
Yeah, that's two misses for Jeff in a row.
The door's open for Evan here to get one. This is his first opportunity to really take advantage of and get a stroke. He makes a putt, I feel he wins this match. Wow.
Excellent putt.
That's a great putt. And the reason reason that I say that is the confidence. He has been struggling ever since we started watching
about 18 holes across these two matches.
And now getting that lead, we haven't seen Evan play with a lead yet.
Yeah.
And now he has an opportunity. He's got the box. He's
got the box with an excellent setup to really hit one close.
Yeah. We do have that elevation now with these two tee boxes on this hole.
He's going low release, which I think is appropriate.
Is that going to stay on the green? He's going to be in the. That's a chip. That is not a putt because that just rolled up into the rough
Yeah, it's elevated enough that it may, but we'll see what he decides to do with it.
It's one of those things where, you can putt it. It all depends on where the ball hits when it's coming down, if it's on the hole or not. We'll find out how he's up there, though.
And we see a little bit of nerve here. Those aren't.
Great putt.
Those aren't shots you would expect these guys to hit in a random Friday afternoon
as far
game.
as rolling long, right? Yeah, I agree 100%.
So we might be seeing finally the effect of being 11 holes from a world pass creeping in.
Right.
You know?
And this could be a tough setup here in hole 9. No, actually.
It's enough of a crosswind that hill's in the way without a high tee, which even with Stouts, that wind moving left, if you high tee it, can hang on to it a little bit.
I like how quick he's getting ready to hit this shot.
Yeah.
He already moved himself. He had his club chosen. He teed it high with the bite.
He seems comfortable.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
30 feet.
Yeah. Missed it exactly where you're supposed to miss it. The other side is a mistake, you know. Just hit an excellent shot. Maybe just a touch too hard.
Right. Well, you want to hit it a touch too hard and not a touch too soft.
Exactly.
Where that pin's at. Straight downhill. These are some of the hardest putts to make.
Yeah, he missed 2 in a row. That's a big make.
Yeah.
I think that's a big make.
The left ones and left twos all day long. Mm-hmm. Straight down. Oh, he missed that left. Back to all square.
Back to all square.
Man, oh man. After 9 holes on Montes of Bios, we got a tied match. Winner of this gets the pass to the World Championships in 2022, whenever they are. This is a great look with that up 3. You know that you can go after it, and it's not going to go long.
Mm-hmm.
It'll slowly go right towards the hole.
Jeff didn't put release on that.
And if he would have, it would have been a little bit closer to the hole.
Yeah, that was a little surprising to me.
Now, does Evan see that and hit? He has different clubs, so he can't.
Does he not have the gap wedge?
I don't think so. He's got that 9 right now. He's going to hit this maybe with bite, I would assume.
To your point, with the uphill and right there, you can be pretty aggressive, and Jeff chose to leave that naked.
I don't like it low. I think it stays too low.
Not bad.
It's not bad.
Not bad.
The way the elevation is on this hole plays really weird sometimes. That's why I said that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's you have to get it up really high. I didn't know if that was the box where you really wanted that loft to get over it. Obviously, he knows what he's doing. He's playing right now for a reason, and I'm sitting here for a reason.
There's one box on that hole where you really got to care about what hits the rock.
Yeah.
So only one option here, and it's just to hit the little island straight at the green.
Which is tough.
It is tough.
That's going to be right in the middle, it looks like.
Oh, just a hair too far. So now we.
If it stays in the cliff, he is in trouble. There it is. He's stuck in the cliff.
Yeah. So
that's going to play like fairway. So he's going to be able to click it once or twice to the right and hit a good shot off of that. It just complicates things big time.
And I think Evan took the layup there.
Yeah. Maybe he's thinking that he's going to gain a couple on this one. That's a hard look with that 13 in your face. Where is that? Green. You got to go left more. Go back.
Yeah, Yeah, so I think here you just got to get it in that patch of grass down there and make a 4, you know, any way you can.
Yep, you're right. And I've played for that patch of grass before as well. Be careful with that putter. That's cliff.
Okay, he's okay.
He's been there
now.
before.
Yeah. And this is okay with that wind in your
and
face.
You can pop this naked. It's a 3-wood. Make sure you maybe even 10.5.
Yeah, 13 in the.
I don't like the bite though. That's going to stop it halfway up the green. He's going to end up.
Oh, he turned it off.
Okay. He liked it. That's why he didn't take a quick shot. Nice shot, Jeff.
So given that he was stuck on the cliff, putting it down there and having that putt for a 4 is a win.
Yes,
right?
exactly. So many bad things could have happened from that look.
And now Evan has to decide between a full or a layup here.
And even the layup is not an easy shot.
Absolutely not. I think he's electing for the full here.
And then he's going to end up with a 60 to 80 foot putt downhill.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll be dancing on the green.
It would be for eagle.
Is it going to stay? Yeah.
So no advantage here, pretty much.
34 yards. It would be about 100 foot putt. In the fringe, this is.
He's electing to chip with the 5 hybrid.
Yeah, I like that idea. With release. So let's watch the ball. If it does not go in, how far it goes past it.
Oh, that's really well done.
Great distance
really
control.
good touch.
Oh, see, and you see Jeff smiling right now. He gave him a fist bump. Evan smiled. Like, I think they're both starting to kind of enjoy this moment right now and really kind of soaking it all in, knowing that, hey, we're 7 holes away from finding out who the winner is. Well, and we might not even know in 7 holes.
We may not.
Wouldn't that be something?
You should enjoy this. If you're in a match like this and you flew here to play in it, you should soak this up, right?
Yes, absolutely. Going right over the mountain there, going right at them.
Yeah,
a little bit
the green goes a little right, but not quite enough for him, but that's a very good shot.
Yeah, and when you're watching the ball fly in the air, one thing you want to do is you want to look and see how many yards it is to the pin. With right now, it's 280 yards to the pin. Watch and see how far their ball rolls. When their ball is rolling within a few yards of that number, they're on point. Mm-hmm. They are dialed in. It's all about the distance control. Looks like he's a little bit short, so see right there when he went 276, a little bit off. But just shot was
right on.
If you would have hit it a smidge to the right with that distance, it would have been in the hole.
If you could have gotten into his head before he hit that was the shot he envisioned.
Exactly. Exactly right, yeah. Hit it somewhere in the middle.
Ended up on the high side, right in the middle, didn't roll down enough, and that's fine. You take that in times like these.
The bite's interesting as long as he stays with the bite. The backspin could
good run.
Spin off.
He seems to prefer hitting shots hard.
And he likes that 6-way. And there's bite again. It's a good shot. Nice and safe.
Mm-hmm. So as we wind down to the end of this, 17 and 18 can be relatively hard on this course.
Yeah, 16's been a lot easier, looking at tee boxes.
Yeah.
Before it was a little more difficult where the bunker came into play a little bit, and the water came into play.
A lot of crosswinds.
Yeah.
Now we're always downstairs hitting it up.
Exactly, yeah. It's usually a lower iron, a 4, 3, or 2, or 5 hybrid, or whatever. So, but it's a lot easier now than before. But yeah, 17, depending where the pin's at, depending how aggressive they want to get. And obviously 18. I mean, what a better hole. One of the best holes ever designed by Jim Zielinski to determine who gets this pass.
For sure.
That's it.
He got over it. Wow. It'll work back nicely.
There's a lot going on in that shot right there.
A lot.
Did you know in the Nashville tournament, Jeff Poole shot 1 over on Hidden Temple in the first course of the qualifier?
Oh my goodness.
Did not know.
And now he has a chance to go to Worlds.
Sweet.
He's 5 holes away from going to Worlds, right?
I know who finished first in the purple in Nashville.
I know who finished second in purple. But that's amazing that Steve brings that up because nice play. Just because, did Ben Russell win pink or no?
Yes. He did.
Okay. And so,
one bad round doesn't saddle you.
Whether you're Jeff Poole shooting a +1 in Nashville, in the finals bracket, or in the finals of purple, or you're Ben Wrestler shooting a +2 in the qualifier, winning the pink bracket, never give up, keep on playing.
That's right.
You never know when it's going to be your day. This is an easy shot, but you know that there's a little bit extra fuel for this. Don't hit it too hard. Let the ball fly in the air. Doesn't get down. And look at this distance. There it is, 274, 273 to the pin.
Excellent.
He is 1 yard off with the elevation change, going over mountains. He is dialed in right now.
Yeah, this hole can be set up hard, but the setup that they have now, everything gets over. So you can be aggressive or you can be conservative.
And the one thing, I'm going to go back to the distance, Evan's been short.
He has.
On a lot of that stuff. Will that come into play when we get to hole 18?
Or 16, depending on how that's set up.
Exactly.
Because 16 is so uphill that if you mishit it, you can find yourself in some trouble.
Yeah, with a long putt, an uphill putt.
It's as straightforward as it gets.
I think you're going to want to move to the...
Yeah. Could be a low tee.
You put nothing on it. It's uphill and a little...
Yeah. Work its way back down. Solid shot.
Yeah. I go down a club here. So it's a 5 win because they're playing stout. Up 6, left 6. He's just going to thumb straight out to the right and just hope that it just rolls in the hole.
That's right. with basically no danger past,
Right, yeah. With that uphill slope, it has really no chance of going too far. Is it going to go?
Missing it left is the only real mistake there.
Yeah.
Because that one can run away from you. But as long as you're at the hole or the miss is right.
Yeah. And here we are, 2 holes away, all square. He was 1 mile an hour away from taking a 1-stroke lead at 16 on Monte Ceballos.
17 and 18 on Monte for the Purple Championship and a World's Pass.
How aggressive do you get here? That pin is in a horrible spot right now.
It is.
Because you're going to go after that pin with that 16 win, which was an 8 win, and that ball is going to roll down with that green. Someone might roll over the lip and have a hard chip for eagle. That's going to be left.
That was hit awfully hard. It landed in a pretty good spot.
No, that's you want to be so. That is. You miss that putt. That goes over the lip. I would almost rather lay up on the fairway than have a putt like that.
I like this release shot better.
High tee forward here.
And for those that are wondering, a lot more eyes, a lot more people are finally coming in the room. They know what's going on. Got to get around that hill. Great shot.
That's a good one.
Yeah, this is 103 feet. This is going to turbo. This is going to probably lip. If it gets to the hole, it's going to lip out and still roll over and go wet. This is almost one of those impossible putts to make.
He pulled it back to the right.
And it's going to roll over and go in the rough. No matter what happened on this hole, we still have hole 18. We have a 2-stroke swing. Advantage Evan Scanlon, who was the king of the hill.
He was. He's played well all day.
Who's been kind of just playing really conservative, maybe not his best, but good enough. Big putt, that's left, and it's in the hole.
Right in.
This is an extremely tough chip.
This is an important one. He doesn't have a sand wedge.
Makeable, I'd say about 75% of the time.
Oh, came out soft.
Yeah, and it usually does. That's why I don't want to roll over there. It's such a hard chip.
Yeah.
So Evan Scanlon, 2-stroke lead going into 18 on Monte Ceballos for...
Takes a lot of pressure off this tee shot.
It does, and it's going to be this is exactly what he wanted.
This is what he signed up for.
Yeah, this is...
Just throw it up into that breeze and let it land soft and cash your ticket to World.
Exactly. You got that right. The golden ticket going to the chocolate factory. Just put it in the middle of the green. It's hovering over it. Is it going to have enough? It does.
I think that will do it.
Oh my goodness. He still has to make his putts. Now does Jeff put release on this to go?
No.
He's down 2.
Yes. It's that pin drop in the room. He did put roll on it to go after it a little bit more, knowing it is right of the hole that is not going to go in.
Good aggression there, though.
Right one, not the easiest putt when all this stuff's on the line. Be very careful, Evan.
Congratulations, Evan Scanlon.
Evan Scanlon is your purple bracket champion and has cashed his ticket to the 2022 Worlds.
Yeah, if we have one.
If we have one.
When we have one, he will be the first one to get his ticket from IT, and thanks to IT for offering that to them.
For sure. Excellent day at Golden Tee today, Brian.
Great day at Golden Tee. Thanks to Calloway's, thanks to Power Vending. Hope the next time, as much as we appreciate you guys watching while you're home, we would much rather you being here with us. So be safe and be healthy. And Robert, this is a lot of fun. Maybe we could play each other in the main bracket someday.
Maybe we make it far enough to play in the main bracket.
Yeah, one of these times.
If you're watching at home, subscribe to Podmore Get Better. Subscribe to
Gino's podcast.
Subscribe to Word of Mouth. Trash House.
I always have you guys to announce after about an hour in the tournament.
And support Golden Tee in all the social media formats that you can. It really matters and it's really important. Thanks you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed Championship Sunday in Columbia, South Carolina.
Cheers.